Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV and back to the opening call. Today is Friday, August 15th, 2025, and what a great Friday we have lined up for you. I got some friends here. Hoag, JD, how we feeling this morning, guys? Happy Friday.
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, JD. I'm feeling good, man. Happy Friday. It's always kind of mixed emotions, we get a couple of days off, but then we miss the markets for a couple of days. But always good to rest up, step away, look away from the charts for a day or two, be rested and ready for Monday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. It is option expiration. So just just keep those in mind. JD, how you feeling, man?
I am feeling excellent this morning. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday again. Looking forward to this day. We got a lot of moving parts today. There's a lot happening. So I think we're going to get some nice volatility going into the weekend. This should be an exciting one. That's for sure.
We like volatility. We also like opening range breakout trades. We got a poll in the chat. What is your vote for the gold opening range breakout? And voting just seems like a foregone conclusion at this point. We have a 5-minute opening range, 61% of the vote right now. So it looks like we will be taking the 5-minute opening range again. Gold opens up in about 5 seconds here. 20% for the 3-minute and 20% for the 1-minute. Everyone likes the 5. Everyone likes the 5. So we'll be taking a 5-minute opening range. And we have gold open now. We'll just see what the 1-minute, 3-minute, and 5-minute do. But we will be placing the 5-minute opening range trade in gold. JD, you said we got a lot on the schedule for today. So why don't we get into it early? Economic numbers. What do we have coming up?
For sure, today's economic calendar. You've got a graphic in the back. I'll just read through it. We got retail sales. There it is. Retail sales 730. Also not on here. Empire State Manufacturing Index import export prices. Those are all at 7:30, bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Coming up at 8:15, industrial production capacity utilization. That might be a market mover. It might not be. 9 o'clock Central Time. University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report. One of my favorites. I still have that crisp $5 bill that the survey takers sent me years ago, which I never took the survey for. At noon, the Baker Hughes rig count, everyone's favorite Friday number. That means the day is almost over and the weekend is upon us when we get that Baker Hughes rig count. And then at 2:30, we're going to start getting some headlines about the Trump-Putin summit happening in Anchorage, Alaska. We'll probably get some headlines out before 2:30, but that's when they're expected to start coming out, 2:30 p.m. Central Time. I would not be surprised if those headlines started coming out much earlier than 2:30 Central Time. So be on your toes, keep one eye in the ditch, always be watching the news. A lot of moving parts today. Like Hoag said, it's option expiration Friday also. It's going to spark a little volatility in equity markets also.
We got Trump chirping already here. He's got a couple of comments on the wire. He says that something good is going to come of this summit. Also, they are not doing business until they get the war stopped. Trump on ongoing attacks in Russia's war on Ukraine. Putin thinks that gives him strength in talks. I think it hurts him. Always keeping that one eye on the ditch for us, JD.
Yeah, right. One eye on the ditch. This will be interesting to see how it plays out. That's for sure.
For sure. Keep an eye on crude oil while they're talking. We've seen some volatility in crude just through these Russia-U.S. talks. So keeping an eye on crude here. Not really seeing much right now, but throughout the day we may see some volatility.
It wasn't heavily reported on, but the conflict between Ukraine and Russia, I believe Ukraine knocked out a pipeline, one of Russia's oil pipelines, just the other day. It wasn't heavily reported. Didn't have much of an effect on the markets either, but it is happening. They're hitting energy resources. All right, we got the 1 minute and the 3 minute. Both just triggered along in gold.
So we did high. The 1 minute was at 33.8520. Gold currently trading 33.8580. So a couple ticks in the profit there if you took that 1 minute opening range trade. Let's take a look at the tilt really quick before we get into this 5 minute. 53% long, so not a heavy tilt right now in gold. 62% long in crude oil. S&P has a 62% short tilt, and the NASDAQ with a 58% short tilt. Again, we are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. We got another minute and 20 seconds to wait here. We think that's enough time to squeeze in some news, maybe about PPI. Do we want to run it after?
I think
Run it
that
after.
clip might be just over a minute. Let's wait till after we put the trade on, and then we'll hit that clip. We'll do it between.
It looks like the 1 minute broke to the downside. 1 minute, there was a break to the downside.
Oh,
a
did
couple
it?
of ticks. Yeah. At
Oh,
least in
you're
GC.
right. You're right.
Yep, it did. You're
You're
right,
right.
Hope.
It did break. Single tick. You'd be short on the 1 minute. Good call, Hoag. Good catch.
We might even be stopped out already on that one.
I think so. I got too many lines on my chart. It looked like it was even. All right. That first 5-minute bar is closed. Oh, we got 30 seconds.
In the minis, I got 86.10 as the high, 83.5 as the low.
I concur.
83.5. What do you have as your high? I'm sorry. One more time.
86.10.
Okay, 86.20 in the micro. Off by a ticky.
Do we think retail sales is going to move us around a lot here? Probably not. Not as much as the inflation data.
I mean, it's an inflation gauge, but is it a CPI?
Yeah.
No.
Trump talking tariffs now. I'll be setting tariffs on steel and chips next week. On steel and chip tariffs, the rate is going to be lower at the beginning. Apparently, maybe scaling up if he doesn't get what he wants. But yeah, he's mentioning the T word. Be careful.
Okay. Thank you.
Can we trade steel futures? Oh, we can't. Not a Topstep account.
There are a couple of contracts of hot rolled steel there are contracts at the CME group, but there's not enough liquidity. We do not trade them.
Gee, makes sense. Thanks, Hoag.
Mm-hmm. They trade aluminum. They trade all kinds of stuff. Cobalt. There's actually some decent open interest in cobalt, but when you're looking at a contract that only trades 730 in the front month, as far as volume is concerned, that's not a mature market.
Not a place I want to be.
No.
Not a place. You are the market at that point. We're sitting kind of right in the middle of this 5-minute opening range. Maybe we are seeing the market wait a little bit here. No trigger yet on this trade. Again, we're looking at the 5-minute opening range trade. If we break out above it, we're getting long. If we break out below it, we're getting short. Stop goes on the other side of the opening range. Sometimes we see this as the trend for the day. What was the most recent? Crude oil yesterday was a great opening range trade. I think we could have held that one for the auto liquidator. I know we manage it, take a couple off somewhere near 2-1. How did that trade play out? Did we hold it all day, or?
We closed it at about 2:30 Central Time. I jumped in during power hour. I believe it was of my opinion that we had squeezed every last tick that we could out of crude oil for that day.
And it was good exit.
Good cut.
Yeah. Our last two, we exited at the same price as the first three that we trimmed off. That's how crude oil was trading at the end of the day. So I just figured, cut it.
Nice cut.
So we took 2-1 on that. We held it bell to bell.
Let's cut to that news that we have, if we can, real quick, so we can get it back before this number. We got some news on PPI. Be right back.
The prices that businesses pay for the stuff you buy is heating up. The latest producer price index, which measures the average change in prices paid by producers over time, jumped 0.9% from June, lifting the annual rate to 3.3%, according to Bureau of Labor Statistics data.
On today's data, it looks like wholesale manufacturers on things like machinery are really struggling with tariffs. And so it's going to be that kind of detail going forward that's going to help us determine where prices are getting higher.
Thursday's readings far exceeded economists' expectations for prices, rising by just 0.2% in July and 2.4% annually. Earlier this week, the Consumer Price Index for July showed that falling gas prices limited the average price consumers were paying overall, but that goods affected by tariffs kept getting more expensive.
The CPI print, that's more backward looking than this data. This tells us how producers, how companies are thinking about pricing going forward. So it's more of that forward looking data, and it's painting a picture of prices going up.
Ultimately, economists believe businesses will have to make a decision whether to pass down the increased costs they're facing to the American consumer. It's a decision Stu Leonard Jr., president and CEO of Stu Leonard Grocery Stores, says he struggles with.
The retailers don't want to raise prices. We're sometimes get choked a little bit by what we are allowed to buy it at and what we have to retail it at in the store.
In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Good stuff there. We were talking about that yesterday, JD. That
All day
producer,
yesterday,
producer prices, going up that much. What does that CPI number look like the next time we get it? Right? Is that a pass down cost to consumers? Are we seeing prices going higher? We will see. We will see. We got 30 seconds on these. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I was going to say, we got a whole new month of data collection ahead of us, so we'll see what effect these PPI numbers actually have in the next CPI report.
20 seconds on these retail sales numbers. Remember, does have the potential to cause some volatility in these markets. So if you want to have a position on, just make sure it's the position that you want. If not, hit that flatten all button, and numbers are out.
All righty.
Trigger.
Month over month for July was expected at 0.6%, came out a little lower than that at 0.5%. Retail sales year over year, still waiting for that one. New York Empire State Manufacturing Index, they were looking for minus 1.2. It came out positive 11.9.
We finally just got triggered into a short also. I should have
By one tick.
I should have deleted those orders before those numbers came out. But house count short, 5 micro gold, 33.8320. We're right on top of our entry price right now.
All right. More comments from the president on tariffs. Tariffs on chips will be low at the beginning, then very high.
Got our CYA up at 33.8650, a couple ticks above the high of the opening 5-minute candle. And house count is short.
Nice follow through here to the downside.
Import prices rose by 0.4%. The expectation was up by 0.1%. A little hotter there, of course. That could probably be expected. Core retail sales came out as expected, 0.3%. Export prices month over month for July rose by 0.1%, which was as expected. Retail sales came out 3.92%. It's a little bit lower than the previous release. Actually, it's exactly what the original previous release was, but that one was revised to up 0.35%. So a little bit of slowing in retail, looks like, just a little bit. Things seem to be going pretty well as far as manufacturing in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Prime says,
Prime in
why
the
aren't
chat
y'all...
says,
Yep, you saw it, JD. Go ahead. You got it, JD.
Why aren't y'all explaining what they mean? Well, when retail sales are up, that means consumers are spending money at the grocery store or other stores. When retail sales are down, that means people are tightening their pockets. They're not spending as much money. So it's good when consumers are spending money, and it's bad when consumers are not spending money. That's why we look at these reports. These are inflationary indicators.
Absolutely. And does it affect your day trades? It may, right? Some of these numbers may. I think more than saying, whether is it good, good or bad, we've seen quote unquote bad numbers and markets rise, right? We've seen good numbers and markets sell off. So I think more than trying to determine whether or not the number is good or bad, especially in a short time frame, how is the market responding to it? And then we trade it from there. Nice sell in gold here. Seeing a little bit of a bounce, tagged 33.7980 as the low. And Prime, that wasn't rude at all. It was a good question. Good question.
No, it's a good question. It's for a
Yeah, very
Empire
good
State
question.
Manufacturing Index. It's a general business condition in New York State. A level above zero would indicate improving conditions. So, with the number that came out today, 11.9, that is showing improving conditions as far as business conditions in New York. So, and that's the entire state. That's not just New York City, right? So, good question.
Mm-hmm.
Big bounce there in gold. Right back to our entry, it looks like.
Yeah, we're taking a little heat on this trade now. I think we're toast. That was a huge.
That was
That was a very significant bounce. There's some strong buying power coming in here.
yes, there
Strong
is,
buying.
JD.
Yeah, they went after it below value there.
Yep. We're
Why
up to
don't we get
toast.
into these gold charts really quick? I think we got some news on gold prices, and then we'll get into the charts. Hope you can show us where that value was that you were looking at.
You got it.
Gold prices. Here's a headline from Kitco News. Gold futures decline following hot PPI data despite dovish Fed expectations. Here's a quote from this article on a technical picture. The headline is Gold Technical Picture Deteriorates. I'm going to read this directly from this article. The 50-day SMA has served as a reliable support level during gold's notable corrections in April and May, making its current role as resistance particularly significant from a technical analysis perspective. The metal now finds itself testing support at the 33.75 level, which coincides with both Thursday's session low and the 100-day simple moving average. So keep an eye on that level, 33.75 as a technical level. But let's get into the charts. What are you guys seeing in there right now?
All right. So I always like on Mondays and Fridays to get to my charts here. I like to just take a quick look at the weeklies, and the weekly in the gold is a gelatinous glob, right? We've been basically range bound and narrowing that range for a couple, 3-4 months now. The market is doing what the market does. When you see this on the daily chart, this is what range bound or consolidating markets do. They go from high to low, low to high, high to low. You talk about this quite a bit. The market has been coming off an attempted breakout above this range, and it is doing what range bound markets do. It's rotating to go now and check the low. Yesterday, on a down day, we added 6,200 in open interest. So this is what range bound markets do. They get the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders short, expecting a breakout on the lows. If the breakout doesn't happen, they chase everybody back in, and then everybody gets long at the highs, expecting a breakout. This is what the speculator's job kind of is in markets. If this were, let's say, corn, your farmers, your producers would be selling it up here. Your users, Kellogg, let's say, for cornflakes, whatever, would be buying it down here. They're not meeting in the marketplace. They are using the speculators to get their prices sold at a higher level and their product bought at a lower level. So this is typically what the shorter time frame traders are doing. They are providing the liquidity for those traders, and you can almost see it happening here. We are in short time frame control. Open interest, jumped a little bit. Prices are kind of nearing the low of balance. If we can't get a breakout to the downside, we'll start chasing all the shorts and we get another rotation back up near the highs. The cycle repeats itself until it doesn't. Jay, anything that you find notable about this daily gelatinous glob we've got going on here in gold?
Not so much, Hogue, but what we were tracking for a while was that, the August 1st candle, that 50% of the NFP print, we did finally get
Yep.
down there yesterday. So we
Yep.
were looking at that for a little while. Looking at that same price, we did bounce. It was pretty much yesterday's low. So now, the question is, do we start to see more acceptance of lower pricing, right? We haven't traded in the lower 50% of that daily candle since it printed. If we start to see some, price acceptance below yesterday's low, that 33.75 ish area, Then we look for the rotation to the lower extreme, and that would kind of complete the rotation we've seen gold make for the last 120 days. Uh, but yeah, right now, is it today? Is it sometime next week? Do we finish that rotation? But looking at that 33.75 ish area for today's price action, if we don't trade below it, then 3400s is the level we got stuck at for a while. Do we just trade right back up to there? Is the question.
Mhm. Well, yeah, this box represents that 730 bar on the NFP unemployment numbers. Jay has been talking about the fact that 50% of that is going to be a very interesting and important level, which proved to be true yesterday. It took all day for the market to get down there to take a look at it, but we ran out of sellers and buyers started to come back in. What are we looking at as far as overnight inventory is concerned, if any? We opened here, we are trading here, nothing major as far as overnight inventory is concerned. And we are opening, it would appear that we are opening inside value. Yesterday was a normal variation day, but it was pretty close to a trend day. And we're opening in the range and in value. It's Friday. Um, I'm gonna try and stay really patient in gold today. It looks like we probably just got stopped out on our opening range trade, which opening in range
We
and
most.
value, it kind of decreases the probability of success in that. Sometimes, nothing happens exactly the same way twice ever in trading. And once you have the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. So opening in range and in value, we did take that look below value. Buyers came in up against, the yesterday's low, which was that 50% of that NFP level again, right around 33.75. I'd like to have an opportunity to see price get there and see if we see any continuation or a failure below yesterday's low to kind of return price higher. But where the market sits right now, sitting in the middle of range after a trend day on a Friday, I'm going to be really patient today in crude oil. Look for our opportunities at the extremes, possibly the initial balance high and an initial balance low could provide those opportunities. It's been a little bit slippery the last couple of days in and around those levels. Yesterday, we didn't really see any real acceptance below the initial balance low until much later. But after it broke out, we had a failed downside auction that didn't pay. And then the market just kind of kerfuffled around that initial balance low, which it has a tendency to do sometimes. And then finally, we got our look down to that 33.75 level. Anything else you want to mention about the 30-minute in gold here, Jay?
Uh, that the 200 moving average is right at 3400, pretty much 3490. Sitting right there. It's like,
Right
just
there.
come and get me. Come and get me. That's pretty much it, Hogue. We did that push down we just saw. We have that first 30 minutes of last night, right? The Globex open, pushed down to 50% of that, 3380s, and bounced. So that to me, that kind of looks like a satisfied pullback for the day. If buyers are stepping in, that's the demand area. Maybe their targets are 3400. We'll see how we get there. We still have some catalysts, some news catalysts later on in the day. We still got Michigan sentiment and things like that coming out. So that could bring us some volatility, but that's where I'd be looking if I was long here.
All right. Thank you, Jay. All right. Now we can kind of take a look at some of the equities after a little bit of news. Mr. Doherty.
For sure. Yeah, we did get tagged out on that gold opening range breakout trade on the 5-minute, down $178 to start the day. Minor little haircut for the house account. Janine in the chat says that was an obvious buy. Sorry, boys. I'm not going to disagree with you there. That key reversal candle on the 5-minute chart looked like a textbook buy. It did come back down to retest our entry. We just held on, though. It's a technical trade, like we said, or a very mechanical trade. So we let it play out. Always letting it play out.
I do need to defend my 3-minute chart for a second. The 3-minute is the only one that triggered a long. Yes, we would have gotten stopped out, but it got the direction right.
All right, we got some reports out on the CPI number already. This one's coming from CNBC. CNBC says July's retail sales data released Friday morning painted a still healthy picture for the U.S. consumer. Retail sales rose 0.5% last month, meeting expectations from the Dow Jones Consensus. Retail sales, excluding automobiles, gained 3%, also matching estimates. So strong data coming out as far as consumer confidence or consumer purchasing goes. We're going to have a consumer confidence number out later this morning, University of Michigan. After that report, though, stocks took kindly to it. Broader markets, S&P up about 1.1%. NASDAQ slipped a little bit, a little higher, though. Dow Jones says it was up 266 points, 0.6%. United Health surged 12%. Pretty incredible. Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway and Michael Berry's Scion Asset Management revealed they bought stock in the insurance giant during the second quarter. That's when Jack bought it, isn't it? I wonder if he's still in that United Healthcare play. We'll have to check in with him in a little bit. Overnight, markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We got the Nikkei closing up 1.71%, the Hang Seng Index down 0.98%, and the Shanghai Composite up 0.83%. In Europe, stocks trading a little bit mixed this morning. FTSE down 0.14%, the DAX down 0.02%, and the CAC up 0.57%. Currently, the U.S. dollar index is down about 4.4%, 97.83. Last print U.S. dollar index. We got the VIX down about 1.5%, 1458 last print on the VIX. And the 10-year Treasury note yield resting comfortably at 4.285%. All right, boys, chart it up. Let's see it.
STD. All right. Yes. The E-mini S&Ps, another new all-time high last night in the overnight session. We've got the moon up there. Looks like it's on a moonshot right now. The NASDAQ is telling a little bit of a different story. Now, this is the weekly chart, right? So we saw the breakout above weekly kickoff high. We've been seeing some continuation, and the auction is still healthy to the upside. Take a look on the daily. So we're still seeing higher highs, higher lows. Weekly kickoff high, we broke out on Tuesday with some decent volume, increasing open interest. We lost a little bit of open interest, about 1,100 yesterday. That's the estimate, but still kind of putting in higher highs and higher lows. There is still an auction grade to this market. It's kind of gone to a B minus for the time being. But again, now last night we put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We don't expect those to remain very long. I have an assumed, this isn't final yet. I have an assumed next weekly kickoff high all the way up by the moon here at 66.35. We'll take the information that we gleaned from the market today and mix all that together, and you'll see those weekly kickoff numbers on that excellent weekly kickoff email that comes out every Sunday. If you're not getting that, you should read it. There's a lot of great information that JD puts together for everybody, and it's a very important email for me in my trading week for sure. So yeah, the daily, I mean, the auction process is still healthy to the upside. Jay, any thoughts on this?
Looking healthy in the S&P. Maybe the S&P is going to be the leader today. We are at this major 6,500 level. We need to start seeing, when we've looked above it a couple of times, we need to start seeing some volume trade above here, right? Price is going, but these may be some weak buyers not able to hold price up above that major level. So we want to see, I want to see a VWAP on any kind of time frame start to cross that 6,500 to prove that buyers are, like you call them, initiative buyers, Hoag. Whether they're closing shorts or getting into new longs above this 6,500, we have to attract some new business up above that level. On the daily, if we don't, I'm looking at 50% of yesterday's range, which is down at 64.75, we'll call it, if we can't find some buyers above 6,500.
All right. Well, we'll put that on the 30-minute. Let's see here. Half of yesterday's range. And we're going to call that 64.75. We gotta put Jay's levels in deep red here because they're very important. All right. So I mean, it's such a different story from the NASDAQ, and we'll see that when we're going to do a little comparison when we get the NASDAQ up here. Overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long, but we are probably going to be opening with a gap. The high from yesterday, which was almost a late spike to the upside, approximately, well, let's call it high 96, the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday. And we're probably opening with a gap if we were to open right now. So that kind of puts gap rules into place. If we can't close this gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities to continue. This is a new all-time high in the extended trading hours. We don't look for those to last for very long. We will see, of course, time will tell, and pretty much every all-time high in the equities at one time or another gets taken out as these markets have that natural bid to them. Jay, what do you think?
I like that we are, rejecting price below yesterday's high, right? We've taken a couple looks into it. I'm looking at the 30-minute candle that was PPI yesterday, Hoag. That high is 91.75. That it kind of in that same zone of that 96 range that you were looking at, and we've rejected a couple times. So it looks pretty good. Again, that 6,500 level. Maybe we need MP to come in and buy 650 contracts at 6,500 instead of 65 of them. Yeah, we just need to find some new buyers here. But again, if that 60, 64, 90, 60, that 5-point range, if that continues to hold, great. If we start to see acceptance below that price, then yeah, I think those 75s are the target to the downside.
Maybe when we get Jack in here, we'll take a look at some of those options levels, seeing that it's option expiration.
Yep.
That could be enough to bring some new buyers into this market before that expiration happens. So yeah, we'll see what Jack has to say about those levels. But the profile yesterday, normal variation, short squeeze, I'm calling it, with the loss in open interest. That kind of fits. But just a little bit of extension outside the initial balance, almost a late spike to the upside at the end of the day yesterday. We did have a little bit of a short squeeze at the end. We had some negative delta coming into power hour after 2:00, and that the market just kind of continued to try and push higher until right into the close, when some sellers just kind of came in and took it. But again, overnight inventory to the long side, opening with a gap. Gap rules. I rule. No, gap rules. All right. JD, we're getting closer and closer to that opening range trade in crude oil. I'm sure you've got some news for us.
Sure do. First, we got a quick announcement for everybody that participated in the Thunderdome competition last week. A little update concerning those resets. This is coming directly from the top, folks. We are working on it, and winners should see their one free reset applied to their account sometime next week. We'll confirm as we know more here on TopstepTV, but we promise they are on the way, and we appreciate everyone's patience. They are coming. They are coming. Thank you
Nice.
all.
Shout out to Alfie in the chat. I see Alfie there right now.
Hey, what's up, Alfie?
Participating
Awesome.
in the Thunderdome. We do have that crude oil opening range poll in the chat. I thought the 3-minute had a chance, JD, but I think maybe no one saw the poll there. It was like 3 votes, and the 3-minute was winning for a little bit. But we're back to the 5-minute. 46% of the vote, 174 votes. So make sure you get your votes in there. Do we just go?
Yep, we got a blank screen right now. So I'm just going to talk for a minute about what's going on going into the crude oil open. So I'm going to read a headline directly from Reuters. Oil falls ahead of Trump-Putin summit in Alaska. So oil prices lower overnight. Traders are awaiting to see the results of these talks between President Trump and Russian leader Vladimir Putin. Brent crude overnight. Overnight, Brent crude fell about 50 cents, 0.8%. And West Texas Intermediate crude futures is what we trade here at Topstep, declined 57 cents or 0.9%. So here's a direct quote from Reuters. At Friday's meeting between Trump and Putin in Alaska, A ceasefire in the Ukraine is at the top of the agenda. Trump has said he believes Russia is prepared to end the war in Ukraine. However, he is also threatening to impose secondary sanctions on countries that buy Moscow's oil if the peace talks don't advance. This could be a huge mover for crude oil today. Yep, thanks, guys. We are aware that the screen is gone dark. We have our production team in the back working furiously to get our beautiful faces
Hey,
back
there
on
we
the
go.
screen. There we are. Good morning.
I was ready to put on my radio face.
We're just shy today, says us.
We're back.
Stop looking at me. And we're back.
There is
All right,
some.
we got. Looks like
we're seeing some size in the dome here in the S&P, and somebody was Alfie, I think, was pointing out some size in the NASDAQ, but we've got 900 on the offer in the S&Ps at 65.01 quarter prior to the open. Some pretty good size coming in here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, it looks like. All right. We ready for crude charts?
let's see how. Let's give them a second, see if they can get. Those are definitely my charts up right now.
Got mine up now.
We're on Hoag's now. Yep.
You're
good to go.
Here we sit, brokenhearted, came to trade, and only charted. You should put that on a t-shirt, maybe. So, all right, crude oil. Weekly, very indecisive, narrow range. Remember, it's rollover. This is kind of typical for rollover. Indecisive, narrow range week. We are still trading the September contract. I will bet anybody the usual amount that by Monday morning we will be trading the October contract. And so here we are. We're in rollover. Open interest and volume are going to be relatively useless, right? So let's look at the daily. And again, the market is doing what range-bound markets do. Very particularly a market that is in rollover. It's been basically stuck between the 200 and the 100 session moving average. It looked below it and rejected it yesterday. We were able to profit on that rally that happened yesterday against these lows. Jay, what do we do with this thing in rollover? And it rolls over every month. So we got to get used to it. We do, but it makes it a little bit tougher. Markets act a little bit weird, more rangy. What do you think of this daily, Jay?
On the daily, we are starting to use, we have a couple of days now where we've used that 200 moving average, which is currently at 64.23 as a zone of resistance. It's the high of the session, or pretty close to the high of the session today. Crude oil is an interesting one because on a higher time frame, you zoom out, it's not going anywhere. It was the trade of the day yesterday, right? We had a 2.5%, 2.25% move high to low. So there's some opportunity in this. Maybe it is that opening range trade. What I kind of see right now is we're, giving back some of yesterday's move. We're right at 50% of that move, to the tick right now. There is some opportunity in this market, Hoag. I have not had a great read on it. And maybe I just need to take a mechanical trade like the opening range trade and let it work out, right? Let the market do what it's going to do because it is moving. It's just deciding how it wants to do it. On that daily, we are in a downtrend. Go ahead, Hoag.
It's been a good opening range trade. I mean, Wednesday, Thursday, both days where the opening range was the dead ass high or the dead ass low. Let's take a look at that on the 30. Here's Wednesday opening range. This yellow line right here, that's the opening range, and it ends up being the dead ass high. Yesterday we opened at that same level, and it ended up being the dead ass low of the session. As a matter of fact, when we got long yesterday at 62, what was that? It was a same level from the previous session. So our CYA yesterday, we got long yesterday at 63.34, and our CYA was at 62.99, which was our entry point for the opening range trade the previous day. So Market didn't move much, but we were able to take advantage of the opening range trade in both directions. Today, what are we looking at here? We are looking at a market that is holding a little bit of overnight inventory to the short side. We are looking at a market that is unfortunately also pretty much in the middle of the range from yesterday. Although, Jay, you kind of like that when we kind of look at the halfway mark of the previous day's range. I mean, we've got the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart coming in at 63.43. One of the ways that we were able to stay in that trade yesterday was by anchoring VWAP on the first that first 3-minute bar yesterday, and it came all the way here. I want to show you guys this. This is one of the things that JD and I were talking about behind the scenes, was the fact that the anchored VWAP was keeping us in this trade. So there it is. So the anchored VWAP we were talking about, maybe because we didn't get to our first exit, which was this point of control up here, if you remember, 6403. And we were talking about it, and JD was like, I don't know, what do you do? Just cut it? And I had this anchored VWAP on there, and I said, as long as we hold 6350, I think we stay in it, because this anchored VWAP was kind of giving us a degree of support, and it ended up eventually getting to our eventual target. So this anchored VWAP was a little bit of a savior yesterday, and it helped us not Lenny the trade. No Lennying of trades. Now back to the 30. So overnight inventory.
We do have Crude open. Crude is open, by the way.
Okay.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay, no, Jay, what do you think of this 30-minute? We're kind of getting through that halfway mark that you were just talking about. Still seeing some overnight inventory coming into the short side. What do you think?
Yeah, that 200 moving average, 63.43. I like that as a potential spot to look for a short if we weren't already, 20 ticks below it. But I want to see some volume for the day, trade below that as well, right? If we get a pop back up there, I do like the shorts just back down to the lower end of this range, maybe down to 62.60s. Looks like we're just going to go. 1 minute opening range is huge in crude oil here. But yeah, if we get some a test of that 200 moving average, Hoag, and volume moving lower, I would look to short it there.
Yeah, we're right up against the low from yesterday. IB low, session low, 63.06. Just testing right down to it. I'm assuming that we're on the 5-minute opening range trade here in crude oil.
That is correct, Hoag. 54% for that 5-minute opening range. And wow, this is just going.
Look at this.
1 minute just triggered a short.
1 minute would be short.
And a good short, too.
No. This
so far, it's a good short.
The question is, by the time we get to a 5-minute, do we still like this trade?
Okay, so there was a little bit of news that came out. Ukraine targets Russian oil and arms ahead of summit. So apparently they have struck an oil refinery in Russia. 8:01, right as we opened up.
Happening all week. They've been hitting Russian oil for a couple days now.
Wouldn't it be the opposite move, though? I mean,
yeah, should go higher.
Like it's not like we're buying crude from Russia.
True. But when supply goes down around the world, prices go up. Anyway.
We are looking at a 5-minute opening range here. New low of the day in crude oil here, 62.95. Like I was saying, this, kind of spike in volume here. Is this move sustainable? I think we were looking for some room to the downside. Do we get follow through here on this 5-minute, or is this an area that we may bounce, tagging that major $63 level, just a whole number level? Let's see if we get some continuation here. We got another 2 minutes on this 5-minute opening range. Again, the 1 minute would be short. Let's see what the 3-minute is. It's a pretty wide opening range here. We got a 40 tick range so far since the open.
What's the high in the mini, guys?
63.36.
36? Okay. You got 35 in the micro.
See, what could the target be down here?
Oh.
Yesterday's low. 62.60.
Ooh.
What are you looking at, Hoag? What are you
There's a
looking at?
week. There's a
You see
week
something?
low from Wednesday.
Okay.
A non-excess low on the 30-minute. It doesn't look that bad on the daily, right? This is an excess low, but in a shorter time frame, we didn't really see much excess on the low from Wednesday. That could be a target. Just because it's a poor low doesn't mean it's weak structure. And I do like the fact that there's all that excess on the daily chart. Last week's low, 62.77. We took a look below it on Wednesday. We haven't been able to kind of maintain price below that. Let's see if we get into something here. I mean, this is we took out the overnight low already. We maintained price below session low from yesterday. Then I could see us targeting that week low. The week low is down here around or just under $62.
You Hoag. 13th. We just tagged the high of the crude inventories print. 6304 right here. That was the highest volume candle on the 30-minute this week. We're testing the high of that right now.
Are you guys? Do you guys have a low 62.96 in the mini?
95.
95. All right.
Yes. Yep.
Working stop to enter below 94. Stop to enter above at. You have 36 as a high in the mini, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm working 37 to enter above.
The way this market has been targeting these points of control, and there's another one right there. So there's Wednesday's point of control is down at 62.48. I begin to wonder if that's even worth the squeeze with this big an opening range. I mean, it's a 50 tick win. It's a 50 tick move, but we got a 41 tick. We're risking 50 ticks on this trade.
Quite a bit of risk.
Wide.
We're right in the middle. Are we smack dab in the middle of the opening range right now? Do we want this trade?
Well, yeah, why not? The opening range has been kind to us this week, in well, at least Wednesday and Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
If we're what's that, about $250 worth of risk for 50 ticks on 5 micros?
Yeah. Hoag, Wednesday and Thursday, those 2 days brought us back to even for the month on opening range breakout trades.
Nice. And there's a half a month left.
Half a month left. D-Nice says, don't do it. Don't do it.
Andre saying we got 1,000 lot in the S&P at 6502. When we get to the NASDAQ charts, I want to talk about some orders that got filled after the close yesterday. Now that I'm realizing that it's options expiration day, there may be some interesting stuff going on. There's a ton of size in the NASDAQ book right now as well. Before we get there, though, JD, we've been talking about it all week. The Trump-Putin summit. I think they have shirts like summer camp.
Before we run that clip, we got one more announcement. Well, we got a couple more announcements. But Payout Club, everybody waiting for the Payout Club. It is relaunching soon. Bigger, better, and more rewarding. That is a direct quote. We'll be keeping everyone who watches. We'll keep everyone who watches in the know on when it is launching. Our team is currently working on shipping 5K Club payout hats to those that already signed up, and we will be shipping internationally too. So, Payout Club, 5K Payout Club, coming back. Everybody that already signed up, you are in the queue, so don't worry about that. All right. The Trump-Putin summit going down in Anchorage, Alaska today. Let's run that clip.
The stage is set here in Anchorage, Alaska for the summit between President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin. The two leaders will meet at a nearby Air Force base for their historic and high-stakes sit-down.
We're going to find out where everybody stands, and I'll know within the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, or 5 minutes, like we tend to find out whether or not we're going to have a good meeting or a bad meeting.
Just hours from now, President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin will meet in Anchorage, Alaska, where pro-Ukraine demonstrators have lined the streets, and where Trump is hoping to make a deal with the Russian leader to end the war in Ukraine.
I think that President Putin would like to see a deal. I think if I weren't president, he would take over all of Ukraine.
If all goes well today, a second meeting could follow, which Trump says would possibly include Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and other European leaders. It's been nearly 3.5 years since Russia launched a full-scale invasion into Ukraine. This map shows the areas now occupied by Russian troops. Nearly 14,000 Ukrainian civilians have died since the war began, according to the UN. Earlier this week, Zelensky saying this about Putin.
He is definitely not preparing for a ceasefire or an end to the war. Putin is determined only to present a meeting with America as his personal victory.
Russia is also hoping this meeting could restart economic relations with the U.S.
We understand that unless there is major progress on Ukraine and diplomatic efforts succeed, then economic cooperation will take a while to be relaunched. So we completely understand that.
And the summit is expected to start around 11 local time. We're told that both leaders will meet one-on-one. That'll be followed by a bilateral lunch with other members of their delegation. And then depending on how the meetings go, we are also expecting a joint news conference. In Anchorage, Alaska, I'm Michael Yoshida.
Thank you for that.
There you have it. There you have it. Everything you need to know about the upcoming summit.
Starting today. Hoag, you want to jump into these NASDAQ charts for fast markets? I think you're on mute, Hoag.
Absolutely.
Didn't we just talk about that, Hoag?
There we go.
Oh, my goodness. I'm old. All right. NASDAQ. Weekly. Yeah, we put in a new all-time high this week. Looks like the auction is going pretty well. Week auction. Let's take a look at the daily, though. The daily is a little bit sketchier, or sketch, as the kids say these days. Hey, there's another one, right? All right. That Wednesday excess high still remains. Less in the S&Ps. They're speaking similar but different dialects of the same language, right? We can't even put now an auction grade. We've kind of left that excess high. We haven't been able to take it out. We looked into it yesterday, about halfway through it, and we weren't able to maintain price up at that level. The NASDAQ is presenting as the weakest of the three amigos. That's the S&P, the Dow, and the NASDAQ. We added 3,600 in open interest yesterday. That to me is saying probably new shorts coming in off of that reversal pattern on the daily chart here. We're kind of to balance here than seeing some continuation like we might be seeing in the S&Ps. These option expiration, we're seeing already some big size in these in the domes here. It's going to be a very interesting and challenging trading day. How do you feel about the difference between the ES and the NASDAQ? I'm going to put them both up next to each other here. This is going to be the daily in both. So there's the S&Ps. There's the NASDAQ. What is this difference saying to you?
Tech maybe weaker right now, a little bit of a pullback. We got a little trend line going from that all-time high over the past 3 days, and it's the high of the session so far today. This looks weak for now, Hoag, and I say for now because we know how resilient buyers have been in this market, and they find any reason to come in and buy it and push an all-time high. That being said, we have had a couple of days recently where selling it, especially early in the session, has been the right call, and just kind of waiting for that bounce somewhere later in the day. This zone that we're in, and we'll take a look at it on the 30-minute chart, is pretty interesting. There's been so much volume since last night that's traded in this area that we're kind of sitting in right now. I'm wondering if we kind of maybe get stuck here until the end of the day. We'll see how, once that volume comes in for the New York session, how it trades. But I'm looking at on the daily, pretty much high the day so far. August 12th, that was CPI day. We saw that really strong market reaction. We're trading inside that candle. If we don't find acceptance above 23.95, 23.954s, do we get the rotation back to 50%, 23.776? Doesn't have to happen today, but just looking at that as a target.
So basically, you're looking to really take out the overnight high to see if there's any continuation above that. Is that
Yep.
about
Yeah,
right? All right,
that
let's
that
take a
or
look.
that or we get a better pullback, maybe to 23.800s, and then I'll look to buy there. Right now, it kind of feels like we're floating in the middle.
Okay, so the E-mini S&Ps had value overlapping to higher yet than the previous session. Yesterday's value, in other words, was overlapping to higher. So we're still seeing value moving higher in the S&Ps, but we're basically even as far as value from yesterday and Wednesday in the NASDAQ. So the market has found a comfy little level here that it seems just kind of happy to kind of flop around in like a fish on a hot sidewalk. What about overnight inventory? Let's take a quick look and see if we see any of that. Here's the open last night. We are no real major overnight inventory to speak of. We're in the middle of the range. We saw some initiative buying a lot in the S&Ps. We saw initiative buying in the NASDAQ. That initiative buying seems to be sitting on its laurels, just waiting for new information or new buying to come in. We tested, this was Tuesday on this, kind of trend day to the upside. Wednesday, yesterday, we tested through all of those weaknesses in structure, and we're holding above the majority of those weaknesses in structure. We tested to one of those single prints areas last night. That's going to put in our overnight low. We're just going to see if we can get near that extreme, I think, to see if buyers come back in at those levels. Those are going to be important levels for those initiative buyers that piled in earlier in the week, I think. So I'm going to try and focus really on the overnight low as an important inflection level for today, a reference level, if you will, and the overnight high, which is basically the initial balance high from yesterday. Yesterday was a normal variation day. There was a lot of probing in both directions after the numbers came out yesterday. We probed higher, we probed lower, we probed higher early in this session, and then we just kind of rotated inside of the initial balance for the better part of it. So the market right now, what it's telling me is I'm happy here. I'm just going to hang out here for a while. New business or new information comes into the market. So I'm going to be, again, patient, look for that overnight low, overnight high, 23,963, close to that IB high from yesterday. And I think a level close to a level that Jay was just talking about, our overnight low. Well, we're looking at, to be precise, the overnight low, 23,871. Again, right back to those single TPOs from back on Tuesday that we pointed out that we traded 2 on that number, traded right to that 200 session moving average, which also looks like a tantalizing, nice little level for an opportunity. But we've got to get there first. And I'm going to stay patient. We're in the middle of this range, and I'm going to stay patient looking for opportunities at the extremes, overnight high, overnight low. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, guys, we just got triggered into a short in crude oil. House count short, 5 micro crude, 62.93. House count short, 5 micro crude, 62.93. I did consider pulling those bids and offers, but it's always the day that you decide not to do it.
Right.
Crushes, right? So I thought about that and I kept it in. We're taking about $250 worth of risk on this trade. CYA up at 63.43, just underneath yesterday's value area low. I believe that's yesterday's value area low. Also, we had that industrial production capacity utilization number out just a minute ago. Industrial production came in minus 0.1%. Capacity utilization came out 77.5. Forecast of 77.55. Question did come in the chat. What is U.S. industrial production? What is that number? What is that number? It's a Federal Reserve statistic that measures real output of the nation's manufacturing. Hang on. Let me read it directly. The real output of the nation's manufacturing, mining, and electric and gas utility sectors. That is what it covers. So down just a little bit in output.
Thank you, JD. Just real quick on the NASDAQ, we don't need to go back over the 30-minute chart, but just watch this 900 area. There's been a ton of volume since last night that's been trading around. We've seen a couple 900 lots, 1,000 lots, especially with options expiration. I've seen, already a couple of tape bombs. I think as recently as 7:15 Central Time, there was 600 contracts that traded in a second on the NASDAQ in this area, and that's not the first time. Since last night, it's been happening. So just pay attention to that. Something going on, some inventory being adjusted maybe in this range, and it may mean range-bound markets, but we will see what the markets bring us. JD, real quick, who do we have on the calendar for today? Who's trading with us?
Yes, sir. Let's take a look at today's calendar. We got a good one. Coming up in fast markets, we've got Dakota and Barron coming on at about 9:30 Central Time. Also, Braden C is scheduled to be here. They're going to be joined by Andre, Jack, and Hoags. Cast of the usual cast of characters, I should say. For the Thunderdome, Coach J and Carlos P. Carlos P wrapping up his week in the Thunderdome. We'll see if he can hit that profit target and take home a little bit of cash. Also, Hoag and I will be jumping in there for a little bit too to mix things up. Then we've got the morning recap, 12 o'clock Central Time. Hoag will be here to tell you everything that happened in the morning so far. Lunchbox Trading, I'm here with Anne Marie and another one of her VIP members. We got another member of the Hive here for Lunchbox Trading. Should be a nice conversation. 1 o'clock Central Time, Jack and a mystery guest coming in for Top Quiz. Then Andre, Jack, and Stephen L. will be here for Back to the Futures. We're wrapping up the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Andre is going to proctor it. Me, Jack, Oop, and Hoag will be going toe-to-toe, head-to-head, eyeball-to-eyeball for a piece of that mute fine money. I don't know if we settled on an amount yet, but there is
$50
prize.
$50
50 bones.
I'm just going to keep that in there because I'm pretty sure I'm behind on donations.
Yeah, you're welcome for your contributions, by the way.
Thank you.
I've paid into that fund a decent amount.
So
$50 is $50. All right. Another question in the chat. What are stats on the ORB trade so far this month? A few minutes ago, I went over that. Our last 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, were positive. Brought us back to a scratch on the opening range trades for the month, and we're currently in a crude oil short, 62.93 short 5 micro crude.
So let's see. March, April, May, and June were profitable with the opening range trade, correct?
Yes. July we were down a little bit. Or June we were down a little bit. July we were up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. And now we're break even for August, and it's halfway through. So, all right, the experiment continues.
Hey, Hoag, real quick. You want to know what day it is before we do the checklist?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a special day.
I like this day.
You might like this one too. Let's roll that real quick. It is National, get ready for this, National Relaxation Day. If you have a favorite way to relax, Friday today is the perfect day to do it. Whether it's work, family, or other commitments that could keep our lives busy, taking an extended breather can be a significant way to reduce stress. Many of us have favorite activity to de-stress, but this day might be the chance to try something new. It turns out National Relaxation Day was not the brainchild of an adult, but of someone much younger. Interesting. The idea for the day is credited to fourth grader Sean Muller in 1985. National Relaxation Day credited to fourth grader Sean Muller in 1985. The youngster told an interviewer that people shouldn't do anything of real value for the day. What a good kid.
I don't even like him. I don't even know him, but I like him. I like him a lot.
I wonder what fourth grader Sean Muller in 1985 is doing right now on his special relaxation day.
I hope he's relaxing.
Are you in the chat, Sean Muller? Sound off if you're in the chat. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Hoag, bring us
All right,
into
back to
fast
you
markets.
guys.
All righty. Oh yeah, we're getting late, aren't we? So, well, Jay, we won't see you for fast markets, or will we? No, we'll see you back for Thunderdome. I'm gonna be in there with you for a little bit, but
Nice.
you know, until then, what do you say to traders on a Friday like today?
My leader for comment in the chat, my favorite comment was from Timepiece. He said, "Let's get this bread, then go to the beach." So put your favorite bread in the chat. Mine's focaccia. So stack that focaccia and go to the beach. Hey, if you make some money today, it's Friday. Don't ruin your week. Have some plans for the weekend. Do something fun. And get out of here for the day. Keep Topstep TV on because we will be keeping an eye on the markets and all of the volatility. But shout out to sourdough. That's all I got, Hoag.
I like sourdough too. Hey, thank you, JD, for everything this week and hanging out with me and everybody else. So yeah, we didn't get to the worksheet this morning, but it doesn't mean you don't have to do it. Get that worksheet done. Gotta give a shout out to the first in the chat this morning. It was few different names there. We had Coog, good to see you as always asking about Eddie, and Eddie is doing well. Talked to him for a while yesterday. Rich Quas, John Jones, VAV, Dark Kevin, Michael Juarez, and Anita, some new names first in the chat this morning. Always good to see you guys win the prize, which is really there's no prize. A couple of comments. John Jones was here earlier reminding us it's Friday. No reason to get all biffed up. Friday is everything. Walnuts was asking about the site that Anne Marie uses for the options levels, and that site is Menthor Q. Walnuts. So, as a reminder, everybody, I always say this most mornings anyway: stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Happy Friday. Make sure you pray for peace. We're going into fast markets. It's going to be a fun one. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. That's what I needed. Yeah. Get your cottage cheese, pastrami, banana bread sandwiches in the gates. Jay was talking bread. R.I.P. Mitch Hedberg. What's up, Dre?
Wow, what's up, Jack? National Relaxation Day as well. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. Who we got in the house? Lober, right-hand corner, putting up a monster day yesterday. Number 34 on the big board as well. Braden with $10,000 P&L yesterday live. Funded trader. Welcome to Fast Markets, Braden. How are you doing on this Friday, my man?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me back. Doing great. I like to hear it. Number 34 on the big board now. I think that's like a 100-point jump for me. I'm back, fighting back for my spot.
10 G's will do that, Braden. We'll get back to that here in a little bit. Upper right-hand corner, we got Jack in the house. Are you in Anchorage, where Putin and Trump will be meeting here later? Still from that
Yes, I plan on asking a few questions during the joint meeting we're supposed to get today.
Very good.
Hold
lower left-hand
my seaplane.
You saw him on opening call. Let's get right into it. Let's take a look at some of these prices before we open up here. We're trading 23,920 last trade in the NASDAQ. Made new overnight, new all-time highs in the ES. 65.08 in the orders. Overnight last trade, 64.97. How's count is short 5 micro crude from 62.93 last trade. 63.10. I'll double check on that. Dow seeing some selling as well as we come into the open. Braden, what are we seeing coming into this open? Any prices of interest? What do you got your eye on here? How'd you do yesterday?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did pretty good yesterday. Hit it hard in the overnight session, built up a nice profit buffer, and then just kept trading aggressively. And we ended the day, nice 5-digit day.
Nice.
So yeah, it was a good day. As far as what I'm looking at this morning, it's Friday, so not looking to do too much, but really, yeah, you had the previous session 24,100s, and then, or I guess that was the session before previous. And then we have a move down here to 23,800, and most of the price action has taken place right in the middle of those highs and lows. So I kind of want to see this market hold structure, and if it does continue to base out, I'll look for a long back to all-time highs, hopefully.
Oh man, always the bull, always the bull. All right, let's get into Jack. Any prices of interest here in the ES? Last trade 64.98.
Yes. So it isn't just any Friday, folks. It is options expiration, the monthlies today. Price of interest to me once we get opened up here in the SPX will be 6,500, which is probably, I don't know, like 6,520 something in the ES. I'll take a look once we get a minute from now. That could be a big magnet. If not, looking down to 6,450, maybe 6,400. The hammer of justice still lurks, Andre.
Yes, it does. Looking for the big one. What's up, Hoag? Good morning. We got some selling here in the NASDAQ. Bottom out here right now. Braden's looking for some structure down below to get long. Hoag, what are you seeing in the ES? What are you seeing in the NASDAQ? Just quickly with some levels, prices of interest. What do you got your eye on, Hoag? Good morning. Happy Friday.
Sure. Good morning. Happy Friday to you too. They're telling different stories right now. The ES put in a new overnight all-time high in the overnight session. NASDAQ pretty far from that. So the S&P is just opened with a gap and immediately closed it. I'm looking to see if we can see any acceptance inside of value, which on this platform in the S&Ps is 64.90 quarter. If we can see some acceptance, I can see price pulling all the way back down to 64.75, 72, 73 area. In the NASDAQ, however, it's a little bit of a different story. The market did not put in a new all-time high. As a matter of fact, the high from Wednesday's session still remains the all-time high. We've opened in range in value. I'm looking at overnight lows. If which we just swept the overnight lows. If we can't, see any continuation down below that, I like the idea of looking for a rotation back into value, possibly up to the initial balance high from yesterday, which is 23,960 quarter. Let's see if we can sweep these lows and then reject below that. But right now, it looks like we're all sellers. The opening range, the 1 minute opening range, has broken to the short side in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The opening range high in the S&P 64.98. The opening range high in the NASDAQ 23,911. 23,911. We just hit this 200 session moving average on this 30-minute chart here in the NASDAQ. That was another kind of interesting level there. That's where it traded down to after the 7:30 numbers we had yesterday. The PPI numbers traded right to that 200 session moving average. It's been holding that average overall for quite a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. We'll see if this holds it out.
All right, good stuff, Ho. Good stuff. They're saying they're telling me there's a 1,500 lot up at 23,970 to the upside in the NASDAQ. Cannot see it just yet, but we'll see if that's a major order. We'll take a look
we've been
at
seeing
that.
Seeing some size in the domes all morning.
Saw the ES as well. All right, look at that rejection right off 23,850. Bounced up. Now we're trading 23,883. Braden, you're probably looking for a deeper pullback, or did you get in?
I like what Hoag hit on just there. Kind of as sellers attempt to take this overnight low, what does that reaction look like, right? Right now they look partially exhausted. I mean, we're 30 points. I kind of want to see some candles close and see if we can hold this structure. Market's only been open 3 minutes, so if buyers can prove that they're still here, even if we can take the overnight low and still kind of hold this range, then yeah, I'll look for longs back into the overnight highs, and take it from there.
Very good. Let's see this harder. Let's see this 1500 line. Dow just falling out of bed right now. Dow is down to call it 150 points right now, putting in new lows, 45,154 ES. NASDAQ all look like they're kind of trading together. Haven't seen a lot of that for this week, but right now we're seeing some correlations there. A little bit of a push in gold, trading 33.84 lately. The Big Matic has been at 3,400 even, about 16 bucks beneath there. 50-50 on the tilt. Rated, you cleaned up in the Asian session, you said yesterday.
Yeah, I did some good trading in the Asia session. I guess this was last night, right? So yeah, these overnight sessions are a little more range bound.
Right.
So I don't look for much continuation. I definitely don't expect continuation when I take those overnight trades. So I'm looking for 10, 20 points. Usually not in both directions, but I mean, this market, I'll take some sells in the overnight session if it gets a little extended. But yeah, it's just about for me, it's like building that profit cushion and then just staying aggressive. And some days that'll bite you in the butt. Some days, it just works out well. It's just really about how you're feeling that day, and if you're in the zone, as I guess Mark Douglas would say.
Are you feeling in the zone today, Braid? Are you feeling in the zone today, Braid? How are you feeling today coming in here?
I feel good. I think we can get some nice trading going on. It's a Friday, so maybe don't expect a huge home run trade, but at the same time, come into it, expecting you can probably get 20, 30 points. Still pretty easy, but I don't know if I'd expect a massive, massive move. I know we have Trump and Putin meeting today, I believe. I'm not sure at what time. So that'll be something maybe to
seeing 1:30. I'm seeing 1:30 p.m. Central. Top of the hour, we've got University of Michigan sentiment number. High noon, we got Baker Hughes. Of course, like Jack said, we got monthly options expiration as well. Right now, yes.
Be careful today. So these monthly options expirations, there tend to be a lot of traps and spooky movements. Not that we didn't get a ton of those yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe market participants woke up this morning like Groundhog's Day and actually read the CPI this time. We're selling off a little bit. Not CPI, PPI. So just be careful. There could be some wild moves. Right now, SPX, we're at 64.70. So 30 points higher than here, 20 points lower could be interesting. I'm just going to be hands off for now. Probably wait till after Michigan to put anything on. Thanks, Michigan.
University of Michigan. Jack's arch nemesis, also that PPI number. Also Jack's arch nemesis. Let's take a look here at 23,875. A little tug of war here. Buyers are trying to give it a shot. Go ahead, Bryn.
We're kind of a selling channel to the downside at the moment. Expecting of buyers to step in when they're ready. But yeah, you have to expect this kind of downward channel we're in right now on the hourly. We're making lower highs, lower highs. It's actually kind of like an inverted head and shoulders setup on the hourly. If this session low can kind of hold for, 15, 30 minutes, buyers can step back in. We can kind of complete the end of that pattern, hopefully. But I would really want to see 790s hold that previous session low.
Okay.
If we start breaking that, it could get ugly, I suppose.
And Braden, you're solely doing trades in the NQ?
Yeah, I'll trade the ES sometimes. I keep telling myself I want to go start, becoming an ES trader, or at least trying to make an effort to become more of an ES trader, because NQ can be kind of violent and just a little volatile. It's just sometimes a little too much. I think I'd prefer trading the more calm ES, but I'll take some trades on it.
How'd you make all your money yesterday, NASDAQ? You said you were taking 10 to 20 point winners?
In the overnight session. I mean,
that's how you did it, huh?
Well, it's not really how I did it, but it's definitely how I put myself in the position to do it.
Gotcha.
Like 15 micros. just kind of scalping 10, 20 points. Overnight session's a long session. So, I mean, I can probably take, if I'm being patient, not overdoing it, I can probably take 8, 9 range trades for 15 points. So we're looking at like 100 points with 15 micros on the MNQ. That's like $3,000. So just building profit cushion like that, and then into the morning, just taking some more long trades on some of these dips.
Okay, very good. All right, let's get into some of the formalities. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We'll be submitting those to Andrea, and she's going to be turning around those to us in power hour. Actually, reversal challenge day. Make sure you turn to reversal challenge day. The stakes have been raised. That's all I'm going to say. And hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV on the X. Also, pin to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. Now I could do you one better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Those slapped and overlaid right on your charts. Getting some wicks here. Getting some wicks. Trying to push it higher. Get some rejection.
Yep, we're under the overnight lows. So in my eyes, sellers have control of the market. They don't have a ton of momentum, but they do have control of the market. So I'm just being patient.
So I'm looking for that.
See some weak follow through to the downside here, in my opinion.
Yeah. As we speak right now, ES is kind of the strongest. Probably I don't even have Dow, but I don't know if you saw, but my friends Warren Buffett and Michael Burry were buying United Healthcare. That's up about 10%. So that's going to help Dow out. Right now, ES scratch.
Wow.
Michael Burry bought? Along Michael Burry.
Healthcare, man. He's had some takes. I remember that tweet where he was like, sell everything. This was like years ago. And then like a couple months later, he was like, I was wrong to say sell. I think at some point recently, he like liquidated his whole portfolio besides like Estee Lauder or something.
Really?
But he's buying United Health. But more importantly, Uncle Warren got in there and bought 5 million shares of UNH.
Still slinging
Baron
size.
can't come off soon enough.
Oh, speaking of Baron and Dakota will be joining us here in a little bit. Keep an eye on the sell pressure here in the NASDAQ, 23,842.
Okay, right to yesterday's low in the NASDAQ. Yesterday's regular trading hour session low right there.
This is where the buyer stepped in, Hoag.
Within a point of it.
This was the low?
Yeah.
On NQ? Maybe it's different on MQ.
Regular trading hour session low, yeah.
Oh.
E402s? Okay. Still 50-50
slow
on the
bleed
Tilla
right now. Yeah.
It is.
Opening range is still the dead ass high. The sellers are in control, Braden. I concur with that for sure. They're just not all that aggressive.
And they're giving buyers, small bounce attempts. They're seeing 10, 20, 30 point bounces, but they're just getting shot down, not getting follow through. So I'm going to let this create some levels to the left and put some highs in that we can maybe test later in the session. But right now, sellers just have this. And I don't like to be a seller in this market. So I'm just not going to be.
I like that you chuckled there. I remember when you were out with us. Yeah. Oh, Jack. Oh, yeah. So I was looking for that. The big one.
I'm looking to buy eventually today, but I am. Sure. I'm being hesitant. I still think that they call it the hammer of justice. It is OPEX. Yeah. Yesterday was a wild day. I'll have you know, Braden, I made $2.70. It was pretty awesome.
Better than losing. Definitely better.
A long way.
10 years at 4.3%. Now when we go out to the December meeting, 2 cuts, just 2 quarter point cuts has overtaken 3 cuts as the most probable outcome right now. 12% looking for 1 cut, 45% looking for 2, 42%, let's call it, looking for 3 cuts, 0.7% sticking by their guns saying no cuts. We'll find out a lot more at the next Fed meeting.
That's one of those things. It's like seems to be the most stable, kind of like we have answers, but there's so much uncertainty at the same time with who may go in there and replace him and kind of how they want to do it. So it's tricky, that situation.
after that PPI number, once again, nothing on the show is financial advice, but I don't think that's a terrible risk reward on that 0.7% that there's no cuts. Because
Pause for Seth.
if no cuts for the rest of the year. I mean, we just had one of the biggest misses on a number. Like that was one of the biggest misses on a number we've seen.
Yeah, I could definitely see Powell leaning into that for sure. Yeah, like no cuts there because the numbers are. I mean, that's been his whole thing for however long we've been dealing with this. Is we want to keep core. I don't know what he says about PPI, but I know he wants us. Our end goal is to keep it at this number, and that's all that we care about.
Some of those pass through to PCE. One bad number you shouldn't put too much stock in, as I did yesterday. But if it leaks over into following numbers, then that's not a bad return.
You hit these? We got the Dow has turned around. Bit of a bounce in the Dow. Call about an 80. See that, Ho? We got a bounce in the Dow, but ES, NASDAQ,
Bouncing
not so convinced. There is a little bit of a bounce in all of them. What was that downside low in NASDAQ?
Just took a nice bounce.
Let's
well,
see if
the initial balance, the session low from yesterday, 23,841 and a quarter. Kind of an important level, if Andre, remember that we were on with somebody, then they're like, the only time I will sell equities is if we're below the previous day's low. Well, we were just rejected below yesterday's low. Regular trading hour session low, right? But I mean, there's such a different story in the S&Ps between the S&P and the NASDAQ. I mean, the S&Ps opened above yesterday's range. We're nowhere near the session low from yesterday in the S&Ps, but the NASDAQ just tested the session lows from yesterday. It's such a different story. It's kind of confusing me. Some people would call it cognitive dissonance as to which one's going to win.
Do one mindset matters. Now you're using big words, Hoag, like cognitive dissonance. I like it. We got 1,300 lot offered at 64.93 in the ES. It looks like the market's going to run away from that for now. Pretty new lows, 64.86. Got some bids jumping in here.
So maybe OPEX stuff as well, but we're seeing some rotation, at least in a few of the high flyers. Okay, like Palantir is getting hammered right now. Some of the quantum stocks are getting worse than hammered.
Wow, look at this. Wow.
Yeah, here we go.
We're down 9%.
New lows.
Is this the big one?
Is this the big one? Braden, what was that price you're looking down? Somewhere in the 700s, perhaps? You said look out below if we get through there?
Yeah, previous session lows was 790, somewhere in there. Let's see, 792. I have it 793. It's coming down with a lot more volume now. We're not getting really any buying reaction. It's just leading with a lot of strength. So I'm going to stand by and wait for the previous session low to get taken out and see what the reaction looks like.
That would be the low of the 730 bar yesterday after the PPI number came out.
What was that price, Hoag?
NASDAQ 23,793 and a quarter.
There's your price. Maybe we can get a pullback off of the Michigan number. But we are continuing to sell here in the NASDAQ, 23,814.
64.63 SPX. We're getting closer to that 64.50.
64.50. Okay. Jack, some of this, the size we're seeing in the NASDAQ and the ES, could this be tied to the options expiration?
100%. Could be.
So expect more.
Certainly,
expect more of this.
What you'll see is any move can get amplified because these options are expiring today, a lot of them. So as we go down through some of these levels, there's a lot of selling you need to do to get hedged. So that's what I mean about today could be pretty choppy.
Pretty bearish right now. We're was 793, 23,793. We're gonna keep an eye on that level. In the NASDAQ, we are not far, about 10, 15 points away from that. ES printing new lows as well. 64.81 just printed. Looks like we are not.
Yeah, this looks very bearish.
Yes, it does. Let's see. Maybe we take this into the Michigan number. A big, nice print there. Maybe you can catch the longs. Let's see where they want to keep selling this to. We got a pop here in Crude. $63.31 last trade there. Gold, meaning pretty tame right now. 33.82 last trade. Looks like more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if there's some stops beneath 23,800.
James Slay, totally agree. People are waking up how bad yesterday's numbers were.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
What's
from
up,
yesterday.
Dakota?
Range. That ass high. Timber.
The hammer.
They're going to keep pushing this thing lower in the ES. 64.80. Like there's some stops about to get popped here.
Yeah, control's definitely shifted on the daily in my eyes on NQ. At least temporarily until we can go and put in a new low under previous session lows. Just continue getting higher, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs.
And
we've been seeing nice wicks on the lows of the candles on the daily, but that's to be determined on this one. This one looks at the moment. Obviously, we have the entire session, but looks very weak.
So you saw that shooting star on Wednesday on the daily in the NASDAQ was a pretty good reversal pattern there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Hard to believe
this thing. Here we go. We're
hard to believe that the S&P's just put in a new all-time high in last night.
I know. We're talking.
NQ was leading, and then at some point I wasn't paying attention, and they switched. They're always switching.
And they're selling this thing. We are not done. They are just hitting bids. What's Delta looking like? It's got to be negative.
Negative 1,300 in the S&P is negative 2,200 in the NASDAQ.
There you go. New low 64.75. Jack, what's that level? We're getting close to that level in ES. We're talking 75.
This isn't sort of the price action where I'm just buying a level here.
Not yet.
You gotta watch it. I'm a happy boy in the personal portfolio today, though, Andre.
The bear, the Chicago.
What did you like about 64.75?
Oh, just keeping on. So right now in the SPX, we are at 64.55. So actually, in the low 70s here, that's the next sort of roundish number in the SPX. And it's options expiration day. So sometimes those can be places where we bounce on a big move like this.
Okay. Yeah, this 64.75 is about the halfway mark of the PPI candle that we put in yesterday. It was one of Jay's levels that he was pointing out this morning. We just saw a little bit of a bounce off of it.
Yes, we did. Who's locked in? Got some good movement going on today. We got a number here in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes, University of Michigan. Sentiment number. Jack and JD's favorite number. Okay, gold selling off. Gold making new lows here. 33.80 last trade. Someone said, talk about crude. Crude's been chilling right now, trading 63.12. House account is short. We do have markets are moving right now. That was a dead cat right there. 64.75 in the ES. Might be some more selling coming in here.
I will keep an eye once again on the top in any of these markets, the top of that PPI candle again. 64.88. Would not be surprised at all for us to test the lows of that.
What's down here? What's down here? I have to try and give it a shot here. 23,790 in the NASDAQ. Bounced about 15 points.
23,767.75 is last week's high in the NASDAQ.
More selling in gold here, Hoag.
Yeah. Just took out the IB low. See if we can see some sort of a failed downside auction or some continuation there. IB low is.
Let's give it a shot.
33.79.80.
79.80. Those 75s, Hoag. 75s in the ES, 75s in the NASDAQ. Bounced off both of those. Could they have any more push here? As we got the number in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes till top of the hour in University of Michigan sentiment number. Any size on the ladder? We do that 1,300 lot up at 64.93 in the ES, about 15 points away to the upside as we trade 64.78. A 25-point pop or bounce in the NASDAQ, showing 23,800. Braden, I know you like taking longs. How do you get the confirmation? What are you looking for in terms of confirmation to take that long? If you're looking for structure, you're looking for a base to get formed, you're looking for volume, price, or what are you looking for? If thens.
That's a great question. Yeah, that's more or less. Yeah, I just want to see that buyers are present. Honestly, and been watching this market, it hasn't been the quickest sell off. Or I guess maybe so. Let me reword that. There's definitely been buying attempts, but we're just not holding.
Just like
And
that.
so
Just like that.
I'm trying to stay disciplined to understand, like, I'm not gonna get suckered into, if we bounce 30 points and it starts to look good, I'm just not getting suckered into that because that's what we've been seeing on the sell off. They're giving buyers,
Wow.
false balances, and then we sell it back off. So until we can kind of hold a level for not too long, but 5-10 minutes, we haven't even been able to hold, above a higher low. So, or just, without breaking a lower low, we haven't been able to hold. So I'm just
We haven't.
waiting, and it's kind of a mixture of things. Looking for buying confirmation, but also looking for it to hold. And right now we just aren't holding. We're at a new low, 71.
Buyers keep trying to step in, and this gets sold right into 5 minutes till the number. And we are still hanging around the lows. Hogue, we're short 5 micro crude from 62.93. I do believe.
Yes, I believe we are still in those.
Okay.
It did take out the high of the opening range, but usually our stop is going to be a little bit further away than just 3 ticks.
Let me take a look here at the wire. I'm not seeing anything. Trump administration said, "Do the chips act fun for the Intel stake?" Still looking to get long Intel.
That was good.
Yesterday. Yep.
And of course, there was some call buying ahead of that. Just to zoom out, we're just down 0.6% in the NQ, 0.2% in the ES, 0.3% in the RTY. So the moves look big, but they can get way bigger.
A little update on the meeting in Alaska between Putin and Trump. From the Kremlin, Putin's plane is expected to arrive in Alaska at 3 p.m. Eastern local time. It'll be 2 p.m. Central time when Trump will greet him. So much later on in the afternoon.
Alexi, I don't know. Are you?
Wait, well, I don't know. That's the question.
Back above yesterday's low in the NQ, barely.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Elfie.
Barely.
Yes. They're trying here. Dow's getting heavy now. Getting the action. We're getting the movement. Nice patience, Braden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trying to balance that, being patient but not too patient. Sometimes you're too patient, you just completely miss it. But yeah, I mean, under the previous session lows, sellers do have control of this market. So, I mean, we're getting a bounce attempt, but we'll see. I mean, maybe this is the one.
No, this is the one. It's music to Jack's ears. The big one. Looking for the big one. Let's get this number out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a little profit taking here,
we gotta live
Hogue.
for that to come, the number to come out.
I mean, if that number comes in better than expected, forecast expected 62. 62 comes in better. Might be time to jump in on some longs. We'll see. 74% long in the NASDAQ tilt.
Braden, you're living the day today. It's National Relaxation Day. So you're being relaxed and patient.
Fourth grader.
Good thing to be.
Fourth grader came up with that.
Yeah. Back in 1985.
Yeah, who makes up these random
What did
days?
JD say? It was like a day to do nothing of real value? Is that what he said?
Yes. Nothing of any value. Yep.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Nothing. Okay, right on. Zachary Alexander up 13K right now. Independence Day in India. Happy Independence Day. see what we got here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till Michigan. What's up,
Yeah.
Doom Lord?
What's up, Doom? I don't know what the theory is behind, like, after you have a nice day in the markets, following that up can sometimes be a tricky thing to do. I think you have to approach it a certain way. Because, I mean, I think you feel good and you want to say, okay, let's have another big day. But at the same time, I think you kind of need to clear your head for at least, well, preferably for me, I'm going to try to take it easy today. I'll take some trades. And then going into the weekend, I'll be able to reset a little bit. But yeah, I mean, after big days, sometimes I'll have a big day, and then the next day will be red, and then things can switch pretty quick. So it's important to kind of just get a mental reset. So I'm not going to go crazy today. I don't even want to get into anything above like maybe 10 micros max.
Yeah. Great, and we see it a lot here, and I've lived it a lot. You have a really big day. The next day can kind of stack up into one of your worst. So definitely keep your feet on the ground. Look for the next good trade. Don't get all biffed up. You've got the weekend coming up to get your feet back on the ground. We've seen that a lot here. Somebody has a really good day. I used to call them all and say, okay, you had a great day today. Fantastic. Don't wreck it tomorrow. Just maybe even take a day off. Just get your feet back on the ground. Start looking for the next good trade, but we do see that a lot.
20 seconds. Braid, really quick, do you have a number in mind after a big day like yesterday that in terms of your downside that you will not lose more than blank, or you just trade your process and take what the market gives you?
No, I've never done it. I've never really done that, but I mean, that could be something be something I look into.
All right, expected 62. University of Michigan number is, what did they hammer it? Less, worse. 58.6. Inflation higher.
Remember, that's not like a real inflation number. It is people's vibes on inflation, I believe.
Well, you see it. Yes, it is. Again, the sentiment expected 62, actual 58.6. 5-year inflation prelim expected 3.4. People have sentiment on what inflation is going to be like 5 years from now. Inflation hotter, sentiment lower.
I feel like, I don't know, JD could tell us because he didn't send it in, but he got the Michigan survey. It's like, how do they filter these? When people expect inflation, do they ask a question first, like, what is the inflation now? And then filter out the people that have no idea what the F they're talking about?
How? That's wild. Hey, what do you think inflation is going to be like 5 years from now? Can't be that strong. Anyways, all right. We got that number out of the way. 23,800. 23,800 in the NASDAQ. About 30 points off the lows there. Seeing a little bit of a bounce in the ES. Now that we got the number out of the way, the long's going to dip a toe in the water here. Let's see if the coast is clear for a push to the upside. Gotta follow the volume.
Yeah, I mean, for NQ, if you're looking at this on a 1 minute or a 5 minute chart, we continue taking the low of day by, a handful of points. And then we're getting nice 20, 30 point retracements back to the highs. So that shows maybe some buying control stepping in.
We're going to give it a shot.
Yeah. I mean, the dip buying is so strong. DA1G was saying, like, the Q's ripping off of that. I mean, yeah. People are programmed just to buy the dip.
Coast is clear. Buyers are in the house. We're 60 points higher now in the NASDAQ. Trading 23,826, down 830s. We are cooking to the upside. About 30 points away from overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. Who bought the dip there? Who bought that?
Well, a couple of reference levels. In the ES, back on all the way back on the 12th of August, we had a late 82%. Spike. The base of that late spike was 64.67 quarter. We've rejected every time we've been down to that. So 64.67 quarter, the base of the late spike from a few days ago, just possibly looked at putting in the low here, at least for now. This was probably the biggest bounce that we've seen so far today in the S&Ps. And then the NASDAQ, we just traded down to last week's high, 23,767.75. Just looking at reference levels, and that seems to we got a little double bottom on the 5-minute chart there. We're starting to see some buyers coming back in.
Yes, we are.
Not sure if this is something to marry, but decent pullback on a down day so far.
Heavy long tilt NASDAQ. It was just 82% long. 82% long. It's currently 78% long as we trade 23,836. Huge wick in the ES on the 5-minute. Heavy. Look at them. Look at these buyers. Man.
Well,
incredible. 80% long in the tilt. Huge.
well, it's hard to tell people are buying or if anyone who was trailing a short there got stopped.
Wow.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. This is
Dude,
we're
on.
3 minutes into this hourly candle, guys. And we're 100 points higher. I mean, this hourly candle's 3 minutes, 3 minutes is all that we have so far in this hourly candle. 4 minutes now. And we've retraced half the sell-off in 4 minutes.
Yes, we have.
Wow.
Yes, we have. We are we're cooking on the upside here. We got when Michigan hit, we bottomed out around 23,000, call it 800, maybe even beneath, and we are pushing higher here. Heavy long tilt in the NASDAQ still as we trade 23,853, closing in on overnight VWAP. Crude is tanking. It's trading 63.15. 20 cents off the lows there, but NASDAQ leading the way to the upside. Here we go. ES lagging just a bit. Let's trade the ES 64.80. 12 points off the lows. Now 13 points off the lows. 64.81. We're going right to overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. 10 points to go there.
Man. Whew. See what it looks like on a pullback, and I might be interested in getting long on it.
How deep of a pullback, Braden? What would you be looking for? Does it matter? Or are you just looking for price and volume?
Somewhere between. I would want it to hold 820s here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this has moved so far off the lows at this point. It's hard to get into this without, first of all, chasing it, and second of all, having a spot to risk against. And for me, I wouldn't want this to go under 820. So I would anticipate a higher low to form somewhere above 820. And if I start to see buying, then I'll step into it with a stop at 820.
82% long in the NASDAQ right now. 82% long.
Wow. That's kind of scary. The longs.
What price we trading? 43s? 843.
So the low in the SPX there, the bottom was at 64.51.3. So very close to that 64.50 level we talked about. I think on these big moves, especially around OPEX, those levels can really bounce around on you.
Gold grinding high here, 33.85, about $6, $7 off the lows.
We got the failed downside auction
in gold.
That was such a cheap trade. You want me to show you?
I want you to take it next time. Oh yeah,
right. So here's the IB low, right? 33.79.80. We looked below it and we couldn't close below it on the 30-minute bar. If you preempted this, you could have. I mean, you could have risked 10 ticks on this, and it's already 50 tick winner, 60 tick winner. So we looked below it, couldn't close below it on the 30-minute. Goes back above it, long. The target is the other extreme of the initial balance, which would be 33.93.10. We don't know if it's going to get there.
Yeah,
but that's
so fast.
That's the ultimate target for it. Not so fast, right?
Not so fast, my friend. Yes, look at that thing go. Oh, yep.
How's the oil trade doing?
It's right in the middle of the opening range right now. It's really not doing much.
Okay.
Any more numbers? Looks like there's some size in here. 23,850. 850 last trade in the NASDAQ. Definitely strongest of the three, pushing higher here. ES not so convinced. ES about 10 points off the lows, trading 64.78. Dow, very, very heavy. Dow, no buyers in sight. Put new lows in there, 45,058.
Looks like they pushed back the Trump-Putin meeting in the juice, Andre, to 2 p.m. Central.
I had a feeling that may happen.
And
I see that.
That's not even is that just their meeting? Because that'll be private.
Correct.
But does Goolsby say we'll have cameras too?
Hey, don't jinx it. We need that to happen. We need those cameras in that Fed meeting. But yes, the Kremlin said that Putin is expected to arrive at 2 p.m. Central in Alaska, where the president, Trump, will greet him. Again, it's like a bit of a fluid situation.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you got the University of Michigan's questions? Damn, dude, nice.
Yeah, I've been reading through them. They didn't answer my big question about. I need those supplemental questions about what exactly they ask about inflation for the next 5 to 10 years.
Oh, these are open-ended questions. There's not like multiple choice. This is incredible. That's how they do this.
Yeah, how do they turn this into a number? Looking ahead, do you think that during the next 12 months, business conditions in the country as a whole will be good, bad, or somewhere in between? Okay, I guess they give you 3 options.
Sounds like a 58.7. Anyways, 76% long in the NASDAQ. Tilt. Still no trade. Braden, very, very disciplined approach. I like it.
Yeah, we're consolidating really nice right here under VWAP. I really do like this. I wouldn't be getting filled in the 40s here, but I guess I kind of missed that opportunity. But we'll see. I'm now, not that I wasn't a long, a long bias before, but I'm now a comfortable long bias. Now there is proven buyers in the market. So, which I ideally you catch the low right there, but if you can't, try to be patient. Don't chase it. I'm still looking for longs. We have a level at 820s. See if we can retest that. I also have a 20 EMA that'll probably start trailing up into the 30s in the next couple minutes. So we'll see if we can catch a bounce off that. And then VWAPs for me at 867. We're just consolidating nice under VWAP. So typically when you see consolidation under VWAP on a reversal move like this, you typically get a break. So I want to see, as long as we continue holding structure, I'm going to try to get long on it.
Stuff.
All right, we'll keep us posted. We'll hit a few quick news stories.
Okay.
A little segment. Yeah. Yeah, I'll never get used to that.
I will.
Just wanted to show. I think this is interesting. I'm not a PE guy. I'm more of like an enterprise value to sales guy when I'm looking for things. But 27% of the total stocks in the S&P 100, the 100 most valuable companies, have a PE value of at least 50. You can see the dispersion down there, where 27% have greater than 50 PE ratio. But here's why I wanted to ask this. Here's a little trivia question. One company, they even noted right here, has a PE ratio under 10 and is in the S&P 100. Does anyone want to take a stab in the chat or on here of what that one company is? And it's a company that I know we use and I know we hate.
Does it start with a P?
It says it right on there, Jack.
I'm not looking.
See, Hoag's doing his research.
What is it?
I should have blacked it out. It is Comcast. Comcast is
boo.
Deep
I know,
value.
right?
Ooh.
Right? Put it on there. They ruined my fun. Yeah, it is Palantir. For the record, Palantir is trading at, like, even with it down today, like a plus over 600 PE. Yeah. Comcast. And then wanted to save this for Baron, but as I mentioned earlier, what is this stock?
It's got to be Intel.
It's United Health, not Bitcoin or anything else. And the reason why, as I've hit on early, is that
look at that.
Both they just released the quarterly filings. We can go to the next one here for Berkshire Hathaway and some others. Warren Buffett acquired 5 million shares of United Health this past quarter. saw a lot of people waiting for it to go down to 200. I think it bottomed out in the 230 something range. But it's off its highs. It used to be the most valuable component of the Dow, trading above $500. It's been a rough year, as we all know, for United Healthcare. And that's the news for now. We do, Andre. We have a voicemail that was sent to us, but we're going to do it a little bit later once Dakota and Baron get in here.
Who called?
Someone new.
Whoa, really? Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. All right.
Someone new.
Were they fired up? Were they fired up, or they're just trying to set us straight? I guess stay tuned.
You stay tuned. I haven't even listened to it. I just saw the name.
Oh, you haven't? Wow. Okay, everyone's flying blind on this one. Interesting. All right.
Yeah.
Bastards.
A little light
Dow.
still blinking on the machine.
Oh man, it's like at the hotel. Why
Yeah.
is there new lows Dow? New lows Dow. ES. Bit of a pullback. 64.78. NASDAQ right up against overnight VWAP. Staying strong. 43,860 last trade. About 90 points off the lows that were put in 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, this still looks really, really good.
Really good, like
Just
how? Really good.
It's just a lot of, so you had a nice 100-point move off the lows. We already probably took all the orders out from the previous session. So whenever we do that, price can reverse. Price has reversed, 100 points. And now we're just seeing really tight consolidation right under VWAP. Seeing the hourly looks good for me. We still have 45 minutes on this hourly candle. I mean, if this can run another 30, 40 points, this sell-off has completely been retraced. There's just a lot of buy momentum here.
Wow.
And I want to get into it, but I'm not trying to chase anything. 840s would have been a good entry.
Dow selling off. NASDAQ rallying. ES. It's interesting what's going on right now. Gold right higher here.
Isn't doing much.
It sure isn't. That failed downside auction, Hoag, is still proven so in gold.
Yeah, it never moves fast enough, but it's still a valid long. So
and here goes the ES. Damn.
Yep. There we go.
What's that delta at? Did they unwind all that negative?
ES Delta positive 2,700.
There you go.
NASDAQ negative 1,900.
Oh, NASDAQ's getting squeezed.
Getting a little squeeze going there. Squeezy.
So
NASDAQ's back in the opening range.
74. Yes, we are 74%, 78% long on the NASDAQ tilt. We did see 82% long on the NASDAQ tilt. And hey, just kept cooking to the upside here. Gold
You see that, Robert? NASDAQ is actually stronger now than the S&P is in the daytime frame. It's already back inside the opening range where the S&Ps hasn't gotten there yet. It's quite the bounce here in the NASDAQ. Quite the bounce.
Oh, yes. Spoos made new all-time highs overnight, Hoag. 65.08 in orders.
Yes, they did.
It's
and we always say all-time highs in the overnight session don't last long.
Why is that? Why do we say that? Light vol?
The longer time frame doesn't get to participate because they're not working the overnight.
Gotcha.
So your bigger, stronger traders don't have the opportunity to participate at the all-time high. They don't like that.
Oh, FOMO. they get FOMO too, huh?
Absolutely. We're not going to let these pea shooters tell us where the all-time high is going to be.
You get back here. We'll get long when we damn well please. 64.80 last trade.
Everyone gets FOMO. Even Warren Buffett, I believe, said something along the lines of his greatest regret is not buying more insurance companies earlier or something like that.
Come on, Warren. You did all right, man. It's the one that got away. The one that got away.
He's still driving a 72 Buick.
Just look at that $4 McDonald's order every day. New lows Dow. There's the Coach Dakota. Always wish you had more.
True story.
23,871. Braden, feel like you're getting locked in on something. You're looking for something. What price are you looking for? 820? What are you looking for there, Braden? You're locked in. I can feel it. I can sense it.
820 would be nice through the lens of like, okay, that could be a good entry, but on the hourly, man, that would leave, if we get 820, that'd be a 60-point pullback off the highs, and that would leave a really nasty wick to the highs. So that might look too bearish. I really want to see this get caught somewhere in the 40s as we retest. A nice enough retracement to get long, but a not too deep of retracement to where this starts to look like it can flip and go test the lows again, you know?
You got the hourly for reference. Are you using the hourly for entries as well?
No, just kind of general market structure with the hourly I'm looking at. And I'll flip my entry. Sometimes I'll take the entry on like a 500 tick chart. But yeah, I'm looking at the hourly just to kind of see
hourly for context.
Yeah, more context and kind of looking at levels and structure that way.
A buyer to be found. And a buyer to be found in the Dow. It looks like ES might want to follow the Dow.
Okay, I'll get involved. We got long 5 micros, 23,863.75. I'm going to look for a pushback into 880s. Small position.
Now, did you make your 10 grand yesterday in micros?
So micros to start the session to get that profit cushion. Yeah, about 15 micros to start building a couple $1,000s in profit. Kind of trading the range in the overnight session. You see a lot of repeat levels in a more of a sideways market. And yeah, this was going in, guys, to, yesterday when you have a move like this where you have a large reaction up to the 24,000s and then a big sell-off, and then same thing with the session low, large reaction down there and a big pullback. And then most of this price action that we've been seeing is taking place right in the middle. Like there's a ton of orders here. This is where most of the orders are being, placed and sold and bought. And so when we're in this range, price can move more or less sideways. And so for me, that means that we see price, I guess we're, usually in a 20, 30 point range in the overnight session. So yeah, 15 micros, kind of trading the range. Once we get a little extended to the highs, I'll sell it. Extended to the lows, I'll buy it. And, you can get 100 points on a micro contract pretty quick. Not pretty quick, but over the span of a night, you can get 100 points just trading the range. As opposed to, looking for a big hit. So yeah, building up a profit cushion with micros and then getting aggressive into the New York session with a couple minis and just trying to have a big day.
Micros. I like that. So you ramp up the size as you continue to build up a P&L in the day.
Depending on how I feel, yes.
Gotcha.
I will put on some more size.
The strength of the setup.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Braden.
And I feel
perhaps against my better judgment here, I gotta ask Jared's question from chat because he's begging me. Please ask Braden if he knows the Chaos YouTube channel. Very big channel, and he sounds exactly like the guy. Jared's been watching it for years. Are you familiar with this?
Guy? No, I'm not familiar with that.
We should check it out.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
No, you won't, Brady. You're not going to look that up. You ain't looking it up.
Okay, maybe I won't look it up.
I'm messing with you. You're locking up this trade. Thanks for jumping out with us, Braden, man. It's a good trade here. What's your risk? What's your CYA on this trade?
$200 of risk. I had my stop at 842.
Okay. Looking for a push into the 80s. See if we can get that pop. Yes. 61% long. 61% long in the NASDAQ. Take a look at the ES. 58%. We did see that heavy long tail. The NASDAQ 82% long. And it did move higher. Shout out to those longs. Again, we bottomed out at the Michigan number, top of the hour, 9 a.m. Central. Bottomed out around 23,775. The buyers stepped in, pushing higher.
Braden, I'm not trying to give you shit here, but didn't you say the 840s were the area you were going to look to get long?
Yeah, I guess so.
More.
I guess so. I must have seen something that maybe showed me that we wanted to hold the 60, so maybe I got in a little premature.
You're talking about the 20 EMA.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can pop this thing here. You see, we got some special guests in the green room. Looking forward to having these gentlemen on. You know them, you love them.
Very special.
There you go.
64.77.
Well, whatever you saw, Braden, it looks good.
You like it, Hoag? What
We'll
do you see? Some
see.
structure?
Well, yeah, I mean, it didn't get to it with his level that he was really kind of looking at earlier. Those low 40s, low 840s, kind of where his stop is. I was kind of scared he was going to kind of. The stop is always a better trade location, right? I didn't want him to get caught in that, but it stopped short of that and started coming back up. So there was a little bit of relief there, but we'll see.
Always, we will indeed.
I must have
see.
seen it testing VWAP again, so maybe I pulled the trigger a little early. We had this
Thing might
come up.
Any size on the ladder? Bottom of the hour in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Take a quick peek of the NASDAQ ladder. No, it's about 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. Okay. Before the boys, Baron and Dakota do join us. Let Braden manage this trade. Again, every week we come out with a new tip of the week. It's Friday. Probably everyone does know it. But for those that are joining for the first time today in the week, here it is. Stick to it. I like this one. Stick to it. Might sound pretty basic. Does stick to it. Nah. Think about it. You got to lock in profits if momentum fades. Size down and stick to your stops. Here, I like this one. Don't diddle in the middle. Always let the market come to you. No chasing. Diddling in the middle, Hoag. That is the big one that we see a lot of people getting caught up, getting stuck in the chop. Locking profits, indeed, especially on a Friday, Hoag. Lock in those profits. Locking the profits for the week and the day, Hoag.
That should definitely go in your book, Andre. Don't diddle in the middle.
It's in there.
Don't diddle in the middle.
Shout out to D. The
How about this one for you?
Okay.
Here we sit, brokenhearted, came to trade and only charted.
Whoa.
Very good.
Hold on. Slack that to me so I can copy and paste it. Andrea, transcripts. We're going to close that thing at, we're going to close the transcript. We're actually doing this, by the way. Some boomer was like, is this a ruse? It is not. It is not a ruse. Yeah, stick to it. I like that. I'm not turning into a cliche machine. I'm not turning into a cliche machine. This industry is turned into a cliche machine. I figure we might as well document it. There's some truth to it, though. 64.74 last trade in the Baron. I like that quarter zip, by the way, when you get on here. I really like that quarter zip. It's good.
Coming back to that 64.50 in the not the ES, the SPX. We're at 64.53 right now.
Got your stop hit.
Yeah, stopped out.
Okay.
I stopped out, and then
you gotta be.
Yep.
And then it popped.
Last time you were on with us.
I know this happened last time too. I need to do better with the entry. It's nobody's fault but my own. I have to do better with the entries. I'm not being patient.
Stop's always a better entry.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to be more patient.
23,862. 862 stops were hit. 23,841.
We've bounced on 3 straight 15-minute candles in the ES around 64.50.
Just like that. 50 on the tilt. More patient. I like it. ES basing a little bit. 64.78. On the hour in about 2 minutes or so. Look at that. 23,866. Again, stops bottom out at around 40s, 42s. And NQ, classic NQ moving that someone said in the chat. Yeah, you do see that.
Mm-hmm.
What we got here on the ladder? Something's up here. Where'd that 1,500 lot go? Is that 1,500 lot still up at 970? Unless Baron, when he gets on here, maybe Bookmap can see that up there. Give me a thumbs up, Baron. Can you see that? Up at 970 in the NQ. Is there 1,500 up there? No. You're gone. 64.78. Ladder's just chilling right now.
No size in the S&P dome.
What you seen anything?
No, nothing big.
Okay.
250 down on the bid at 64.50, 64.61, a couple hundred. Nothing huge though. Nothing to write home about.
Nothing to write home about, indeed.
Let's see if we keep this range that's kind of there over the last couple days. Be interested to see if we can break like 80s, 82s. What was the high here? Like 83, or if we keep on trending back down to like that 64.50 in the SPX. A lot of volume is traded in this area over the last couple days.
In what area, in what market, and what price?
In the ES, 64.80.
Okay. How much volume are we talking about? Or are you just looking at
I'm just looking at the
chart?
visible volume profile range, and
Gotcha.
also just if you look at the chart, you can see it's chopped around there quite a bit.
Gold turn around a little bit. 33.85 last trade. That's 5 minutes, so about $4.
Traded up the value high on the day session before kind of turning around in gold.
What are you thinking, Braden? Either way, you
Trying
got
to
back
be,
in.
yeah. I'm not going to FOMO into this, but I am interested to see how this retest looks. As long as we hold 839, that recent low, but this has come down with a little bit of volume.
Just a wick upside, wick downside.
I think what Jack said about, if we can reclaim all of that kind of range that we had between the highs and lows, price action can probably slow down and chop a little bit more. Just because history has shown us that's where prices that tends to be where price is balanced at the moment, and all these extreme swings to the highs and lows, they always kind of resolve back to the middle and then continue chopping. So if we can get back above, if we can get green on the session, we can maybe start to. I would prefer to still trade it long, but maybe expect a little less continuation to the highs. It is Friday also, so a little slower price action.
Right.
Pull up
We just
chat.
got stopped out on our crude trade.
And we had a bell to beller yesterday. 7-hour trade. This would not
Lost
as
about 250 on that.
okay.
It was the 5-minute range, I presume.
Is that what it was? 5?
Yeah. Chat loves the 5-minute opening range. I don't know why.
Hey, well, speaking of chat, we got to pull up in the chat. What do you consider a profitable day in your trading day? $100, $200, $500, 1,000 or more. What do you consider a profitable day? Well, I think they're all profitable.
Green.
Yeah. Let's see how this.
I made $2.70 yesterday, and I was ecstatic.
I like this question. You got me really thinking. That's a mind bender on this one. I like this.
Delta check. S&P is positive 3,300. NASDAQ negative 2,400.
All right.
Yeah, indeed. All right. Yeah, all the above. It's 23,853. Look at this consolidation, Braden. What do we do with this?
Yeah. I'm going to start maybe looking at maybe taking a range trade. So buy in the 30s, 40s, sell in the 60s, 70s. As long as we're holding this range, I'd be cool to do that.
You change gears. 30s upside.
Yeah, but I would only trade it to the long side in this situation.
Okay.
I got you. Okay. You always shift gears like this?
I mean,
I like it. It's
I don't know. I don't really think it's. I mean, it's still looking for a long. I'm understanding that price action is slowing down a little bit. I guess I approach not every trade like this, but initially it's kind of a scalp, and then if it plays out, if it turns out to be a bigger play, then usually I'm leaving some runners on it, and it can work out that way.
Gotcha.
But I mean, we're chopping around here. We're still holding these highs at 840s. I'm trying to learn how to maybe range trade a little bit between all the bigger trades. If there's a range that forms and I'm not too late to the party, try to trade the range a little bit.
Mhm.
But yeah, at the moment, price action starting to slow down. We're just under neckline of this range on the hourly. We can slow here a little bit, but I'm still going to look to get long.
Okay. 23,840. Perhaps pull back to 830s. Dow is just not a buyer to be found. We're still about 30 points off the lows there.
ES looking weak here too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
More weak than NQ.
That's a switch.
It is. Wow. Okay. Things are changing right now. Tilt 50-50. We just see that heavy long tilt in the NASDAQ. 82% long. Yeah, you heard that right. 82% long. And they got paid. We did push higher. Well, they took profits. They got paid, I should say. As that average long price was in the money. They want an explanation of Delta. We'll explain that. We'll explain Delta in a little bit, but I do see we got the boys in the background. We're ready to bring them in. Come on in. Let's catch up with Mr. Barron and Mr. Dakota. There they are. Ooh, what is up, fellas? There they are. Barron, Dakota, Barron. How's it going, my guys?
Hit it, Barron.
Hello.
It's going good, man. It's going good.
Up?
All good.
Excellent.
On this green on the screen today in my XFAs. I'm actually short the NASDAQ from 844 here. And been carving it up this morning. Carving it up.
Right.
Bail on that one. Up about $1,400. Times 5, of course. Right. When you copy trade, there's a multiplier on there. So far so good. It's Friday. It's a nice, chill, relaxed Friday. I'm just not going to rush things. I think we could come back down and test these lows here in the NASDAQ. And yeah, that's about it for me. You, Baron?
Oh, what's Barron's background? I can't hear you, Barron, but I got to see this background. What's this background you got?
Oh my gosh. I had my mic
man?
muted because I was in the green room.
What's up, dude?
Doing all right. I had like $300 of profit in the overnight. Tried a pre-market long, got stopped on that. Tried a long again, got stopped on that, and then I longed a third time right before the news scandal came out.
Did you catch it?
I got stopped on that, unfortunately, as well. So, in some drop. But
all right, let's see if we can get this. I know. We just saw Braden as well. Braden, what's up? We got stopped out also. It's the NASDAQ, but let's see if we can.
I'm in a long trade, 23,845 MNQ.
845.
Trying to catch this channel, the lows of this channel, and trade it back to maybe VWAP 870.
What channel are you looking at?
For me, this is like a 5-minute channel here, just kind of forming this retracement after that reversal off the lows. As long as it holds, that's always the big if.
5 micros again, Braden?
Yeah, 5 micros.
Got it.
I am in short from 23,866.
866?
Yeah.
Nice fill, Hoag. We should get that sound effect. All right, we got trades going on here. Barron is in, Dakota's in, Braden is in. How many, Barron?
5.
5 mini or 5 NQ?
Micro.
Oh, awesome.
I'm only trading micros. All
right, short 5. We got positions on all around. Bottom of the hour is coming and gone. Top of the hour in about 23 minutes or so. Gold. You guys are all got. Oh, Dakota's got the heart monitor on here. Barron's in the house. Braden's in the house. Hoag.
Big shout out to you, Hoag. Last night, Hoag came into Slow Markets and he said 2 words: trade location. Man, are you so right? I seen it happen. Barron and I was just joking. Yeah, Barron had an amazing gold trade last night. And sure enough, went right down to where, I mean, I think we've seen it today too, where it's like, yeah, I want to get long at this price. And then you get in long a little bit early. Then price goes down to where you wanted to get long. And then it worked out. I'm like, damn, patience.
I
see it all the time in my trading too.
I closed that gold trade right before it popped. I closed it, and then 10 minutes later, it pops another 3 points.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah. Trade location and timing is everything, right?
Yeah. Stop loss is better entry.
So often,
More
man.
stuff for the book.
Yeah, that was true for me a couple minutes ago. Stop loss was the better entry.
Oh.
Brutal.
You have the NASDAQ here, Brayden?
Yeah, trading micro NASDAQ.
All right, Dakota short, Braden long, Baron short. Dakota,
I'm
what
flat
price you
now.
short from? Okay, you're flat.
I am
Good.
flat. Yep, I closed it plus $50 on that trade. So scratch for me.
I want to see this break below New York session VWAP, and then
you got?
I'm.
It looks good for low. For New York session VWAP 23,840.
Okay, 840. We did tap
I like
for a
it.
hot second. We tapped into the 38s or 39s. There was a bit of a tug of war going on. In the ES, about 9 points off the lows, trading 64.77. Again, overnight made new all-time highs, 65.08 in the orders. Can we make new all-time highs again today here on this Friday?
Can we? I mean, that's got to be how far off? Like 200 points on the NQ?
Well, NQ, we got about 200 points or so. ES, we got about 30 points.
It's crazy we could still do that after all the chop and the sell-off we've seen. We could be at all-time highs by lunch.
Yeah, why not?
The way this market moves.
I don't want to give it away because I'm on the reversal challenge, Andre.
Yeah, what's going on?
But what the hell? The all-time. I feel like market makers will be reluctant to have this close above 6,500 in the SPX.
Wow, you heard it.
Mm.
I'm thinking of adding another 5 micros on this breakout.
Let's go.
I think I will. Obviously, I'm going to keep the risk the same. So, well, hold on now. Maybe not.
Love it.
Not so fast.
50-50 on the toe.
Well, the issue is if I double the position, I'm going to be averaging up. I don't want to add more risk to this trade. So right now I'm risking 200. I want to keep it that way. So if I did add, I would have to probably pull my stop up to this low. We're just not really seeing a lot of continuation at the moment. The larger range that I'm trying to trade on the 5-minute is being confined into now a very small range on the 1 minute.
Sure,
I just can't get the break back up.
Slammed on the brakes there.
The only thing I don't like on this short trade is right now it's holding New York VWAP, and there's also a low volume node between 810 to 835 that we keep tapping into and bouncing out of so far.
Mm-hmm. Low volume node. Aaron, what's a low volume node? What's it look like?
Node. So, essentially, if you take a volume profile, you're going to have peaks and valleys. So you're looking for an area where there's a valley between two peaks. So on the upper end side right now, we have our peak is from like 875 down to like 850, 840 area. And then there's another smaller peak from 815 to 780
peak.
So you've got two peaks there. Yeah. If I pull, let me see if I can get it. I like to use the bookmap session volume profile.
Sure.
But you can see large peak up in this 60s range, and then there's a smaller peak down in this like 800 range.
What do you do with that? You look to enter? You look to enter, you look to target those?
So if it's a deep channel, like it's a very wide channel, then price usually likes to flush through those. If it's a smaller channel, you're looking for buyers or sellers to step in at that area. It's an area where there's very little volume transacted. So typically price returns to those areas.
Okay.
It
Looks
is
like the sellers.
Friday. It is Friday.
It is a Friday. We've got a lot of movement. First 45 minutes or so.
I'm long 10 M&Q, new average 23, 836.5.
Okay.
I added on that dip as we were holding.
Sure did. Nice fill. 23,836. Long 10 M&Q. Okay. Bear and short. Reading long. We have a holding pattern right now. And what else we got on the docket? I'm not seeing too much. Jack, what are we seeing in the ES? I think it looks like it has definitely found a range right now. 64.77.
Yeah, we formed this new range. What's interesting, like this wick here in the I have the MES. Let me see if the ES has the same. Yeah, this wick here in the ES actually definitely some people puking because this move is exaggerated compared to the stock market. The spot market. If you look at, let me pull this up real quick. If you look at SPX, that wick's a little bit less there, but we still haven't gotten down to the 6450. So yeah, that's the range. The 6450 level in the SPX. That high volume thing we talked about in the ES.
There it is.
There's what?
There's where all that volume is that Jack was showing.
Yeah, you can see it on my screen.
Yeah.
This is, a little bit arbitrary, but this is the last, 2 days worth of trading.
What price, fellas?
64.80.
Thank you. Okay.
ES has not caught a bid, so
I know.
Still liking the short. We are below VWAP. I mean, we need to sustain below it, but
you talking about the ES?
I like this for downside.
Wait, are you looking? You pull the trigger on
no,
the ES trade?
I'm looking at ES with NASDAQ. So NASDAQ, we're below VWAP right now. Below the New York session VWAP, we're below overnight VWAP. ES, I'm just looking for ES to continue to the downside as well.
Okay.
I joined you on that short Baron from 8:30.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Somebody asked about like Max Payne in the SPX.
I'm out.
I don't have a good. Oh, nice.
Quick
300 points. $300, not points.
300 points would be crazy.
Yeah, man.
I don't know where you guys are trading.
All right, let's go.
Quick.
Let's go. Okay, you took a quick one.
All my shorts are going to be quick. I'm done shorting this market and holding it for longer than like 5 minutes. This is a bullish market. I've learned the hard way, Hoag.
See money take money, huh?
Yep. Little 10-point finger right there.
All right, Baron short, correct? Baron short from what, 866? Really?
Yeah, 866.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for your short 5, right?
Yeah, short 5 micros. So I'm looking for this to see some downside continuation.
I might get that. Do you look to peel any, Baron, or you saw all 5 in, 5 out?
I'm still all 5 in.
Okay.
I'll probably just. I don't know if I'll scale or not. I might.
Okay. Well, what are your thoughts on that? Going with 5? In terms of trade management, 5 micros, right? I love the micros. See a lot of big numbers put up with micros. Thoughts on in the money, maybe locking profits, let it ride. How would a Hoag? You've been around, you've seen some shit. How would you manage something like that? Got a 5 lot in the money, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, adding to a position to me is always something that we're looking at a market state that we believe is going to continue, right? We're looking for a trend day or a trending period of the day, and I think he's got one here. The NASDAQ was able to get back to the opening range, but wasn't able to take it out. The S&Ps are actually presenting as weaker. Adding to positions to me has always been difficult because I'm thinking like Braden is saying, well, if I add to this, then I got to shorten up my stop a little bit because I don't want any more risk on it. and I would always end up moving my stop to a place that would end up getting taken out. You got Tom Hoagland, the best loser wins, says, when it's going your way, you got to add. You got to add to it. When it's going your way, you got to add. You got to add. You got to add. But then again, that's going to increase your risk. It all depends on your appetite, and you're moving your average price closer to the current price when you add to a position that's in a win. It's difficult to do. It's always been a challenge. But when it's the right thing to do and you do it, you get handsomely rewarded, and you're gonna make a lot on that trade, and it's gonna soak up a lot of the times when it doesn't work.
It's a psychological hurdle, right? Because
It
we
is.
like to do the opposite. Actually, we like to add while it's going against us, so we could see our price get closer. And
I'm out. I'm
Trade.
out. I'm
Great trade.
think I'm gonna long this. We have a large decrease in delta, and price hasn't moved lower, so it's a CVD divergence.
Hold on. Nice trade.
Reversal
I see
challenge.
it negative 3,300 in the NASDAQ now, and it ain't pushing lower all that well, right?
Yeah, the low of the day we were at negative 2,800, so we do have a delta divergence there. Typically, good confirmation.
Yeah, and you just got out at like session value area low right there. That was a great exit.
Sure was. What price do you cover there, Aaron?
There's 700 in the NASDAQ.
I'm not sure, but I just got long at
my man
813.
700 in the NASDAQ. 803.
803s. Nice catch. 803s.
Yeah, there was a 100 lot come in and get filled. But then that 700 lot just showed up.
Barry just flipped it. So Barry, you just went long?
Yeah. 813.
Guy. Okay. 5?
Yeah, 5 micros.
All right, my guy.
Reversal challenge.
We saw Doom do it yesterday. Braden, you still in this?
Yeah, he called the top yesterday.
Yes, he did.
I got stopped out at 825.
Flat?
Yeah, flat, down 294 on the session.
All right, here's that 7 hard lock incoming on the bid. 803.
They pulled.
Oh, you dirty dog. Oh, that was going to be fun. Oh,
1.5 points from 6450 SPX.
What are we going to do with that price, Jack? Anything you like to take in the futures when we see it get to there?
Yes, ideally if we flush through it and then get it on the way back up.
Oh, the 1,000 lot down now to 795. 795, but 1,000 times.
Woo.
795 on 1,000. 795 on 1,000.
Nothing lower.
Nothing lower.
All right, last trade 23,815. 1,000
Like these long. We're pushing back into this support zone. We have these highs from, what was this, Wednesday? What's the day today? 15th. So this is my Tuesday highs from CPI. So we're pushing back into this area off. I mean, highs and lows from data, they can act as support. We did see a slight bounce there this morning. So see if we can get another one. ES hasn't broken its low yet. It's right near its IB low. So see if we can get a little reversal, see if we can get some momentum back to the upside. I am liking that the CVD it's a lower and we haven't pushed low of day yet.
What's CVD? I know people are gonna be like,
CVD, cumulative volume delta. So it's the difference between buyers and sellers in the market.
Oh shit, yeah.
And we just call it delta.
Gotcha. So shows you who's winning the tug of war. 795 on 1,000. How's Florida going, Baron? You loving it out there?
It's humid. There might be a
not the weather. I don't care about the weather.
What do you care about, Andre?
Yeah, the scenery, the food, the culture, the beaches. You know,
I still haven't been to the beach yet. I need to go.
Really, you need to go. Yeah. Wait, that's not a white monster. What is that? Protein
back coffee. It's coffee.
Coffee, okay.
What's your background? What is that?
What do you mean? What's my background? Oh, it's a BT sign.
Is that your logo?
Fair and
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, like look at that. Go full screen. Look at that. Oh, cool. There's that guy. Look at that handsome devil. Fair and trades. I like that. Still got that 1,000 lot down there. 795.
Yeah, we do.
Anything on the ES ladder? Peaches. I do not. Dakota, you jumped in there.
Yeah, that was just a quick in and out for me. I'm done. I think I might log out and just watch. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna lock myself out. Lock myself out all day. And
Get your Friday
gonna be a
win
nice
in.
chill Friday.
Good day.
What's that?
Get your Friday win in.
Yeah, it's recovery day for me. So I have an ice bath, massage, just make sure I'm hitting my macros, and then prepare with some friends. They have a boxing match coming up tomorrow. I sponsor a few younger boxers.
Is that right?
Yeah, I do. They're younger. They don't have the money to buy the proper gear, so I help them out a little bit so they can compete and feel
That's nice.
comfortable, not have to stress.
That's nice.
Well done. How old are these guys or gals?
9.
Really?
No, I have no
I
idea.
say young, between 18 and 24.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yep.
Something up here.
Usually,
Dakota's having
yeah,
kid
that's all. I'll
fights.
say.
Yeah, it's a bunch of little kids beating each other up.
They're better than I am. They're faster than I am.
Well, keep your left up.
Protect yourself at all times. Braden, how are you reading this right now? You're long 10.
Still looks like there's a lot of selling here. 800s is not reacting too well. We can't break above 820s.
Oh, we got an
I'm
iceberg.
going to wait for it to bleed a little lower. I mean, if this takes another leg down, we could maybe target session lows.
You smoked that. Oh, I 23,807. See an iceberg there on the bid, perhaps? NASDAQ? At all? I misread that. Maybe not.
See. No, not really.
Okay.
I mean,
It's kept
all
coming in there.
day, section-wise, I've seen 1,967 traded there and 203 on the bid. So some bidding coming in there, nothing tremendous.
Okay.
Pulled 900 up. 900
Pulled it again? Oh, man.
It
Come
moved it
on.
down to 786. Yeah, I'll keep my
overlap.
DOM pulled up if you want to
Yeah.
watch these orders whenever. So I'll just keep it. That'll be my job today. I'll be the DOM guy.
All right, I do want to talk about the combine counter. Oh, I do want to talk about the combine counter after we get JD in here for some stats, P&Ls, and payouts. JD, if you're ready, jump on in. Happy Friday, my guy. What's happening?
What is up, everybody? First, quick announcement. Everybody waiting around, anybody that get drafted on a VIP team, account creation is going to start early next week. So we'll have some more information for you on the start date sometime next week. Again, don't stress about your time frame. The 3 months begins after the start date, not after the draft date. So you still have plenty of time. You'll have the 3 full months as soon as the start date comes. So more information on VIP start date coming early next week. Hang tight. Sit tight, folks. All right, let's get into some P&Ls from yesterday. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Right at the top of the list. He's here trading on fast markets with you right now. Number 34 on the big board. It's Braden C. $10,466 in profits yesterday. Spreading it out between a handful of markets. Trading micro Bitcoin, micro ES, the NASDAQ, and micro NASDAQ. Nice job, Braden. Next up, number 18 on the big board. Sammy J. $9,624 trading the ES and the NQ. Number 8 on the big board, Kyle B, $8,055 trading the ES. We're going to see Kyle's name a couple times more today. Andy, number 11 on the big board, $6,126 trading the NQ. And an anonymous squirrel, $5,849 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Pro ball traders, real life traders taking real money out of the real live markets. All right, payout numbers. Some more impressive stuff. Here we go. Number 1, Junyu, number 198 on the big board. $20,000 payout yesterday. Great job, Junyu. Lower end of the big board, but taking a big payout yesterday. Another anonymous hamster, 13,109, not the same as the anonymous squirrel on the P&L board. 13,109 for anonymous. Kyle B, again, I said we were going to say his name, took a $12,000 payout in addition to that $8,055 in profits yesterday. Big day yesterday for Kyle B, number 8 on the big board. Jacob, number 13 on the big board, $5,030 in payouts yesterday. And Daniel O, number 192, took a nice chunk of change, $5,000 in the pocket. All right, that's what I got for you right now. Those are payouts, P&Ls for our live funded traders here at TopStep.
Nice.
Well done. Well
Thank
done.
you, JD.
Nice. They pulled that big order.
Again.
Listing might just sink to the low of days. Nvidia's down 1.6. I mean, it's right across the board. I'm surprised Google and Meta is holding up, but they're coming off their highs too. Low of days, maybe.
We're seeing a little rotation too with Google because Google's, we talk about the moving from the high flyers or the maybe stretch valuations to something a little more reasonable. Google's definitely among the Mag 7 got by far the lowest PE, etc.
You still own United Health?
Jeff? Oh, I sure do. I took off half of it on the first pop. I added below, so I'm having a day.
Nice.
UNH is up 12% right now. Thank you, Warren Buffett. I'll light some incense later.
Uncle Warren.
I love how they keep using Warren Buffett's name when he's definitely not the one that makes the decision on the quantity.
You don't think so?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think he retired.
You think a guy like that ever truly retires?
I don't know.
He's probably not looking. He's not probably. He's not. I know what you're saying. He's not looking under the hood, but
his name's worth more than his decisions now.
Sure is, man. He bailed out Goldman in the financial crisis. Bailed out Goldman. Incredible.
Buyer stepped in at the
VRW was involved in some of that too.
Is that right? What a sweet deal.
Mm-hmm.
What a sweet, sweet deal.
I got stopped on that long.
This is interesting how they're selling this off. They're grinding it lower in the NASDAQ. ES not doing much. Dow not doing much, but just grinding here. We're about 20 points from the lows. There's got to be some stops. There's going to be some stops that get popped here.
VIX is unchanged during all this.
15.
Today. Yeah, it's just unchanged. It's not a lot of panic.
No, there's not.
I think there's a lot of structural things that are making the VIX relatively broken between the 0-date options, but then now they have all these ETFs that are like call selling, put selling. You have all this sell pressure on the options across the board. I think it suppresses the VIX.
I agree with that. Yeah, today I got to close some of my covered calls. Expired today. Worthless. Loved it.
That's why I can't. Somebody asked about the Max Payne earlier in the SPX. If someone knows a good source for that, let me know. What I see is kind of worthless because there's so many put options way below here that people are just letting expire worthless, as one does. That like the Max Payne I see is like way below here. Even if the hammer of justice comes, I don't think we're getting 6,000 today.
Correct. Yeah, there's so many options that expire worthless like that. I mean, credit spreads, right? There's so many strategies too. So who really knows? Doomlord has some 0 DTE puts.
Always. Heads up on gold, Hoag. We might have something. Hoag might have something happening here in gold. Heads up. See if it wants to put some pressure.
Yeah, it's still
and we got
still
Crude.
in its rotation. It's still in its rotation off that failed downside auction. Still working its way towards that IB high 33.93.10.
They want to
Nothing's happening fast today.
No.
What's happening fast? Take a look. Nothing on the calendar right now. All right, let's go around the horn here. Braden, you got a position? How are we looking over there?
I'm flat, down 614 on the session. Try to take some scalps in there during. Yeah, try to take some scalps down here in the 800s and just getting cut up. Really.
Very good, Baron. Update. Are you still in this long?
I got stopped. I still am liking what I'm seeing. I might hop back in here. But
not yet. Okay, very good. Code up with
I mean, our CVDs, we're still getting a lot of selling at these lows and just not moving lower. ES still has not broken its IB low. Typically, you see breaks by 11. So the fact that we haven't broken that yet, I still kind of want to try the longs.
Feel that.
I get that. I see that.
See if there's any more
I do too.
pump here. Like, you guys are all seeing the longs, huh? Okay. What are you guys seeing? Why longs? You got double bottom? Talk to me like I've just started doing this. NASDAQ's the only thing really moving right now. So you guys like longs, about 30 points off the lows, trading 23,008.
I don't like them that much. It's 50-50 for me, but I agree with what Baron's saying right there.
Okay.
We're still in the support zone from CPI highs. Seeing some absorbed selling on Bookmap and that CVD divergence as well. So
there's a double bottom in the NASDAQ in the 5-minute chart as well.
See, I would like them in the ES if we weren't 5 points from the low of the day.
Anything can happen. It just
makes them cheap.
Correct.
Yeah. Keep it unlikely.
Yeah.
Watch gold, man. Something's going.
I would like to see
like
run.
an IKEA sofa is cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the NASDAQ is a lot.
In 5 months.
NASDAQ is a lot deeper off that all-time high than the S&Ps are. NASDAQ has already come off a lot further than the ES.
What I would like to see is just a run of the lows and then a reversal.
Yes.
I'm going to try it here. With me adjust my volume profile so I can see. Just going to have a tight stop on this. Yeah, 16-point stop. 5 micros.
What price did you get, Baron? 801. Thank you. 5 MNQ 801. 23,801.
We talk about the Mag 7.
I'm adding gold here, Hoag. Not necessarily pop. ES is. We're gonna test. They're gonna pop some stops here, Hoag. 2 points. 2 points off lows in the ES, trading 64.70. Day 64. We made new all-time highs overnight again in the ES. 65.08 in the orders. And here come the Blue Angels.
Doesn't seem possible. We just put in new all-time highs in the overnight.
Isn't that wild? Hoag, when they see it in the overnight, they don't like that.
They don't. This sell-off isn't aggressive.
It's not.
It's like the upside grind turned upside down. They're just grinding it lower. And I think it's taking a lot of effort for them to do so.
So what does that tell you? Well, it takes
especially in the S&Ps. Andre, we were talking about it last week. We've been talking about it this week. There's been a lot of initiative buying. Okay, on the 6th, there was a lot of initiative buying, a big open interest. Initiative buying on the 8th, a lot of open interest. Initiative buying on the 12th, a lot of open interest coming in, which leads me to believe that we are seeing some of the adults coming back into the room. Now, we've seen a couple of days of range, a couple of days of pullback. Now, if you look at where the S&Ps are,
right,
these single TPOs, these single prints from the 12th, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, there was some weaknesses in structure that were left behind in the
Sure.
profile. We traded down to it on the 730 number yesterday, and we haven't not returned to that level in the S&Ps. If you look at the NASDAQ, which has been presenting as the weaker, it's had a much more of a pullback into that initiative buying that came in on Tuesday with those single prints, those single TPOs. We're already through all of them in the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ has come a lot further off the all-time high and a lot faster than the S&Ps. But we're still in an area, if we're still kind of thinking that all of this initiative buying was created by longer time frame buyers, they're going to start to protect. They may even have more buying to do and are waiting for better levels to do so. So the S&Ps, while it is presenting as the weaker today, has further to fall to catch up to the NASDAQ, or
to the
NASDAQ
downside.
has to catch up to the S&Ps. And the Dow was
that was strong.
Dow is just dead today. I mean, it
is.
It's the opening range is the dead ass high, but still, if you want here, let me see if I can show you this. I don't really look at the Dow that much, but so let's look at the Dow as far as daytime frame ranges are concerned. Regular trading hours. So regular trading hours. This was regular trading hours yesterday. It opened all the way up here, left the opening range at the dead high, and it's just barely getting into the range from yesterday. Yes, we're through those ranges, like in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. We're already down through them. Not so much in the S&Ps. The NASDAQ did take out yesterday's regular trading hour session low. The S&P has not, and the Dow, while it looks really weak today, is still holding at higher levels than I would say the S&P or the NASDAQ are. Right?
I would agree.
So where are we? There's like, that's where I'm getting the cognitive dissonance is they're not telling me the same story. They're telling different stories. So if I'm going to be trading NASDAQ, I'm going to focus on the NASDAQ. If I'm trading the Dow, I want to focus on the Dow. If I'm trading the S&Ps, I want to focus on the S&Ps. The correlation that a lot of people may lean on by looking at one or the other isn't paying them today. And I don't think it's paid them for the last couple of days. So, here, I mean, we're still, we still haven't taken out the session low from yesterday in the S&Ps while we did in the NASDAQ.
Right.
The Dow has barely even gotten into value from yesterday. It's still holding above value. So the Dow is really strong today. Everything else is hitting the skids, but not in mean ways, not in like alerting or panicky ways. Just seems like there's some selling coming in. Okay. Well, if we're going to continue to see Delta decreasing in value in the NASDAQ without range extension, we're going to end up shorting the hole down here in a short time frame, and we're going to run this thing higher later on in the session.
Feel that, man.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. You're talking about those all-time highs in the NASDAQ. All-time highs, 24,068, half. 250 points away from that.
Nice
Reminder
long.
on the Dow is
Wednesday.
that United Health is 4% of it, right? It's up 12% today. So 0.4% of the Dow move today is just United Health. So it's going to be strong.
You still long, Baron? This is looking good.
We
were holding these
I'm still long.
800s. Nice.
It looks decent.
Yeah, we might be getting a 3-bar reversal. 3-bar reversal on the NASDAQ on the 5-minute. We got to get above 817.
Is it, I mean, for something right now. You guys want to take a peek here. Can they find some more buyers here? 50-50 on the tilt. They're going to give it a shot.
I like ES. ES looks good. I like how we didn't tap into, like we didn't break that IB low. And it looks like we're getting a bit of buying coming in.
There's a 200 contract at the ask. 200 contracts at the ask, 812.
Our CVD is my CVD number might be slightly off because I reset it slightly after open. But negative 3,600 in NASDAQ. The low of day was at negative 2,800. So about a difference of 800, and we didn't push the lows. So you had 800 more sellers, more effort, less reward.
Yeah, you're not too far off, Baron. I'm showing negative 3,800 right now.
Okay.
Well, we're getting a little bounce here. I did mention earlier, Baron Dakota, during the news that we did receive another voicemail in the Top
Yes.
Step inbox. Yes.
gotta
Someone
hear
new.
this.
I have never talked to this individual, but
Oh man.
let's see what this was all about.
Hey, Topstep TV. It's me, stand-up legend and car buff, Jerry Seinfeld. And speaking of automobiles, what's the deal with these trading influencers and their cars? They love showing their cars, don't they? Have you seen my car? They love their cars, but also, for some reason, they love dressing their cars up like G.I. Joes. I mean, what is the impulse to take a beautiful $300,000 McLaren and wrap it in purple camouflage? Are you trying to hide from Liberace? And why the camouflage anyway? Sports cars are notoriously impractical in war. I don't think General Patton was chasing Rommel across North Africa in a Lamborghini. They have very low ground clearance. Anyway, you've been a great audience. Be sure to tip your coaches, and I'll be back when I have some more observations.
Wow.
Well, there he is.
What's the deal?
Jump
Wow.
in
Who
there.
are these people?
Nice.
We got
Nice
lots of
movie.
weird voicemails. I've been going through them lately.
That's wild.
Thank you.
Seinfeld, man, oh man, I did not know it's the Pat and Rommel thing. Well done.
Yeah. Are
Well
there
done.
yeah. I don't understand like the wraps on cars.
It looks
Hey, it's
cool.
cool,
You see
man.
it
It's
in
cool.
Florida, man. Baron in Florida. I'm sure you see it everywhere. Those cars, they're wild down there.
That's more of a Miami thing than a.
Yeah,
It's more of a Miami thing.
it is Miami thing. Oh, everywhere in Florida. Yep. They love
Naples
wraps
too,
those
man.
cars.
Naples.
You know, these Jets keep going here. They're trying to grind it a little higher here. Hoag, you're talking about that volume. Waiting just a bit to the downside.
Yeah, it was sarcasm, Trader Mike, when I said it's cool. I mean, it's nice, but then you get in like a car wreck like I did, and it's going to cost you, $50,000.
What
And then
happened?
the insurance
Yeah.
for those things are a joke. So I'd rather have an extra rental house than to deal with that stuff.
Of showing off their depreciating assets. I'll never understand that one. All right, take a look at
Right.
gold.
Hey,
Gold,
some of those cars appreciate.
some,
Yes.
not the ones they're posting on, not the ones they're posting on social media. None of those are appreciating.
GT3s have those have gone up in value. It's the big car right now.
There's one. What
Influencer
about
cars.
Lambo? What about camo wrap Lambo?
Camo wrap Lambo. Probably heavily depreciating.
Yes, yep.
We're tapping into
cars
this 8
appreciate?
EMA.
We are. They're
5 minute.
Why? My next
I
car
wanna
is a
see us-
classic.
I want to see us come back above this 8 EMA and start to see a push, and then get above that New York session VWAP, and just start to push highs. We are getting steady buyers, which I like much more than just one big buyer slamming But we'll see. This might be a slow trade. Which
And we're
honestly, I
also
prefer.
holding negative delta too. It's still negative 3,700. Still negative now.
Yeah.
Tapped in those lows. There we go.
Is that your take profit clear up there?
Yeah, that's
Like an MP's treasure map?
Oh, let's see. Oh, look
No,
at that. I
it's-
like it.
It is the 0.4 extension of the IB.
Okay. I like it, man. 10 to 1
Thank you,
risk
brother.
reward.
The MP treasure
Well,
map.
Hoag,
Uh-huh.
that cheap trade worked out. If we go to my screen, I'll nominate myself for the Wuss Award again here. I drew a little box within like 2 points of that 6450 in the SPX, and it has been some pretty good support so far today.
Yeah, grind higher here. It's we saw the sell off. The volume wasn't fantastic on the sell off. The grind lower. The volume on the grind higher. Okay, I'll throw it to Braden. Braden, you like the longs? You're really bullish. You see how the market's reacting.
It's such a slow move off of these lows, so it just has me a little skeptical. It's hard. I mean, we've already made the move now, so yeah, I tried to do some scalping longs off that low, but just got cut up. So I'm down 583 on the session. Just going to be patient. I don't know. I'm not going to chase this. It's very wow.
Oh,
30's popping.
Hey, Bum. That 3-bar reversal paid. Nice trade, Baron. We're headed that way.
It's looking good so far.
23,000, 828. 828 popped all the way up to 836. Yes,
we're right at that.
I'm in 10 micro short there. I'm in 10 micro short there. I like how we, I like how we popped these highs, and then started to see some quick rejection. I'm kind of curious with how slow this price action is off the lows. And we have a lot more orders built up with the double bottom. I'm short for a move back down below 800.
What price did you get, Braden?
Short 10 micro 23,826.
826. Last year 824. Baron is long. 70% long in the ES. On the ES tilt, we got London closed in about 11 minutes. Let's see. We got reversal challenge later. We got Thunderdome. We got, how about this? Special guest joining Jack on Top Quiz today. Yes, the boss, the head honcho, Danielle. Going through the winner, see what see if she got what it takes for Top Quiz. 1 p.m. Central. You have the questions prepared, Jack.
I mean, of course. I wake up at 3 in the morning, and the first thing I do is write the questions.
Can we get a sneak peek as to what there'll be? Is there a theme, or you just freestyle it?
Series 3.
I mean, Danielle's in. I have not written the questions yet. Danielle's in meetings right now. What do you think we should ask her about?
Chat, what should we ask her? Let's do this, chat. Help us write these questions. Let me know in chat. What should we? Let's see.
Give her a tough one. Give her a tough one.
Who's her favorite? Who's her favorite?
Oh yeah, what's the?
I'm liking the buyers. Really quick, I'm liking the buyers coming in. We did have that pop where Braden got short, but I didn't see it. Wasn't a substantial enough buyer with that pop up and then rejection for me to close this. We did have some selling in there, and we're still having more buyers pile in. So I'm still liking this long.
Still liking this long. What price you long from, Baron? What'd you catch?
801.75.
My guy. Damn, 801.75. 801.75 long. Last trade 23,829. Look at the ES 64.78. We saw that pop there, Dakota. I thought there might be more. The volume is just flattened for right now. Grinding lower, grinding higher.
VIX is down 1%, 1.25%. So it's it seems like it's just a chop day after we sold off. We've seen it kind of that happen yesterday, right? Just chop. It's Friday. If you're up money, maybe no sense of using up more of your mental capital. I'm happy I'm locked out, and happy to just enjoy this with you guys. Watch you two trade it up.
Yeah.
Baron, you see the anchored VWAP, New York anchored VWAP 23,833.
Yep. I do see we're right at that. We are wicking it right now. So
yes, we are.
If we get above that, I'm a lot more confident in the trade.
Would you add?
I'm gonna no. I'm stuck at 5 micros for a week or two. As per JD's advice.
Okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, I want to talk. We'll talk about that here in a second. But I do want to. Julian in the chat says Braden is in a slump. Julian, Braden made $10,000 yesterday, and he is in capital preservation mode. Yeah. Braden is not in a slump.
Made $10,000. He made down 5% of that, so it's not really not really a bad day.
How much? How much?
He made 10,000. 10 G's.
Wow.
And correct. Not a slump.
And he could take home 90%, right? Not 80.
I see what you're doing there, Dakota. I see what you're doing there. Oh, it's sarcasm, bro. My bad. All right, well, couldn't tell. He's in capital
I guess
preservation.
I am a little intraday slump, I suppose, is true.
About 2 hours.
This is a nice trade. I'm up 300. I'm fighting back.
There you go. There you go.
I'm looking for session lows here. I might be crazy, but this is nice selling.
As Dan Emmons pointed out, a small nugget on the wire.
See that
Russian envoy Dmitriev they changed my thing. Russian envoy Dmitriev, mood ahead of Putin-Trump talks is combative.
Yeah, here we go. Gold didn't move, but ES did. NASDAQ did as well. ES in the midst of about a 10-point sell-off, 64.72, 64.72. And NASDAQ.
Got to go break even here, right? For me?
I mean, you tell me. You're number 34
I don't know.
You're number 34 on the big board.
That's a question I always ask myself, and I'm never really sure.
There's no way.
I mean, when is it acceptable to go break even? We just got a 30-point sell-off. We get back to those highs, we probably move higher. So, yeah, I mean, there's a couple things that I look for when it's like break even. And it makes sense for me to go break even right here. Am I going to kick myself if I somehow get stopped out and then it runs below 800? Sure, but I mean, I get short. It plays out 30 points lower pretty quick. Let's just make it risk-free, you know?
Risk-free.
What are your thoughts? Break even. Baron. Baron's in trade. Dakota, what are your thoughts on break even?
I am a true believer that any action you do in this market must be there for like a reason. Like, I'm doing this for this reason, and you could be able to write it down and duplicate it. Like, what gets measured gets improved. One of the things I don't, and sometimes I catch myself doing it. And this isn't like about you, Braden. It's like sometimes I'll see a trader like, yeah, I just don't want to lose money on this trade. So they move it to break even, and then we know how Dobie feels about break even. But for me personally, I move my stop for a reason. Like, if there's a technical reason, I'll move it above a pivot. I'll move it someplace rather than just that. But process over profits. If there's a reason to do it, you do it, and you can measure it.
It can't be just because you don't want to lose money on the trade. There's got to be a technical reason.
Yeah, like if you're going to explain this, and maybe like a year from now, you're going to look back at your notes and know why you did it.
Right.
It's tough. Damn if you do, damn if you don't.
I know. It's
true.
Exactly.
It's so hard. You go back. I don't think there's a right answer for it.
It's
Locking
hard.
profits. It is hard.
It's hard.
All right, we got the London close in about 4.5 minutes. We did see starting to get some trickle from about this meeting between Putin and Trump. Once it starts, I envision it may not stop. So we'll see how that does play out. We got Baron in trade, got Braden in a trade right now. We got the London close in a few minutes, about 3.5 minutes. With that being said, Gabe, come on in. We got a casting call. What do we got, man? We got some announcements. Good stuff happening here on this Friday.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Gabe?
Good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. We are looking for funded traders who want to come on Topstep TV to trade live with us and share their story, whether you're on the big board or building up an express funded account. If you want to mix it up with the crew, then we want you. Put your name in the ring by filling out the form that we will be pinning in chat now. But shout out to all those that are coming on and hanging out with us recently. We've had a lot of new faces coming on and sharing their story, and we want you. So if you're interested, hit that casting call form, and we will hopefully see you on Topstep TV very soon. And in other announcements, yesterday, Dr. V joined Hoag for Mindset Matters and turned out to be a value-packed hour. We dove into your questions, and Dr. V provided her expertise on how to better manage the mental game of trading. If you missed it, don't sweat it. We'll be uploading the whole segment so you can go back and revisit it. Just make sure you block off next Thursday at 1 p.m. Central so you don't miss the next one with Robin Dane. But once again, every Thursday, 1 p.m. Central, Mindset Matters will be rotating through a couple of our favorites like Dr. V, Robin Dane, and more. So keep that on your calendars if you're looking for anything mindset related or psychology related. In the meantime, that's what I got for you guys for announcements. I'm going to throw it back to you guys and these markets.
Hey, thanks, Gabe. We had Grant Eon with us, The Bachelor, and we threw your hat in the ring for the dating show, Gabe. So we'll keep...
Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're
making
here
that
for.
video.
Yes, we are. Yeah, Dr. V Mindset Matters with Hoag. That was fantastic stuff. Baron, did you tune into that? I know you said you were going to work
I
on the
listened to
mental.
about half of it.
Nice.
Listened to about
The other
half of it.
half? Wait, what happened to the other half?
I'll listen to the other half. I'll listen to the other half this weekend probably.
Right on.
Nice little weekend listen.
What no, not it's 47 sorry, 64.71 last trade. Yes, 3 points off those. Jack, we like these levels. We'll like them last time. What do you think now?
I
How do we
still
get
like
to
them,
this?
but it's the same situation. We're still like right on these lows of the day, and we have knocked on this door too many times for my liking.
I agree with that. Keep testing
a
low of
lower high.
day. We have a lower high. We have lower highs on the 5 and 15 minute.
Yeah.
This looks, yeah. I mean, the more we hang out down here, you got to think these lows get taken, especially off this lower high. So I'm going to still hold and look for the breakdown below 800, then hopefully get session lows.
Let's see what happens after Euro close, London close. 60 seconds. Look, NASDAQ 23,807. Last trade, about a 160, 170 point range today. NASDAQ so far, low of 23,770. I have 23,930, and here come the Blue Angels. Heads up. We got
What's that red?
Hear it.
What's this
You guys
Blue
hear
The
that?
Angels?
Chicago Air and Water Show
You
this
guys hear
weekend,
that?
so there's a lot of planes flying around. We can't hear it.
Oh wow.
You can or cannot? Okay.
I cannot.
I can hear them outside my house.
Got a 40-point range in the ES. Low in the ES, 64.68 quarter. And highs, session, all-time highs, I should say, 65.08 in the orders. We had some
Starting to sell off a little bit.
Yeah.
30
Aiden
points
said,
off
yeah.
low day on NQ.
Euro close coming
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's there it is. Euro close. London close. There you go. Coda's got the heart monitor. Oh, how's the combine counter challenge going, fellas? Fantastic, but the markets have been moving. You guys enjoyed it? Guys, does it change your approach at all?
Go ahead, Baron.
Yeah, so I swapped to just doing one account at a time. I was doing, I was doing just trading one account at a time, and then, need to take a step back and just do one account by itself without an additional combine or XFA or any of that. So just doing one account at a time.
Aaron, I got to ask you, man. When's the last time you stepped away from the markets?
Yeah, no, I know. Everyone's asking. It's been since December, bro.
It's been
December.
Just think about it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
I think next week I just don't stream. I think that would be helpful. I just don't stream at all.
Lock in. Disappear and focus, man. Disappear and focus. Beast mode.
So
we all
maybe
need to
not
take a break. Not
stretch-
just the weekend, right?
What we got here?
Weekend's not good enough.
Yeah, forced break.
So here we go. So not
Jay calls
stream, but still trade. Man, you're a trader. You love it. You're just trader's a trader, right?
It's hard. It's hard with mobile devices, right? Even on like a vacation, you just have that temptation to look at your phone, check the markets.
Hey, like when you guys out in Chicago at dinner, you guys are carving it up at dinner.
Yeah, at
Hold
the
it
bar
again.
too.
I've told a story. My old boss at the prop shop bought 50 Patagonia jackets online and returned them physically to flip them. That is love of the game.
Wait.
What?
Love of the
How did you
game.
pull that off? Wait, hold on. Oh, would he buy it like because I know Patagonia will accept anything. Where did he buy them?
Yep.
Through Patagonia?
I don't know where he bought them. I didn't ask. I want no part of this.
Yeah, I know. 50. She was gonna shoot indeed. Thought I saw a pop there in gold. It feels like something wants to go. Yes, or
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, talk to me, Braden.
It's Friday, so it's like I want to look for the continuation. Everything looks good for this to go and run low day. Weak buying off 800s, but also it's Friday.
Yeah.
How much continuation? You know what I mean? Don't want to expect too much, but it looks so good. But of course, this market can
Yeah.
bounce quick, and then I'm only 20 points in profit. But
I'm starting to
yeah,
like the
that's a
shorts even
balance.
Yeah,
more.
slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah, I
Google,
mean,
Meta, and Microsoft are starting to sell off a little bit. Google's now under 1%, so starting to see some pressure. Some selling pressure
Dakota.
coming.
ES looks.
Yeah, go ahead,
ES
guys.
still
Go ahead.
looks weak. Yeah.
Dakota, I've noticed you're starting to quote the Mag 7 a little bit more. Have you been doing that, or is this just something?
I've always looked at it. I haven't really talked about it on screen,
Okay.
because I mean it's just another nuance. Is it my trading decision? No, but this is what I do for a living, and so I've been focusing not only on this, resetting my day trading aspect. I trade stocks and options in my personal account. The crazy thing is, August, every single day in my personal account has been green. It's been a great August.
No kidding.
And it's been nice to take a step back with Baron on a combine counter, refocus, reprogram how I'm looking at these markets, get back to square one. And yeah, just pay attention to more, just like a quarterback pays attention to all the little details in the middle of a game, make a decision. I'm kind of just focused, trying to focus a lot more and spend less time on like reading the chat and the entertainment side and more of, hey, let's just get down to business, focus. What are these markets doing? Make the right decisions and be more patient with better setups.
Respect. Pop, you want to call this a? It was 64.77 last trade. ES NASDAQ 23,817. Got Braden short and Baron long. I think both of you guys are in the money too.
I added 5 micros on 818, so now I'm in 15 micros.
Okay. Average
Still
price
break even stop.
818.
823, 15 micros average.
Short 15 micro. 3,000. 823. Okay, very good. Last trade 23,810.
Yeah, that pop got sold off.
Both everything's just is it getting absorbed or exhausted? Fairness, I can't. This one I can't tell. Or is it nothing? I can't tell on this one. Where'd Baron go? Baron, come move over. I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Okay, you're
You
good.
can't see me.
No, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I was looking at a different
I've been
camera.
in this. I've been in this.
Okay. All right, stay
Yeah,
locked in. I'll
it's
leave
a little bit of a harder read. Looks like we might see some downside. Still in the long. I might cut it. But if I cut it and it pops, I think I just leave it. I think I just don't touch it.
Do you have a game plan for when you're indecisive?
That's what I was Dakota. I was just going to. What did you pick up on there, Dakota?
I mean, I do it myself. I
100%.
question, you second guess, and sometimes whenever I second guess myself, I either one, just let the trade play out because I made the decision when I was less emotional, or number two, I just close it and move on to the next.
I think I just let it play out here. Nothing's really changed too much.
That's exactly
since I opened the trade.
Exactly. Still valid. Volume still cumulative delta still same.
Yeah.
We're at negative 3,900, so
that sounds like a squeeze.
Delta's pretty much the same as it was when I entered.
Yeah, I think we might be breaking down.
Just a sell-off.
Yep. Google and Meta just started to tank.
I'm looking for 788 to break right here, and then I'll start to scale out of some of this, just in case we hold low day.
Yeah, it's been holding steady so far. Been a little bit surprising.
Or if we bounce here, maybe I need to get out.
It's nothing. Yeah, we feel like there's a move coming. We feel like, all right, this is it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
both
But
ways.
it's Friday
Another
and
guy.
yeah.
It's too quiet.
There's just
Still looks so
anticipation building.
good.
Yeah, there's anticipation
Yeah, and on the
building with this meeting.
15-minute, we still have that lower high. We're seeing wicks to the upside, so buyers are exhausted above 800s. This looks good. I really want to see 80, 88 get taken out here. I'm gonna start putting in some limit buys to start to scale out in the 70s if we get a break. And then maybe
like
I'll
that.
hold the rest for low day.
There's a lot of stops under those 60s and 70s, I'm sure. And wouldn't be surprised for a stop run down there. Stock's still pushing lower. Google and Meta was up 1% plus. Now we're poking below 3/4, maybe.
It's also very hard for me mentally to be optimistic about holding a short for, like Dakota said, any amount of time past a couple minutes, and I've already been in the short. It's just, yeah, it's not easy to hold. It's hard to be patient with a short than it is for a long for me.
Yeah, Control Alt I. Oh, you got it.
I didn't get it.
I mean, that
I
double
know,
bottom
it
and the
inverses your
NASDAQ
charts upside down.
is also a weak low. Negative 4,100 in Delta now in the NASDAQ. It's trying to break. They're trying to break this thing.
Yeah, they are. 90 low 90s get tested. Not a lot of buyers. And this is just me reading candles. I'm not looking at the level 2 or anything. There's not a lot of reaction here.
VIX
We're at an equal low.
VIX still unchanged.
I would expect it to at least crack for a second.
They're tapping on it. You say 88, Braden? Locked in.
I think it froze a minute.
Locked in.
It froze for
All
a
right, it's locked
second.
in.
Yeah.
All good. All good. Here we go. And
There you go.
push.
There you go.
Yep.
There's the
Yep.
I got stopped on that.
Yeah. All right, looking for some lows here in the NASDAQ. 23,775. 5 points away.
Pretty
And
big
there we
trade for
go.
me.
VIX
Pretty
popped
easy.
a little bit.
Did it?
Yeah, we're up
Stops.
0.25% now.
Here we go. No,
I'm covering some. I'm just going to leave
hang
5
on,
micros.
Nice trade.
We're short 15. What do you got left?
I have 5 micros left at 819, and maybe I'll put like kind of a tiered setup through low of day. Like maybe I'll do like 1 micro at 50s, 1 micro at 40s, and just the lower this goes, kind of get out. Why not?
Why not?
Have you trimmed the risk on what you've got left yet?
Oh yeah, it's break even. It's always been break even since. Yeah, we're break even on this, and
Got
we've
it.
locked in 344, and we're up
Ooh,
500.
There we go.
Stops.
Ooh,
There's your
200 lots
stop.
came in. There's 200 at the ask again. 766.
Nice, Dakota. I see that. We are running away from new lows. New lows ES 64.66. Like pulling teeth around here. Sellers finally got it. Braden
It
is
has
short.
It has
And
been like
running.
pulling teeth to get this thing to break.
It's patience.
But
Patience,
now
patience,
it's going.
Managing the
Patience.
downside. Braden.
Thick
I'm gonna
offers.
imagine- What do you got?
I could see us
Oh, I
getting
just switched.
down another 100 points. These 650s, 660s to 6, yeah, mid to lower 600s.
And that's it. And stop, man, it just stops getting popped there. It's like hurry up and wait, Hoag. Hurry up
Yeah.
and wait. Soul, hurry up and wait. Brain's got to run around.
The bulk of my profits tied up in these 4 micros. Like I don't know. I have 450 locked in, and then I have 4 micros sitting in $400 of profit. Sometimes I don't exactly know how that math works out.
It should be
Like
first
I
in,
would-
first out.
It's
Yeah. I would think this would be more like $100, $200 of profit with 4 micros left. But
well, your average short price got better.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. Right.
Correct. $2
Trust
per
me.
point.
Doing inventory on trades it's the ultimate mystery. We've known. It's impossible.
Yeah.
First out, fine.
Nasty
What do
work.
you call what's a round turn? Like what? I mean, what's a one trade? What's you add into it? It's
FIFO, man.
I think, yeah.
Yep. FIFO.
Right, I'm gonna keep pushing this thing lower. We got about 14 minutes or so here in fast markets. We're gonna watch this play out for Braden.
We're going.
Baron,
Yeah.
Baron, you're flat.
I am flat. Yeah.
Getting some more
I'm looking
orders
for
still in
these.
the 40s.
I think 100 points lower. I like
Yeah.
mid 600s, mid to lower 600s. VIX is still continuing to spike. We're up 1.25% now. We were at break even for most of the day, and the rest of the stocks are just starting to tumble a little bit.
I've got 2. I might strangle this a little bit, but I'm going to trail it at 75. We pop 75. I'll stop out of the 2.
Okay, I like that stop placement.
Grind lower. But we got this trade on. Got a couple minutes left here. Anything on the headlines? I was on gold. It's
Yeah, and Trump and Putin are talking at what, 2?
2 p.m. Central.
Is that going to be broadcasted? I wonder. I'm sure. Maybe not.
I think there will be a meeting after.
I don't know if he'll want cameras on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
in the
wait,
meeting,
whoa,
yeah.
whoa,
He's
whoa,
gonna
whoa.
try
You
to-
don't think he's going to want cameras there? Raiden.
I don't
Raiden,
know
what do you
because
think?
Putin doesn't. I mean, I don't know. I'm not the most political guy, but I just feel like Putin doesn't really submit. Maybe is the word to Trump too much. So I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he'd
I mean-
rather maybe take questions after and build a narrative around whatever it is.
Oh yeah, they're
But
definitely
that would
gonna
be
talk in
awesome to
private.
see. Yeah.
And then I think
Well,
there's going
yeah.
to be a joint press
We're
conference
going.
after. We'll keep an eye on the news
Oh.
here.
Yeah, here we
picking
go.
up
Unless
steam.
Trump just walks out.
All right, new lows.
Yes,
Yep,
I've got
picking
one
up
micro
steam.
left.
Lovely.
We got
trade.
one. Here's your runner. If only he had a runner.
Yep.
Only we had a
Here's the
runner.
One micro
Indeed we do.
that could.
Nvidia almost down 2%.
That's why you trade micros. I mean, I was $500 in the red. Now I'm 1,000 unrealized and realized. I'm $1,000 in profit. So it was a $1,500
Die.
trade and 15 micros.
Slump, huh? Hell of a slump you're in there, Brayden. My guy.
And it was a short, which I'm not. I don't like shorting. I'm sure I short maybe 20% of my trades on NQ are short. So
Because you look at those stats too, I remember. I take more
one?
longs.
Yeah.
What your entries, longs or shorts? What did you
Yeah.
gather from that? What was your stats, Dakota?
Yeah, my stats, where are they at? I'm little 50-50. Obviously, I just saw these XFAs on Wednesday, and I'm a little bit more short biased. And we can see this market condition we currently are in. But yeah, I like looking at these stats, and it helps you understand which direction do you like to trade in, or which direction have you been trading in, based off of what's the trend on a higher time frame, right? If the trend's been up for the week, what's been your direction that you've been trading in most? Kind of helps me understand it. Coach Jay and I, we're going to be reviewing statistics on Wednesdays going forward. And that's one of the stats that we look at and talk about during slow markets.
Got that runner on. Where do you move your stop, Braden? Remember you were
yeah, I'm trailing a stop at 775. That was the first. Let me take a look. I think it was we have some highs there. So if we break above 75, and once again, it's Friday. I'm not looking for an end of the world sell off or anything. I'm totally aware that these markets could bottom out here and maybe reverse. But yeah, I mean, I've locked in most of my profit. I'm going to end the day no matter what, at least $950 in profit. So I'm happy with that.
Done, man.
Very nice.
Well done.
Very nice.
You never flinched. You never flinched. You ever get pissed? Do you talk to yourself? You yell at yourself? You broke
in
a
my
keyboard
mind,
before.
maybe, but no. No, I don't really get that mad. Maybe call myself some names or something, but other than that, that's about it.
Well, you've been cool as a cucumber today.
Yes, thank you. I'm just trying to stay patient and not do anything irrational, following up a big day. I'm happy to have a green day, even if it's a $900 green day after a big day. I'm happy with that.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
a lot of people would love a $900 green day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Green
when
is
there's
green.
the mounts. There's the mounts of ES. I thought you can't just Jack, I don't know. This is a tricky one. It's sell. You got to take your profits. There's the big one ain't coming just yet. It's sell it, stops get hit, and then it stops. Bit of a profit taking. And I don't know. I can't characterize the look at the 5 minute on the ES right now.
Is that like a 3-bar on the, like, what is that telling us on the daily? It kind of looks like a bearish reversal on the daily. Couple
Yeah.
wicks,
100% it
lower
does.
highs.
100% it does.
Now we have a
Correct.
nice strong body. Depending on where this closes, yeah, this is maybe short-term
This could be-
reversal.
I wanted to
Def-
long this,
definitely.
but didn't pull the trigger. I'll just wait for the retrace. Try to take a stab at
Still
short.
thinking about it.
For a long Baron or short?
Short. I wanted to take a short there, but or sorry, I wanted to take a long there. Didn't pull the trigger. I should have just held that short from the highs. I made a great fill on that. 66, 866.
Oh yeah, you had that. That was a great. Yeah, I remember that trade. Yeah,
I should have just
yeah,
held it.
866.
Let's
It's
see.
hard.
Make
It's
it
just hard to hold short in this
dip.
market. It's not an easy thing to do.
No. Most of the time, it just kind of grinds higher, doesn't it?
Yeah,
This
and
one-
on the daily, maybe this is bottoming out, and maybe you follow suit and you just leave. Maybe it's another small body daily candle with wicks on both sides. I'm stopped out, so it is getting a bounce.
Here's the bounce indeed.
Maybe it does the same as these daily candles, and maybe this body retraces, closes small, and just leaves a wick to the downside.
That's how we're gonna call the
On
bottom.
the hourly.
That's how they put the bottom in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the hourly has a channel, and I'm gonna mark that out. Like a down channel.
Andre, you probably get tired of hearing me say this, but we have a potential failed downside auction in the equities.
I mean, I see that. That's the weirdest way to put it in a bottom, just like that. That's very. Yeah, it's like, all right, there we go. Okay, selling's done. Let's. They might sell right back into this thing. 64.70 last trade.
Sure.
ES 23,778 last trade in the NASDAQ. JD in here. We got big board. Get on in here, JD. Bonuses as well. What do we got, JD? What's up, my man?
We're going to start with those live funded performance bonuses. We got a couple good ones to talk about today. Let's do it. First up, Christine C. Been in this live funded account for just 5 days. Has amassed $26,009. Number 4 on the big board right now. Again, the big board's tracking P&Ls over the last 30 days. We'll take a look at that in a minute. But Christine C. has unlocked that $1,000 performance bonus in just 5 trading days. Nice job, Christine. Next up, Kyle B. We're going to call him the trader of the week. He's been on every board today so far. He'll be on the big board again in a minute. Number 8, $20,400 in total profits. Had that huge day trading the NASDAQ yesterday, $8,000 in profits to unlock tier 1 of the performance bonus. $1,000 going into Kyle B's pocket. And then Modishim, number 10 on the big board, $15,271 in total profits. He amassed, he's had 3 great trading days this week. Monday, 10,992. Tuesday, 9,243. Yesterday, $250. Didn't trade one of these days. Oh, didn't trade Monday. This is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Anyway, 15,271 in total profits for Modisham, number 10 on the big board. All right, let's do it. Big board. Rumble, if you will. The big board, we got the top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. Here are the top 10. No change for the top 3. Guan C, Trader J, and Yassim. No changes in those positions. Guan C still holds the top rank, $100,761 in total profits over the last 30 trading days. Huge. There's Christine C down there in 4th place, who just talked about her. Unlocked that $1,000 performance bonus for hitting $26,000 in total profits in just 5 trading days. Who else we got here? Kyle B. Again, Trader of the Week. If we had a Trader of the Week contest, Kyle B would be the guy. Took a $12,100 payout yesterday. Yesterday, also $8,055 in profits trading the ES. He's also on our live funded hot streaks board, which we're going to show later. Where did I put it? I'll find it later. But Kyle B for the win. One more. Modesimo down there in 10th place. Modesim, I should say, down there in 10th place. Unlock that performance bonus. All right, let's do the next 15. 11 through 15, please. Honorable mentions on the bottom half of the board. Number 13, Jacob. He's on our live funded hot streaks board. He's on a 4-day heater worth $4,352. Down there at 19th place, Mark L. Mark L chalked up. Oh, Mark L was on our payout board. Took a $5,000 payout yesterday and has had a very nice week trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Finally, down there in 25th place, we have our good friend, our old friend, SpyGig 1991, Lisa Y. She's been here. Had a pretty volatile day yesterday. Jumped 80 spots yesterday from, I think it was 102nd to 25th. Fell back to a negative P&L and then made all that money back again to close out the day strong. So Lisa Y hangs on to that 25th spot for another day. Great job, SpyGig 25. $5,839 in total profits over the last 30 days. That is the big board for today. Let's pull up the top 10 one more time. Get your cameras ready. Take your screenshots. Make sure you tag Topstep when you post to social. Hashtag TopstepTV. Hashtag Fast Markets. Hashtag Power Hour. Just tag everything. There you go.
Everything. Well, there's a stop run and buy the dip.
Gotcha. All right.
I had
Yeah,
a bid
there it
in.
is. Oh, look at that. That's how they put the lows in, man. The failed downside auction, indeed. Unreal. All right, guys. We got that. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to short up here.
Try to short up here? Okay. All right, well, we're coming up on time. We got a lot of us on here. A lot, and I mean a lot. So I want to say thank you, Dakota. Yeah, half a dozen indeed. Baron, thanks for joining us. Baron, take some time away and enjoy that beautiful weather in Florida. Yes, I said weather. Enjoy the beaches. Get some. Yes, absolutely, Baron. Love you, man. Thanks for coming on. You look really good in that quarter zip, if I do say so myself. Dakota, as always, thanks for joining us. Star of slow markets, process over profits, on the grind, jab. Also sponsoring Boxing Studs. I love it. Braden, thank you so much for joining us. Are you done? Are you going to lock it out, Braden? Are you done trading, or do you ever stop?
He's long.
He's long.
No, I am. I'm in a 3 micro long. It's going to be. This is probably the last trade. If it's not lockout, it's trading no more than 5 micros, not giving any of this profit back. But yeah, I mean, after this, I'll lock out.
All right. I'm holding you to that. All right. Good stuff. All right. We got Carlos P in the Thunderdome. I think Hoag's going to be jumping in there as well. Then we got, check out Jack in the top quiz. We got reversal challenge. We got the Putin and Trump meeting coming up too as well. Topstep TV. Let's go. Nice trading day, Braden. Thanks, guys. Let's go.
Nearly 24 people have developed food poisoning in Florida after consuming tainted raw milk from the same farm. Now, if you guys don't see me on Monday, you know why.
You're drinking your pet milk.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and back to the Thunderdome, the final edition of the Thunderdome for this week because it is Friday. We got Carlos in the middle here, our trader who entered the Thunderdome this week, and a special guest, Hoag over there. How we doing, Carlos? How we doing, Hoag?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Glad to join you today. Let's have a little
joining us, Hoag.
fun. And I'm not much of a fighter, so you're not going to get much fighting out of me here in the Thunderdome. But good to see you, Carlos. Good to see you, Jay, as always.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Carlos, you were talking in the green room. You were in a short. You may have gotten out of it. Looks like it's playing out right now. A pretty nice location you had there on that short. Quick reminder to everyone what this Thunderdome segment is. Usually two traders going against each other. I think that's what we'll have next week. But this week we got Carlos against the markets. The goal we set for Carlos was to make $1,000 by the end of the week, ideally with a 50% consistency target. Carlos is up $200 during this segment for the week. Made about $100 yesterday and $100 on Wednesday. So if we hit that $1,000, we would pass the consistency target. But you'd be hitting $1,000. So let's trade it up, Carlos. If you see any opportunity, let us know. Call out a trade. I will be trading as well. Currently trading in a Topstep XFA. Just passed this combine this morning. I decided to start some combines when Dakota and Barron were doing their combine counter challenge. I'm on number 3. I've been doing 100K XFA. 100K combine at a time. This is number 3 for me. Got into an XFA this morning off of a long in the NASDAQ, so we'll be taking some trades here as well. Carlos, what are you looking at right now? What are you seeing in the markets?
Yeah, so right now this is what I was looking for before. I was actually short at 813. So I got in right at the top of this the previous 5-minute candle here. And I got out early because I was trying to join the show. I didn't really want to be in the trade too long, being that we had this big strong move up. So I ended up just getting out at a small profit. Because I had the one losing trade earlier, and then this trade kind of made up for it. So I was like, you know what, I'll just start with a clean slate, be up a little bit to head on TopstepTV. But this is what I was looking for. So I mean, we're 30, 40 points down from where I would have been in. So it definitely would have been a nice trade. But right now, since we got the reaction I wanted, I'm looking to see if we can get some continuation short. So if I can get a short, a little pullback, right, have the market go up a little bit, maybe to the 78 level, 788. Maybe look to reshort, but got to see what happens here.
Good stuff. Hoag, how are you seeing the markets? I know you were on for Fast Markets. We did our analysis in the opening call. Hoag running the marathon today. What are you seeing in the markets right now, Hoag?
Well, as far as the equities are concerned, I mean, if we're looking at the NASDAQ, we did have a failed downside auction. As long as we can hold 2370, 770, I like the longs, but I mean, when we look at the direction of the market, every high has been a lower high. We've got a couple of even lows here. That initial balance low, we did kind of reject below that in this previous 30-minute bar, creating this failed downside auction. So as long as we hold that, I like the longs. You can keep it pretty cheap. There's a lot of conflicting information in the markets these days, as we talked about, well, today anyway, as we talked about on the opening call, Jay, and as we talked about through Fast Markets, a lot of kind of confusion, a lot of cognitive dissonance. But if I'm trading one setup, it's that failed downside auction. I like the long in the NASDAQ above 23,770. In the S&Ps, we've also got another failed downside auction. I want to see the market hold above 64.68 to see if we can kind of keep that buying tail down there. We washed out a whole bunch of stops down there, and we can see if we can kind of recover some of this losses from today. But hey, we're here for Carlos, man. We gotta
Yes,
get
we
Carlos
are.
over. Gotta get 800 for Carlos today. Well, I don't want to put that kind of pressure on, but
No, you're good.
It's not pressure if you're
We
right.
can do it. Exactly.
It's not pressure if you're right. Really nice bounce off that initial balance low there, that 770 that Hoag was talking about. We've seen, right, this segment outside of Wednesday, I believe it was. Wednesday, we just had that grind up. But it's usually a pretty range-bound time, right? We see the volume decrease during this time of the day. When Chad and Alfie were trading in the Thunderdome last week, you saw 70-point ranges, 50-point ranges in the NASDAQ. And similar to yesterday, Carlos, we had that range to trade. So I think identifying where those extremes are. I mean, you were up near there with that short near 813s, and then maybe down near this 770. Those might be our areas of opportunity. I'm going to switch over to some micros in my account over here, and if we get some opportunity up near that 810, 815 level, I may be getting into a short. Tilt right now in the NASDAQ, 63% long, 61% long in the S&P, crude oil 51% long, and gold 54% short. And I would be got to hold myself accountable to what we said yesterday, Carlos. I'm pulling up a cattle chart.
We gotta get the big winner on cattle, man. We gotta. That's gonna
I'm
be the
pulling
trade
up
of
a
the
cattle
day.
chart here. We're just going to see what it does. And we're seeing some volume pick up in cattle right now, to be honest. See if there's a trade here.
I think people knew that you were gonna get on during this time to trade cattle, so that's why the volume's picking up. Everyone's hopping on.
Yep. Right. Trying to jump in the trade before me. I think that's what's happening. NASDAQ trading 23,790s right now. Cattle trading 228.50. And looking like it has the potential to spike. I haven't really done much analysis on cattle, so I'll do that real quick here. But little bounce here.
October, the front month, huh?
October. That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
October stakes.
By the way, crude will probably be October on Monday.
We're rolling over in crude as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right now, I can see the volume today is already greater in the October contract. It's okay to still trade the September, but Monday we'll be trading October.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hoag. This is going to be a trade chat. I think we just found a we started this segment at 11 a.m. Eastern time. From that, 11 a.m. Central, cattle is up 1/3% from that point. And that's
Holy
now
cow.
2 weeks in a row where we've seen that movement. And that's really why I love looking at the charts, looking at different markets, right? I don't know why cattle is spiking right now, but it's a consistent pattern that we're finding in the markets. I missed my trade opportunity, but that is definitely one I'm going to be looking at, right? So, no substitute for screen time, right, Hoag? The more you add the charts and you're staring at things, you identify patterns. It's my job to take advantage of it. But
I can tell you why it's rallying right now, though.
What was that, Hoag?
I'm going out for steak tonight.
There we go.
I saw that one coming.
I thought he was going to say more buyers than sellers, but that was
and that
going out
and
for
that.
steak. What's your favorite cut, Hoag? What's your favorite cut of steak?
Oh, it's got to be the ribeye.
There we go. Good choice. Wow, this move is just continuing. Cattle's up 0.5% in 9 minutes. That is
Wow.
not a cheap move either. That is, let me measure that with a one lot. Cattle can get pretty expensive. It's $10 a tick. But from that point with a one lot, that's a $600 move in one direction, and it is not stopping. So I'm going to keep an eye on that trade for the foreseeable future. But I know Carlos trades the NASDAQ, so let's focus on the NASDAQ. We got it trading 23,800s right now, kind of pushing back up to the high of that range. Hoag, that initial bounce low was a nice spot to look, 23,770s.
Yeah, we had
right.
we had buying tails in gold at the lows, buying tails in the equities at the lows. Some pretty good failed auction opportunities today. I don't know if these equities really seem heavy. We got negative delta of 4,800 negative in the NASDAQ. S&P is flat as far as delta is concerned. So we had some positive delta. We've eaten up all that delta, trying to push this thing to the downside. Starting to feel more and more like we've trapped some shorts down here, and those shorts may get squeezed as the day goes on. I hate selling equities ever, but today was a good day to sell it, but that may be over now. Who knows?
It may be. Go ahead, Carlos. You were going to say something, and then
Yeah, I'm just looking at the 21 EMA and the point of controller here are overlapped at 806. So we're coming back up to that. And if you look, just during the day as a whole, market has respected 21 EMA pretty well today. So we could see reversal here, but we are looking strong from that bottom. We weren't able to make a new low, right? So just to consider that. But I'm gonna pay attention to see if the 21 EMA is respected again for a short.
Carlos, I love that you have the profile on your charts.
Yeah, it's something I've used since I started trading with Topstep. So it's
nice
going on 4 or 5 years now. Yeah.
Good context tool.
Definitely. A lot of my trade ideas are based on the volume profile.
We got Jin in the chat. Here we go. Cattle trader in the chat. Long 2 cattle since 227.45. You were up about a full % on that trade. Really nice move there. That's about a $1,200 trade. Carlos, that 21 moving average, where'd you have that? What price was
It's
it?
overlap with point of control at 806. So right now we're breaking above it.
806.
The
Gotcha.
ES is looking strong and the NQ is looking strong. So that's why it wasn't just an immediate like short, just because we are looking strong these past 2 candles. Waiting to see what happens here.
I don't hate the short here. We're kind of pushing up near that overnight, that New York session VWAP 822s. And it kind of looks like we're making, these waves of lower highs. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, but it probably looks the same on your 5-minute chart, Carlos.
Yeah.
See
Again, my only concern is the fact that we couldn't make a new low, right? We had these 2 strong rejections off of the 20 EMA, but we couldn't go any further, right? And we've had a strong reaction since then. So that's my only concern, but doesn't mean it can't happen, right?
ACH.
Anything can happen, exactly.
I did just take a short 2 micros, just real small size right now, risking about $150. Short 2 micros from 803, 804 evens. Just looking to see if we do get that rotation back through. So now I want to see some selling coming in below 800, but short 2 micros here. Target is going to be a little bit higher than at initial balance low, right? That 770 area. Looking for 780s.
Okay.
Just small size with this trade.
Carlos, that 21 EMA, I'm interested in where you kind of discovered that from, because Jay is always looking at the 20 simple moving average, which is right in that same neighborhood. Where did you kind of acquire the use of the 21 EMA?
So the 21 EMA was something that I actually used way back in the day when I was just trading stocks. 21 day and VWAP were 2 things that I used, and I transferred it over when I switched to futures just to see, since that was what I was familiar with. And I just found that it worked for me, right? I found that it made sense to me, and I discovered a way to use it, right? And a way to play. So it's kind of just as simple as that. It was just something I had used in previous trading experience that I felt transferred over pretty well. So I held on to it, right? There were other indicators that I've tried in the past that, in my opinion, don't work so well with futures, so I don't use them. But that was one of the ones that definitely stuck for me.
Nice. So like way back in the day, you're talking about you started trading when you were 12?
And I say it like that, right? That it was so long ago. No, like when I was like 18, so 18, 19, so it's about 8 years ago.
You're dating yourself now.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm getting up there, man. I'm getting up there. I feel old, having a daughter now who just turned 1. I feel
congratulations.
old, but thank you. Yeah, she's doing awesome.
Best thing ever, isn't it?
It really is. You don't think you can love anything more than, your wife or your parents, and then you have a kid and just that all goes away, right? It's just like focus is my daughter now.
Yeah. My first kid was my daughter, and it just changes your world. But congratulations. Happy for you. Jay, you got a nice trade going on here.
Yeah, looking pretty good so far. We need to see some selling below these 790s. The last test of the New York session VWAP that we had up at 834s, I got a VWAP anchored from that candle, and we're sitting at it right now. So if we see some selling below 790s, I think we do get that rotation to the initial balance low. But I'm not surprised at a little bit of hesitation here. So I did move that stop into profit. Don't need to be a loser at this point. And then if we get that selling, if we see that follow through, then great. See if it plays out.
Hesitated on that short. I really should have taken it, but I wanted to see at least buyers maybe try and then fail a little bit above point of control to then get that confirmation down, we kind of just fully rejected and didn't even look back.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it was quick.
that's all right. Jay'll Venmo the profit from this trade to you.
No,
Yeah, if I make
he earned it.
$800
He
with
earned
these two
it.
micros, if I make 800, I'm gonna move this profit target out of the way. Actually, let's see what happens at these 780s. If we just get a flush here, because we've been seeing these kind of like bursts of volume at the lows.
Uh-huh.
772 is the spot that I think we probably could bounce here. So I'm just gonna trail.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Jay. We got these failed downside auctions, but the market is just not rotating higher. We've been in lower highs almost every freaking bar, every 30-minute bar for sure. It's just not acting like I would want it to. Still a good
Right.
trade, that failed downside auction. There's still some good opportunities off of that. I just get this feeling like it's not going to hold. But I've been wrong before.
Well,
I
I just tried
definitely
to messed up with the execution there. I tried to get out of one, but when you're short, you're
Oh,
supposed to buy to get out. So I sold another one. So I took some profits there. I got $67 locked in with those two micros. Still gonna hold this short one lot from 790. And let's see if we
okay.
get the flush. If not, sorry, not from 790. Short from 783. Stop is at 790. Let's see if we get some follow through here.
I hate it when that happens.
Right? Let's see if it's a happy mistake, Hogue. Maybe we can get that
Yeah.
get 100 points out of this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens here at the next 5-minute open. We got a minute left just to see what we can get. If we can come up to back up to like the 790 level, kind of, I would look to maybe get in short unless it's pretty strong. Also depends on how we close here, but I'm just looking to see if we can reject off of this previous wick, tiny wick left from the previous 5-minute candle.
Yeah, it's really on that 5-minute, just starting to kind of barcode here, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, Hogue. It is. Hogue, I want to talk a little bit about that, right? When trading in the pit, trading on the floor, I kind of just by default define this time of day as a lower volume time. Was that the case then? And realistically, how many trades were being placed when volume on the floor kind of slowed down? Or was there opportunity in that range, right? Did we see prices do the same thing?
All right, see, this is a really good question. So, yes, volume was slower during this period of time, pretty much the lunch couple of hours. Most of the time, if the market was wild, there was no break, there was no downtime. But a lot of the times during lunch, some of the bigger traders, they would trade the first trade the first hour or two, and then they'd go have lunch, which allowed some of the smaller traders who were down in the middle of the pit to go stand up by the brokers, which that's what you want to be doing, is trading with the paper. And so with fewer people in the pit for lunchtime and a little bit better real estate in the pit, some of the smaller traders that don't get to trade directly with the paper all that much had that opportunity. One of the best trades I ever took was, so everybody went to lunch, stood up next to a broker. We were at the high of the profile. Broker, he bids for one, I give him an offer, he takes it. Bids for another one, I give him an offer, he takes it. Bid for another one, I give him an offer, he takes it. And the market starts heading lower, and I just folded my arms and I said, you know what? I'm not going to get out of these. I'm going to hold these. And I gave that broker a stop to get me out of them if the market turned. And the market kept breaking,
Just never turned.
breaking. I just stood there with my arms folded. Everybody came back from lunch, and the more and more selling came in. It was like I could not believe what was happening, because the money is so. It was just like just printing money, and I held out as long as I could. I covered them, canceled the stop, stepped out of the pit, and took the next 2 days off, because it was.
That's a great feeling.
It's
Yeah, it
too
is.
easy. It feels like it's too easy when that happens. So you got to be able to
Yeah,
get your feet back on the ground and remember how hard it really is.
100%. We're seeing a little bounce here. Carlos, I know you were looking for a short near those 790s. I am going to just cut this trade here. So plus 76 bucks. Traded kind of 2 micros, accidentally 3. But I'm out. I'm flat there. Anything you're seeing here, Carlos, to get you into a trade?
No, so didn't get that little pop for me to get short. I was considering a long here, just being tight to stop to see if we just hold this 73 level that we haven't been able to break below. But still just stay in my hands right now. Just one thing I want to mention with what Hoag was saying, it has to do with this challenge. It's one of the things, at least for me, I find that yes, this is a lower volume time, but there definitely are, still this opportunity, and that's been like the kind of my personal challenge this week. Because usually I'm not trading during this hour, right? Usually I'm wrapped up either for the whole day or I come back during power hour. So this has been a challenge for you and me, right, to expand my trading, right, and trade in a time that I'm not normally in the markets. So I just think for other people out there, when it's good to test the waters, right, with different time periods, right. You may always trade open, and maybe have mixed results, right. But then one day, if you decide, I'm going to try to trade after 11 p.m. or after 12, maybe you'll find more success, right? Maybe the market moves in a way that favors your trading style, the way you see it a little bit more, right? So it's definitely not a bad idea to try trading during different times of the session, maybe even different sessions, as a whole. But that's kind of been my personal challenge this week, is to see, how the market trades at this time and how maybe it could benefit me, or maybe I should stay away, right?
Yeah. I mean, Carlos, you figured it out a little bit, right? I think you don't. Maybe the price action is just a little bit more consolidated. You're not getting the follow through that you're looking at. But I actually had your numbers wrong. Gabe just reminded me in the chat. You actually made $200 yesterday during the segment, so you're up 300 bucks on the day in a segment that you don't normally trade. So you're figuring it out. I think not over leveraging, especially on lower quality setups for your playbook, is a smart move, right? There's still market movement, so there's opportunity, but you're not looking to make $1 million in this hour.
No, definitely not. Just trying to be disciplined. And at the end of the day, like, I also know there were some trades I didn't take that would have worked out, right? I mean, I did say I
Right.
wanted to get short around 805 ish, because that was the point of control and 21 EMA crossover. Didn't take it, more so just seeing the buy up here, and that would have worked out, right? So I'm seeing that the way I see the market still works, right? It's not like it doesn't. It's more so maybe just building that confidence to get in, regardless of the situation, right? If I see a trade, just to get in it and test it out.
Well, and you picked a really easy way to start to trade a period of time that you don't normally trade in front of thousands of people.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I give it to anyone that comes on TopstepTV and trades, because it's definitely not easy. It's not only is it not easy to trade live on air, but it's not easy trading knowing you're going to be on air, right? Knowing that you're going to be on air, so people are going to see whether you made money or lost money. So I definitely give it to anyone that comes on here, and it's a great experience. At the end of the day, the Topstep team, no matter who you're on with, always makes it easier, right? It definitely could be nerve-wracking, a little bit scary at times, but you guys always make it comfortable for us. You guys always make it, like a chill environment where we can then feel comfortable either taking trades or just talking the market, right? And learning as we go. So still appreciative of that, and love being on here. So
Did you just say comfortable and chill environment? Let's bring in maybe the chillest voice on Topstep TV. Gabe, what do we got for
What a
him?
transition. On this day, we are taking a trip back to August 15th of 1969. Woodstock Festival kicked off in Bethel, New York on Max Yasgur's dairy farm. The Woodstock Music and Art Fair ran from the 15th to the 18th and was attended by over 460,000 people. 32 acts performed outdoors despite overcast and sporadic rain, featuring artists like Jimi Hendrix, Santana, one of Hoag's favorite bands, Grateful Dead, and many more. It is regarded as an iconic moment in the music industry and live music history, and the event that best encapsulates the counterculture generation of the 1960s. But that is taking a trip back to August 15th, 1969. Back to you there, Jay.
Thank you, Gabe. Concert at a dairy farm. Sounds like your type
Talking
of
my
It's the
language.
original
spot, Gabe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the original Lollapalooza, and no, I was not there.
Have you ever been to the grounds, Hogue? Woodside
No,
grounds? They're
no,
not.
but there's like
I've been
a
up there.
monument there, and like where the
Yeah,
stage was. And
they
I
still
hear
do
it's pretty
concerts there
cool to
now.
see.
Yeah, it is. It
Are
is.
they really?
Yeah. They still do concerts there every once in a while.
Huh.
I know they started doing like electric music festivals there. But some of my one of my friends' parents own a house not too far from it, so I've been seeing a little
Cool.
continued selling here in the NASDAQ 23,772, tagging that initial balance low. Again, Hogue here. The more times we test it, how many times do they knock on the door before you let them in? Does this area just get a
Exactly
little
right.
bit weaker?
Right.
Get a little weaker here. We are seeing a long tilt, 56% in the Nasdaq, but continuing to test this initial balance low. Let's see, where are we going? Where could this market be going? Quick check in on
Yeah,
other
that's
markets. We got the S&P trading 6470. Gold, I saw some traders saying gold is moving a little sell off in gold this hour, trading 33.84, and crude oil 63.16. Cattle kind of looked like a bull flag here in cattle. I don't know how much room is left in this move, but that's what I'm paying attention to going forward. All right,
all right.
Carlos,
Well,
how? Go ahead, Hogue.
I'm gonna, I've got to check out here, and we're gonna bring the handsome and smart and excellent JD in for the second half. Carlos, it was nice to hang out with you. Good trading and great job this week. You're a cool cat, man. I like you. Let's we'll I'm sure we'll see you again soon. And blessings to all of you. I'll be back for the morning recap in about a half an hour. So stay cool, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Later, Hogue.
Later, man. Appreciate it.
All right, Carlos. These
What an
markets,
awesome
man.
guy, right?
Yeah, Hogue is amazing. Hogue is amazing.
He's
Seriously, every
awesome.
day, I get to be on with him during opening call. Just always learn a lot. Hogue seems to have been learning a lot as well. Just hanging around some younger people. He's using a bunch of slang that I did not hear him use when we started TopStep TV. So he is getting
Exactly.
younger as he goes. But the wisdom, the knowledge is always there. So yeah, that is why we call him the GOAT. 23,768 last trade here in the NASDAQ, looking a little heavy. Let's see if we actually get some follow through to that downside. Saw someone in the chat say, I cut that trade too early. Maybe so. Maybe so.
He
But
cut it
there's
because
always another
he's
opportunity.
looking at cattle, right? We got to get that cattle one in.
Man, what a trade that would have been, right? I mean, we're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
insane.
1% move. That's a huge move. But maybe I should have thrown it on in a practice account because I don't trade it that often. We are real quick. Let's throw it to a news break. We got some news on mortgage rates, and then we're gonna bring in another guest here to close us out in the Thunderdome. Are we ready with that yet? Did I preempt it? Nope, not ready yet. So we'll keep going with the markets. 23,768 last trade in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, this is looking really weak here. If we can come up a little bit, back up to 724, I'm just gonna get in short and be tight with the stop. Don't know if it's gonna give it
Okay,
to me. It seems like the NQ is already failing. So may
I
just
like
get
that
in to
trade
play the
though.
break, but don't want to preempt it, right? ES still hasn't flipped red. But this is just looking very weak here.
For Dakota, the Nasdaq is down 69.69% right now. Dakota, if you're listening, that one was for you. I do like that idea of the short though, Carlos. It is looking heavy, kind of holding below that initial balance. That
Yeah, I
770
mean,
area.
if we break here, I
Start
feel like we
working to
could
get into
see
limit
new
risk.
lows a day. Exactly, yeah. If we break here, we could see new lows a day. We were able to break past this previous area of congestion, but yes, it's holding up the NQ right now, which I don't like.
Let's taking a look at the other equity markets because I think we've also seen recently like the Russell, the Dow. I mean, the Dow is still positive on the day. Dow does what Dow wants to do. Russell's kind of just hanging out. Yeah, I think the S&P and the NASDAQ are probably the better movers today. Good no trade there. Seeing a little bounce here. 774s was that price. Hey, who's there? Who we got? I'll get it. Hey, JD. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? Happy Friday.
Pretty good, man. How are
Happy
you?
Friday. What's up, Carlos, my man? Looking good.
What's up? Thank you.
I missed the days when we were doing the XFA P&Ls. Carlos was on the board quite a bit, a couple times a week.
Yeah, I miss those days too. Trust me.
Let's see if we can get you back. Did you take anything there, Carlos? I see we did tag that 774.
No, I don't like how the ES is still just holding the NQ up. But we're kind of just in the middle right now. So part of me wants to wait if we come up to the 21 EMA. It's a little higher at 796. So you can definitely miss out on a trade. The other part of me wants to just get in here, right? Because this could be a point for further continuation to the downside. But I'm gonna hold off.
Nice hold there. Nice hold. You were looking at 774s. You'd be 5 points in the negative right now. Good no trade. And maybe we are just seeing that range to range, right? We were talking about 770s up to 810s. And this looked like a potential bounce here. Man, I know Dolby's on vacation, but he would be the guy to be trading this right now.
Yeah.
JD, how are you seeing the markets today?
Right now, a little flat. I mean, we're hovering around. I'm looking at the ES right now. I got a 5-minute chart of the S&P up, S&P 500 E-minis. We're just jockeying around yesterday's value area low, which we have on your Topstep daily levels at 64.72. So right now, if I was thinking about getting a trade, I would definitely be looking at the extremes of this range on this 5-minute chart. So like Carlos just said, we're sort of diddling in the middle right now. That's our tip of the week. Don't diddle in the middle. So we're not going to do it. I will look for some opportunity if we hit one of the extremes of this range. But right now, just wait and see. Holding pattern for the moment.
In a holding pattern, but at any moment, these markets could take flight. I think we still have some probably waiting on some comments out of the president and Putin from their summit. Did that start already? Is that starting a little bit later?
I believe 2 o'clock Central Time is the scheduled time, but I've been on the lookout for headlines all morning. You never know when something's going to hit the tape, so always keep one eye in the ditch, as they say.
Always. One eye on the ditch and one eye on the news. Let's bring in that news clip on mortgage rates. I think we are ready to go now.
Some good news for people looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage. The 30-year fixed rate now averages just under 6.6% for the week that ended Thursday. Freddie Mac says that's a low not seen since last October. This drop in borrowing rates arrives as more investors expect the Federal Reserve to trim its interest rates next month. Analysts say many would-be homebuyers have been holding off on purchases due to the higher mortgage rates, but industry watchers say it's too soon to say if the rate drop will reheat the real estate market.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Good news for potential home buyers. And I also realized I said one eye on the ditch, one eye on the news. So if you're going to trade, I guess you need to open up your third eye like Andre and use your third eye to look at the charts.
Do we still have that graphic in the back? Andre's third eye?
It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there.
You gotta have it. Ooh, a bid just popped up in the ES. 46, I'm sorry, 64.69, 700 bid. 700 on the 64.69 bid in the ES.
Okay, got some size trading now. Not seeing anything similar in the NASDAQ. We got another one down there too, JD, but another 500, 544 offered at 64.60. Offered at 64. There it is. There's that graphic.
Third eye Andre. Excellent. Gold, guys. That's gold.
All right, I'm actually going to try a long here, see if we can get to the top of the range. And I'm going to keep my risk just on a new low of this candle. Don't want to risk too much. So right here would be $240. I'd be risking. See if we can get a push up.
Markets.
Yeah, looking like immediately stopped out. Yeah.
What price do you get?
I don't even know actually because I just got stopped out. I think it was somewhere around
Okay, it was a
70,
quick one.
78. Yeah, we had a quick pop down, so I was looking to see if we can kind of ride it back up. The ES was green, so looking for a continuation, but then it just kind of broke to the downside. All good though. Controlled risk.
kind of-
Right? So right now down 159 on the day.
What was your risk on that trade?
Just $240. Yeah, it was
Okay.
a little over 5 points, like 6 points. I didn't want to give it too much because I felt like if we did break, it would happen pretty violently. So just wanted to give it just a new candle low and then go from there.
Still have that bid in the ES, not moving. Almost got down there. 64.69 bid for 700. See if they come and fill it. I got a feeling a little pull if we come within a tick or two. Just trying to tempt the market down.
Sony saying ATR is 14 points right now. Depending on the time frame you're looking at, maybe if you're looking like a 1 minute chart, I'm seeing the ATR on the NASDAQ right now in the 3 minute at around 17, 18 points. Yeah, we are kind of just getting a pretty tight range here now over the last 15 or so minutes. 25-point range in the NASDAQ. So definitely tightening up a little bit here. Let's see if we go take out these bids here. 64.69 in the S&P. 706 bid right under the market, holding it up as a support right now. 60% long tilt in the S&P from 64.74. So they are a little negative right now.
Yeah, maybe it was a little too tight with that stop. I thought that we'd have a bigger reaction if we broke a new low in the candle, but seems like I was a little too tight.
Yep. I got a feeling I could be wrong too. Stranger things have happened. But it's Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. We got a big meeting between a couple of world power leaders coming up in, hour and a half, 2 hours. I think a lot of risk has been taken off the table today. There's not a lot of market participation right now. Volume's really dropped off. Volatility is dead. This is just pure chop suey right now. You're taking a shot in the dark.
Speaking of that meeting,
these tight ranges.
Yeah.
What do you got, Jay?
Yeah, it could really go either way. Speaking of that meeting, I'm looking at Financial Juice right now. Trump on Putin meeting. I want to see a ceasefire. I won't be happy if it's not today. So maybe a little insight into what he's going to be putting, forward in that meeting. Stop the war now, or I won't be happy. And we'll see what that means, right? We've already heard, talks of sanctions and things like that could affect oil prices. We will see. He says nothing is set in stone right now, and Europe is not telling me what to do.
Wow.
On the anniversary of Woodstock, peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love.
Maybe that's why he's just so gung-ho about
send Eddie to the meeting. Shout out to Eddie. Hope you're doing well, Eddie, if you're listening. Seeing a little bit of
Eddie,
a pop
my
here.
man.
Mohammed, what'd you send me here, Mohammed?
Sorry.
Mohammed is short right now. Looks like Mo is short in the S&P. Mohammed, the newfound S&P trader, short from 64.71 quarter, looking for a target of 64.55s with a stop at 79s. Thank you for sharing that, Mo. Seeing that pop here that you were looking for, Carlos, maybe we go range to range.
I think I got ticked out by like 5 points ish, right? So if I gave it like, let's say a 10-point stop, I would have been good. Which usually I do at least give it 10 points. I thought we'd have a bigger reaction. We rejected here. The ES was at the 21 EMA and it wasn't flipping green. So I'm like, all right, if it breaks down further, we're probably going to see it, break down a little bit more violently than I'd want. But all good. You got to look for the next one.
Hey, it's just one in a million. 1 in a million trades.
That 69 bid for 700 pulled. I'm thinking it might have paid up. And that little
good point, JD.
boost that we got.
Think they just went to market, JD?
Maybe not to the market, but they were definitely taking offers.
Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,790. S&P is currently trading 23,7. S&P is trading 23s. That'd be crazy. 64.73 in the S&P. Let's see if we get a push back up to the high of this range. Again, we have been seeing lower highs. We also have been seeing higher lows, so we're contracting a little bit. Dolby would call this a Dorito. So let's see what the reaction is up near these 800s if we get there. Uh, I may get right back into that short that I was looking for. I am remembering kind of we came to the end of the segment yesterday, Carlos, and we were talking about taking that same short at the high of the range, and both of us
Yeah.
stayed out of it, and it was a good no trade because right when that volume came in at the top of the hour, we saw a spike.
Yeah.
So I don't think we have the same potential catalyst, but just kind of keeping
Something to
that
keep
in
in mind.
mind as we come. Yep, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, right.
Wants to do some
Right
math
in-
real quick. After what you just said,
Yeah.
ES trading 23,000, wouldn't that be funny? So, based on that, so in 2008, the height of the financial crisis, the S&P hit a low. They called it the satanic low, 666. That was what, 17 years ago, and now we're trading
Okay.
6,475. So, based off of that growth over 17 years, what year will the S&P 500 be trading 23,000? Do you think?
Wow.
What's the logic there?
You just freestyle it. You just freestyle a top quiz. What was that, JD? Just
I would
just making up
say
math questions on the spot. Hold
I would
on.
say probably around 60 years. 60 years.
60?
If you maintain, I think. I don't know. I could be doing the math completely wrong.
CPL says
All right, so
2030, 2029, 2030. I'm kind of with that.
It's
Let me pull up my
6,000
calculator.
divided by
Wait,
600.
didn't
That's
you just
10.
say?
That's a
Didn't you just
10x.
say it
That's
was 17
1,000%.
years?
We would 23. So we need
17 years.
400%. I'm thinking 5 years. It's 5-ish,
5
5
years?
to 6 years.
Yeah. Jay was saying 2029, 2030. I believe that's pretty close. Just based on.
Yeah. If we see that same type of growth, yeah, that would put us around
Based on that growth, yeah.
somewhere around there. That same rate. Let's see here. Last trade in the NASDAQ 23,793. Watching this reaction at these 800s here. I may get right back into that short that I was in and not looking for a whole lot because this time of day is not presenting a whole lot, but there are some, 30, 40 point moves here. Something to take advantage of. Carlos, anything you're looking at right now to maybe get back into a trade?
Yeah, looking to see how we react to the 21 EMA. We just touched it and rejected a little bit off of it on the NQ, but the ES broke above it. So this is where things can get a little bit, let's say, difficult, where you have to kind of wait to see how it react. Because if the ES is going to pull the NQ higher, then the 21 EMA kind of doesn't matter here, which is kind of seeming like what's going to happen. And then we could see a push up into point of control that's still at 806. So that'll be like an area where could be a good area to short around there. Maybe a little higher, like 810, 810.
We've been seeing every day, really, this week. We've been seeing, especially during this time, a lot of price action around that point of control.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because we settled here, all the volume for the day. Go ahead, Carlos.
Yeah, I would just say for the most part, when you have like a lower volume time period in the day, I do see that a lot, where the point of control settles somewhere and then price action pretty much stays pretty closely. We did have like that big drop off, about 60 to 70 points away from point of control. But then we're just kind of working our way right back to it. So yeah, I mean, I feel like I personally see this a lot in slower times, and then once the market actually kicks up, you'll see the point of control flipping more and going back and forth. But yeah, definitely looks to be that way.
A little rejection.
Joe Black
there.
in the
Go ahead,
chat.
JD.
Joe
Oh,
Black
yeah,
in the
what'd he
chat
say?
says, I'm selling ES 64.78. Still looking for Monday's low. 64.80 is yesterday's volume point of control on your Topstep X daily levels.
I like that area, Joe Black. We
Interesting,
got
yeah. Top of range.
top of range. New York session VWAP is at 64.77. I like that area. Let's see if we get there. right? These highs keep getting a little bit lower, right? Every time we kind of push up there, there's a couple points lower. So, do you adjust at that point and adjust to the channel? I know if we had Coach Ray on, Coach Ray is the channel trader. If we drew out a channel in these markets, they would be, that trend line would be moving lower. So do you have to adjust those entries?
Mm-hmm. Challenge question to Joe Black. Would you get long to target 64.78 right here?
Great question. Great question. Mike Infamous in the chat. I shorted 23,904, expecting to push down to 23,650s. I'm up 2K right now. 904 is a great entry on that trade. Great entry. Nice hold as well, because you had to sit through some drawdown or giving back some profits, but you held on to it. Great trade. Great trade. I like the short up here, Carlos.
Yeah, I'm considering getting in again. It wouldn't be a
location.
perfect entry. It would have been at the 21 EMA. Yeah, definitely considering getting in here for the continuation down since we respected 21 EMA. So yeah, let's see what happens here, and we just get a bounce up of what almost 20 points instantly.
Wow. Okay. What's happening now? That was quick. Nice little bounce there. Good no trade. Hey, avoiding losing trades can be a win, right? We don't try to avoid losses, but when you don't preempt a trade and it works out in your favor, that's just validation of patience, right? Hoag says demand good trade location.
Yep.
And this is where it comes in for me as far as like, let's say time of day, right? Not fully understanding time of day. I feel like that moves like that kind of happen very often in lower volume periods. So that's where sometimes the hesitation also comes from, right? Had I, let's say, preempted that short there just because we were going down, looked weak, I would have been stopped out at 20 points, right? That would have been horrible.
Oh yeah.
So still getting that understanding, right, of this time period, how we trade. So like right now we just touched point of control, and the EMA seems to be sloping upward. ES is looking pretty strong. I think stronger than the NQ right now. So I want to see what happens as the next 5-minute candle open. See if we can get one more trade in before the session's over. And we'll see what happens once this new 5-minute candle opens.
Good stuff.
Very good.
I want to ask you guys something. There's a comment in the chat from who was that? Who said it? Sandstorm. It amazes me how everyone looks to short ES and NASDAQ, the most structurally bullish markets ever. Look for long entries only. I don't disagree with that. Depending on the time frame that you look at the markets, right, they're consistently going up. But we're day trading here, right? If you were just buying yesterday, we had a huge sell-off in the markets at one point. So I think it really depends on the time frame. Do you think that, JD, for you have a ton of experience doing this. Does it benefit a trader to only look at the long side of equities regardless of what's happening, where it's either a no trade or a long?
I mean, every trader is different, right? It depends on your appetite for risk.
Right.
I do have a counter argument for this. I was setting it up for Lunchbox Trading. I have an article that I want to share in the next segment. Goldman Sachs is calling an end to the Goldilocks rally. If you're familiar with what a Goldilocks rally is, I'll give you a definition real quick. It's sort of markets that aren't too hot, aren't too cold, as they would say. It's a reference to that Goldilocks and the Three Bears. But a couple of the key characteristics of a Goldilocks market are GDP growth is positive, but not excessive. Moderate economic growth, like I said, strong enough to support corporate earnings, but not so strong that it overheats the economy. Low to moderate inflation, which is where we're at right now. Inflation stays near central bank targets. We're not quite near where the central bank wants to be, but we're not terribly far from it right now. Price pressures are contained. Volatility is low. We keep inching higher. And there are some key metrics as to how these Goldilocks markets turn very fast. We're going to talk about that more in the next segment. But we are in a classic Goldilocks rally right now. So something to consider.
The top.
We'll go over some. Goldman's calling tops. Yeah. Goldman's picking tops right now. So there is
they
an
got
argument.
they got the pockets to do it if they wanted to.
Yep.
Or at least try.
I think what also matters in that conversation though is also your goal for trading, right? Like, and how your trading style is. If you're the type of trader that's going to hold trades for a very long time, and you have the risk management to do that, then yeah, maybe you want to stick to longs or depending on the day. But if you're someone who's trying to get 10 points, 20 points from each move, you can find that in either direction. I mean, look at today. Today, you have plenty of moves that had you gone short, you would have made 20, 40, 60 points. And depending on the leverage you're using, just your trading strategy, that could be even just with 1 minute, you're talking about over $1,000 on a 60-point move. So it really just depends. It really just depends. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer.
I agree there.
No, there really isn't. But as we
Agree.
keep
We got
inching
NASDAQ.
up, your
Yeah.
your downside risk only expands the lower the volatility gets to the upside. Does that make sense?
NASDAQ just tagged that. Absolutely, JD.
Yeah.
Tagged New York session VWAP 818. S&P just tagged Joe Black's short entry of 64.78. So Joe Black is short. Now looking for the low of the day. Carlos, we got about 6 minutes before we end the Thunderdome for the week. Any final trades that you're looking to place here? Again, Carlos is trading in an XFA that he's going to continue to trade after this week. So he's not just going to force opportunities. Nice call on that long, just a little tight on the stop. The right read. So I want to ask you, Carlos, do you normally trade with stops that tight, or is it, just maybe pressure trading on the show or anything like that? How do you normally manage those trades if you weren't here?
Well, definitely, I think more than anything, it's just time of day. Like I keep mentioning, right? I feel like when I'm in my comfort zone when I'm trading, yeah, my stops usually aren't that tight. I genuinely did think that we would get a bigger reaction, but in the day, I shouldn't have put it that tight. I look at it as if you're going to use something like 5-point stops, then you're praying that you have a perfect entry, right? Which is pretty difficult to do. I just think it's mostly this time of day. I don't want to risk so much on these trades when I'm not fully comfortable trading, with this market movement, right? So there's a few things, but at the end of the day, like if I do believe that if you want to find more consistent success, your stops can't be that tight every single trade, right?
Gotcha. Good stuff, Carlos. Good stuff. Man, it's been great being on air with you this week. I'm sure we'll see you again on Topstep TV soon. Tell Pops we said what's up. Hopefully he's doing well. Katie, you got anything? Anything you want to say before we go? I know you were watching Carlos's progress all last year, watching that run he was on with the XFA payouts. Anything you got, JD?
Just keep it up, man. You're doing great. We love having you here on TV too. So I know you'll be back again soon. And speaking of fathers, I see AK in the chat saying Coach Jack Sr. is speaking in Discord soon for anyone interested. Can you believe my old man is trying to steal my thunder? I'm up next in Lunchbox Trading, and my dad is in a competing time slot in Discord trying to steal my thunder. Thanks, Dad, if you're watching. Stealing away my viewers, but that's all right. Well, Carlos, say hi to your dad for me too. Hoping to get you guys back on here again real soon.
Yeah, he's willing to be on. He loves being on too, so let me know.
Awesome
stuff. Well, Carlos, this has been great, man. Anything you want to say? We plugged your YouTube yesterday. I'll try to find that and put that in the chat again. Carlos is on YouTube, sharing his journey, journey with Topstep and just trading in general. Anything you got before we go for the week, Carlos?
Just awesome experience. Like I said, I think this challenge was great for me in the sense of, it challenged me to trade outside of my comfort zone, which I think is good to try. It's more so in a safe environment, right? But it's always safe to try, right? To see maybe, trading outside of your comfort zone, you can find more success, right? Or more consistent success, whatever it is. And just expanding as a trader, right? So don't be afraid to do that, and anyone else who's looking at this program and wants to get on TopstepTV or wants to be in the challenge, it's a great time. The Topstep team involved, they do a great job of making you feel comfortable. And even though we weren't able to hit the goal this week, still was a great time. Still had fun in the segments. And like you guys say, I love to be on, right? So I hope to be on again soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you for joining here. Yeah, Carlos P&L at the end of the week. I think we just went down 150 today, so plus 150 on the week during this segment. Still has that XFA to continue trading. But we are going to transition into the morning recap. Hoag's back. He's going to recap the trades for this morning. Then we have Anne Marie, JD, and one of her VIP traders, Ian, joining us. This is Top Step TV. Coach Jack and JD are about to fight for the big piece of chicken. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. We're going to take a look at the opening range trades that you guys voted for the time frame for us to take. We'll take a look at a couple of the trades that our traders took during fast markets. And we have, if we have time, we have an opportunity. David was asking about what a failed auction is, how to find them, and what they are all about. If we have time, David, we're gonna see if we can't find an opportunity to kind of show you what we're talking about when we talk about that. So let's jump into the charts, starting with the gold opening range trade this morning. We went over for 2 today, folks. We're basically about break even for the month with these opening range trades coming into this morning. So we're down just a little bit, about 450 bucks on the month on those right now. But here we go. Let's take a look at the context. All right, gold has been kind of breaking. All right, we opened in range in value. Probably not going to be doing anything personally in that regard. I'll be looking for opportunities as the day goes on. But we did take that 5-minute opening range trade, and thank you all for voting for those. So that was an opportunity for us to. We actually took a short right below that opening range. It took about 5 minutes, a little more than 5 minutes to get that break out of that opening range. And it was pretty quick stop out. We didn't really get much of a chance to see any participation to the downside. We got stopped out at our stop. We lost about $178 on 5 micro gold on that trade. Look at what the market has been doing. It's been very range bound, which is one of the reasons when we open inside of value from the previous day that I prefer to look for opportunities as the day goes on. Failed downside auction? Yes, we did see one. I based this off the 30-minute chart. We have the initial balance, which is the first hour of the regular trading hour session. In gold, that's 7:20 Central Time to 8:20 Central Time. We did see the market look below and did not close a 30-minute bar below that level. That kind of creates the failed downside auction. So if you took that, you could, if you preempted it, if you wait for confirmation, it's usually going to cost you in trade location. But if you took it, you could have risked maybe 10, 15 ticks on that. And the real kind of extreme target for that is the other extreme of the initial balance. We didn't quite get there. You can always look for value high for that session for an exit on that trade. All right, there's a better example in the equities, and we'll take a look at that shortly. So the opening range trade in crude oil. Opening range Wednesday, dead ass high, nice trade. Opening range yesterday, dead ass low, a nice trade. Today, not so lucky. Take a look. A big opening range. It was like almost 50 tick opening range. So we shorted 5 micro crude. 62.93 was our entry level. Boy, the dead ass low right there. We did hold on to that trade for quite a while. We set the initial balance high. Our stop was above that initial balance high just originally because it was such a large opening range. I started questioning if this juice was even going to be worth the squeeze. So far, that has proved to be very true. We haven't moved. We haven't doubled that opening range in the session today. As a matter of fact, we've got a 71 tick opening range in crude oil. Not a very active or volatile crude oil market today. It isn't rollover. Remember, on Monday, we will probably be trading the October contract. By looking at the volume now, that will be true. So we got our stop hit. We lost about 250 on that one. Kind of what I was expecting to happen, and the market, has really just been extremely range bound. We didn't take any trades in the ES. However, we do have a failed downside auction. So the market opened, leaving the opening range at the dead ass high in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Typically, that's going to have me looking for shorts. We moved all the way through value from yesterday's session. We looked below value, but still inside of the range. At one point, I think we did extend below the range just a little bit, but this 200 session moving average looks like it was a little bit supportive, huh? We also have this trend line that goes back to like August 1st, and we've got a few points of contact on that. And there's that low 1, 2, 3. Fourth point of contact today. We looked below it, rejected. Now, opening range, the failed downside auction. It's all based off that first hour of the trading session, the initial balance. In the S&P and in the NASDAQ, that's 8:30 Central to 9:30 Central. Once that is established, the market looked below the initial balance low. This 30-minute bar did not close below that initial balance low, 64.68 quarter. Closed back above it, creating a buying tail. Buying tail indicates that price maybe got a little bit too extended to one direction. Sellers backed off, buyers took over and quickly moved price back above that level. We've been kind of kerfuffling around. It's taken an hour to really see any decent we've seen some decent bounces off of that initial balance low, but it makes that initial balance low supportive until it proves not to be. We did look below it just once after the close of that 30-minute bar back above the initial balance, but this is a buying tail. You can call it a buying tail. You can call it a failed downside auction. The market tried to auction lower. It did not succeed in that auction. It was rejected below that initial balance low. Again, the potential target for this would be the initial balance high. A lot of day left. We don't know what's going to happen. ACH, anything can happen. 64.98 would be the eventual target for this trade, if it indeed plays out that way. Nothing ever happens exactly the same way twice in trading. And once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. All right. NASDAQ. NASDAQ it's such a different situation than the S&P is they're the same product, right? They're stock indices, but the NASDAQ did not put in a new overnight all-time high yesterday. We're still looking at the regular trading hour all-time high that came in on Wednesday. We've been putting in lower highs. We've been putting in lower lows. The market really had a reversal pattern on Wednesday on the daily chart. Check it out. Check out the opening call, and we can show you that maybe on Monday morning. Just a couple of the trades that were taken. Now, Dakota took one trade during fast markets. He was only in there for the last about half of the time, but it was such a quick, one and done kind of trade. He closed up. I think he locked out up about $1,400 on the day. A great day for anybody, especially on a Friday. Barron came in. I think he was pretty much short already. They came in about 9:30, and Barron was short 5 micros at 23,866, right up here. It was a really, really nice looking level. We had put in a high, failed to put in another higher high, got short, and took a nice profit on that all the way down to 23,803. Now, Barron had some other trades. Both Braden and Barron had some good, had some bad. Just going to point out the good ones for today because it's Friday. Barron, I think, ended up down a little bit on the day by the end of the day, but Braden was down maybe about $500 or $600 at one point until he finally caught a really nice opportunity. Shorted 15 MNQ at an accumulated average of about 23,823. Okay, about 10:20, just about that time. This is a 5-minute chart. And caught a pretty decent move on that. Now, he took 10 off at 23,774, and then he piecemealed the other 5 off as the market continued to push lower, which put him positive on the day. And by the end of the day, I believe Braden ended up about $900 after a $10,000 winning day yesterday. Great job, Braden. A lot of folks, after a big winning day, might have a rough time the following day. We do see that quite a bit. So on that note, let's take a look at the quotable quote, and we'll get on to lunchbox trading. We'll get everybody a ham sandwich. All right. I don't know who this quote came from. I just like it because it can be so true, especially in the markets and in life in general. Either you go after the life you want or settle for the life you get. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Go get life, ladies and gentlemen. Go get what you want. Don't just sit there and take what you get. Go get what you want. On that note, that's the end of the morning recap. We do have lunchbox trading coming up. We have JD is going to be with Anne Marie and one of Anne Marie's VIP members. Ian, he's looking at me right now. Hello, Ian. Going to be great to hear from you today. So stick around, folks. There's a lot left to do here on Topstep TV. It's Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up. Topstep TV, let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time for lunchbox trading. As Hoag would say, I hope you had a chance to get yourself a ham sandwich, tall glass of milk, whatever it is you got to do to get through this Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday, and we've got a new VIP team member here. We've got Ian joining us from Oregon. He's on Anne Marie's team, The Hive, Topstep VIP Season 3. Mr. Ian, how are you feeling this afternoon? What's going on, bud?
Oh, I'm doing good, JD. Just kind of a good Friday afternoon. Looking forward to the weekend. Gonna, get some stuff done. I work 4 days a week, so actually today is one of my days off, which is good. That's why I'm here with you, thankfully.
Awesome.
Super stoked to be on Topstep TV finally.
Oh, I think Anne Marie just joined the green room.
Whoa.
And a
Got some
jackhammer.
drilling.
Anne Marie with her jackhammer are in the green room. That's kind of funny. All right. So, Ian, in your spare time, you got a 9 to 5. Is all your spare time spent looking at the markets?
Kind of. I mean, I got 3 young kids, so I try not to, but really, I mean, you guys say this over and over that screen time is like the most valuable. So I've been like kind of going on ultra mode. I'm in there in the morning, and then I go to work, get off, I'm on there. I mean, on the weekends, I'll take off to spend some time with the kids, not just stare at charts and try to figure out what's going on here. But, I'm just moving at whatever pace I can here because I want to take advantage of this opportunity. The futures markets are amazing, really. Grindage.
I know, right?
I am so sorry.
Where are you at? A construction site?
Yeah. My home is a construction site right now. We're renovating a corner of the house, and it's just, I thought they'd be done, but they're grinding the floors, so always something. Always something.
So I was
All
joking about
smile
the
and listen
jackhammer.
in the background. No, it's a real one. It's actually
It's really a
grinder.
jackhammer.
They're ripping
Oh,
up the
gotcha.
stone. One of the rooms is stone, and you're just ripping it up. So sorry. Please enjoy yourselves. I'll be on mute.
Yeah, you're going to be
smiling.
on that mute button for sure, huh?
I'll hit you with a question in a couple minutes. All right, Anne Marie? All right, Ian. First question. We always ask a first timer here on Topstep TV. First, welcome to Topstep TV. Second, how did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? Tell us a little bit about your experience, your trading journey. How'd you get started?
Well, Topstep found me because a friend of mine, her name's Amy, she introduced me to it. She's like, you got to check out these prop firms. It's pretty inexpensive and you can trade, and just describe the opportunity. I've been trading since 2018. I started in crypto perpetual futures.
Okay.
And I mean, it's been such a journey. I kind of went on and off there. Sometimes I'll go more back into like a swing trader type of thing. And sometimes I'm doing a little bit more active. I don't know if you call it day trading or just shorter term swing trading. But either way, I've pretty much broken even on most of my trading. I was looking at some stats and it was like, you've made 50 grand and you've lost 50 grand. I'm just like, that is insane, dude. It's like I've been going round and round with it, and I seem to be more successful doing swing trading, especially with the cryptos, just because I don't know, the volatility is kind of haywire. But I don't know, learning the futures has been a whole new game, and it's just been excellent. I really enjoy it. I got a lot of my training through this, it's a group on YouTube called The Chart Guys. I'm surprised I've never actually heard this on here, but this guy, Dan the Chart Man, I mean, I don't know, he's like he's just such a cool guy. He's a person that I would want as my best friend, and the way he approaches trading and the psychology and the charts, it's all pretty simple. And it's been exciting, man. It's been a good journey, and I'm stoked to be on Topstep. So I'm been grinding. I've had 3 XFAs I've been trading with Topstep since I think September of last year. So we're coming up on a year.
Very cool.
And I've had 3 XFAs and never had a payout, though. I seem to always lose them. I think one of my things definitely is just the psychology. I do pretty good, and then there's just that day, it's like everybody says it, that one day that just kind of takes you out.
Yep.
I'm just like working on that psychology, really, just Zen Buddhism here, It's right
That's
in
the
the
thing,
middle.
That's a typical story too. You're chipping away at it brick by brick, and then all of a sudden, you just run a bulldozer right through the wall and starting all over again. It's a common theme. I've done it myself many, many times.
Yeah.
Anne Marie was here. I think we had to take her off because of the background noise, but that's cool. She might rejoin us in a few minutes. Real quick though, I want to run through a little news. We were talking about this in the last segment with Coach Jay and Carlos. But there's a little thing out there, an anomaly called the Goldilocks market, which we happen to be in right now. And I found this article through Yahoo Finance about why Goldman Sachs thinks the Goldilocks market is coming to an end and we might take a hit. We could pull that up. First, definition of a Goldilocks market, like I said in the last segment, it's a market that's not too hot, not too cold. It's right in the middle, which we are sort of right now. A couple key characteristics to look for would be like moderate to low inflation, which is where we're at. Key Fed targets for inflation, we're sort of hovering around those right now. We're expecting some rate cuts. But what Goldman is saying right now in the market that we're in, there's a couple reasons for this rally that we're having. Economic growth has been strong, moderate inflation, strong earnings season. We're coming off a very strong earnings seasons backed by big AI investments. But a direct quote from this article I found says, a key factor behind the market stability has been a volatility reset, with investors accepting lower returns on riskier assets as the market avoids sharp price swings. It goes on to say, Goldman noted that during Goldilocks regimes, low market and economic volatility typically lead to more stable returns. However, the bank warned that this calm could quickly turn into a storm if growth slows or the Fed tightens monetary policy. So we're kind of staring down the barrel of this Goldilocks market coming to a sharp end, possibly. According to Goldman Sachs, at least. That's only one source. It's only one bank saying this. But it's something to be looking out for. As the Fed tightens and we sort of see volatility picking up a little more, could be signs that a potential top is in. Again, we won't know it until it happens, but something to look out for. Christopher in the chat, my favorite quote from your dad, don't make excuses for your own bullshit. And it's true. That's good stuff. All right, Ian, let's get back to it. To get on a VIP team, you have to be pretty close to a bell-to-beller. You filled out a lot of the drop-in forms or the check-in forms. You probably played the quiz a couple of times. Top quiz, that is. How long have you been watching TopstepTV? Since you started here?
Pretty much, especially slow markets and then fast markets. It's on and off. I end up actually listening to it because I'm at work. Fortunately, my job allows me to kind of have some room and sometimes pop on the computer to do the top quiz. And even when I'm just doing stuff, I'll have the headphones and have you guys in the background just going and going all day, even if I'm not trading. Especially during the VIP, because I was really wanting to get in because I felt like it could really help me. So,
yeah, awesome. I'm glad you got in too.
Me too. Anne Marie, I'm stoked to be on her team, and I think it's a great team. It hasn't started. It's cool. We've getting this little trial period before it actually gets going here. So it's like it's been cool to have a community. I trade with a couple people, and really we're not as active as we should. So being on the Discord and in the group is just it's really helpful, and it's helpful with accountability, especially.
Yep. I was talking with Anne Marie just yesterday, and she had another student on during the segment yesterday, and yeah, same thing.
I was watching.
She's already got her classes going. She's got a teaching assistant in there. Helping her
Yeah,
with the
there's
dirty
a
work.
teacher's assistant. And the funny thing is that teacher's assistant is a teacher.
Even better. Even better.
So she knows
that's
how
a
to
good
be a
squad to be
teacher's
on.
assistant because she knows what teachers need.
What a teacher to be an assistant for too, huh? Anne Marie, classic.
Yeah, I mean, she's got it together, man. We got like she's posting stuff every morning, reports. Just there's a lot going on there. She's putting in a bunch of effort, I can tell. And I haven't been able to be present for the meetings, but I definitely go and rewatch them because they're during work times often. So I'm usually just listening too. And she puts them on all over. Like you can listen to it on Zoom or you can go to YouTube, wherever, you know. So it makes it really accessible. And I'm like, wow, amazing.
Yeah, trying to make it as easy as possible for everyone. That's awesome. I see some people in the chat asking, and I'm sure you're curious too, when is VIP going to kick off? We have an announcement. Account creation is going to start early next week, so we'll have more information early next week on actual start date. And your 3 months will begin from the start date, not from the draft date. So don't worry about time compressions. You're still going to get your full 3 months in VIP after start date is announced. So no worries. Are you looking forward to it?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Awesome.
I mean, I've been trading this combine, but I trade 50K, so 100K, probably not going to change much. Just I trade with 3 contracts and the ES during the morning times and NQ in the evenings or gold. And 3 contracts. I'm not changing it. 3 contracts. That's it. And mini micros, of course.
Yeah. This isn't the time to make broad sweeping changes either. This is should be a learning experience as much as anything, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of a trick thing you just said there. It was like a oxymoron. Oh, you're learning a VIP, but you don't make any changes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of fumbling with that, you know, watching somebody else's and all the people in here, not just Anne Marie's, her style of trading, but the other individuals that are in the group. You know, you tend to try to edge towards what their ideas, and I'm like, wait, you just got to stick with your own process here and kind of just cheer each other on and remind each other of just, you know, more psychological things, I think are the helpful things.
Exactly.
I enjoy the TA too, because there's always something to learn about it, but sometimes it can get too overwhelming and you're just like, okay, I can't be adding all this stuff in. I don't even know where I'll be. I have no idea what a chart looks like at that point.
Speaking of charts,
I try to keep my charts simple. You see right here at this point, I have nothing really on there but a VWAP and the Topstep daily levels.
And you're in a trade right now, it looks like, too.
I've been in a trade, holy crap, since 8:45, so it's been 2 hours. And it was 3 contracts, now it's down to 1, and I got a trailing stop. And I do have a target there, but
awesome.
Which is near settlement in yesterday's value area.
Cool. Very, very nice. I'll tell you what, Ian, we're going to take a short break for a news clip, and then when we come back, I'm going to give you a minute to collect a thought, and I want you to walk us through this trade that you took this morning and see what you're looking at and what you're looking for. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. For our news clip, did you know that
Watch an
there's
escaped
cowboys in
cow
Illinois?
situation on an Illinois highway turn into a literal roadway rodeo when officials decide to call in the cowboys. Video from Williamson County authorities shows the moment the large ornery animal escaped from its trailer while parked at a gas station. By the way, what exactly were you thinking the squeegee was going to do there, pal? Anyway, the livestock went on the lam near an interstate overpass, but luckily coordinating agencies had, coordinated with local cattlemen who hoofed it on horseback after the hightail and heifer, eventually wrangling it thanks to a well-placed lasso. The department later shared the clip saying teamwork isn't just for catching criminals, sometimes it's for catching cows.
Since we were talking about cattle earlier, I thought that was only fitting, and I didn't realize how many cowboys there were in Illinois. That clip came from Southern Illinois, just outside of Carbondale. I thought it was impressive. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, Ian, let's get back to it. So we got your chart up. We're looking at your trade right now. Walk us through it. What were you looking at when you put this trade on?
Let me just walk you through kind of just the morning. I'll turn on these charter executions and rip it down. So I tried this a couple times this morning, you can see. And I kind of was break even. I think I was like negative $20. I got in 47 and I had some stops. I was being real tight with it because we were in a downtrend. And I was kind of anticipating maybe a reversal based on like some divergences that were happening on RSI. I do like to use RSI. And we were getting pretty oversold on some of the time frames. So I continued to try, and this final little sweep that it did, I entered 3 contracts, and my stop was it's usually about $100. It really is what I do, give or take. Sometimes I'll give it a little more breathing room if I need to get below a level, but it was somewhere to the left. There was a level that, and below this. So that was the basics of the trade. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of just watching this 15-minute. Dang, all these executions here. I'm watching this 15-minute and just walking my stops kind of up these candles. We're not quite in what I call a stair step, where each bottom of the candle is higher than the previous. And that did happen. It broke a little bit. So I did leave I felt a little bit something there. I don't know. So I left my stop below this one prior. And I'm just looking. I mean, VWAP was a big area for me. So I'm looking at the reaction, and I might just move my stop up right here underneath this candle. I'm just going to do it. Just move it up a little bit more, a couple more points, one more. And then there's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance. There's probably going to be some resistance up here. You can see where my target is just above that. And actually, it's funny. My Topstep daily levels disappear, so I always have to refresh. Where did they go, sir? Yeah, where did they go? So there they are. So that's where my target kind of is, a settlement value area high, and then that lines up pretty dang good with this prior support, probably turning into resistance, I would say at first.
Very good. Very good. Is the MNQ the only market you're looking at? Do you have an alternate market?
Not really, sometimes I hear you guys say what the NQ is doing. I don't necessarily look at it because it's funny, I'm a one screen guy right now. Just at this point in my life, I'm on a laptop trading, and that's about it. So I don't really watch. I could split the screen, and I have done that, but I found that it wasn't helpful, and I don't know, just seeing simplicity and clarity was much better for me.
Yep. Another
Just
Hoagism.
keep it
super simple. The KISS method.
Yeah.
Keep it super simple.
I don't know. This trade's working out pretty good. It's the slow time of the day, so we'll see what happens.
It is. We've gone flat. We've got some big events coming out very, very shortly. The Trump Putin summit should be kicking off in just about an hour or so. It seems like the markets have gone flat just in anticipation of that. Seeing what they're going to be talking about, what kind of headlines are going to be popping out. Plus, it's Friday. It's options expiration Friday. So we're seeing a real lack of market participation right now, lack of volume, lack of volatility, just a real choppy sideways drift at the moment, which is it's okay, keeps you out of trouble.
Yeah, it's slow going. If you just take your time, I think you'll do better off. And maybe it's not a scalper's market right now. It's more of just, I don't know. That's strange. Maybe I'm saying the opposite thing of what it is. But for me, obviously, it's been just kind of a 2-hour trade.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty good one. I think pretty good hold time. But we are rejecting right now off of VWAP though. It looks like so.
Okay. Are you looking at an overnight VWAP or a session VWAP?
It's an overnight. It's not anchored. It's what do you call it? It just says VWAP.
I gotcha.
It says session, but it depends on how you have it. If you it'll grab. Usually on the higher time frames, it doesn't do much. It just stays. But on lower time frames, I notice it move as you zoom out. So it's obviously gathering data to adjust
from the 1 minute to the 5 minute. It's very true. Yeah.
Yeah, but generally up above that, then you're good. That's just. What do you call that? The session, or would you call that overnight VWAP?
I would call that overnight VWAP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Session VWAP would be regular trading hours.
Yeah, and that would be if you went into the 1 minute, you could probably see that one, but I think we pretty much passed that one up so far.
Okay. So when you're in a trade for 2.5 hours, are you sitting there the whole time watching it? Or do you
No,
set
man.
it and forget
No.
it?
I mean, I'll just check in. I'll go do the dishes, and I got children, so I'll be like feeding my kids or whatever. They have needs. It's a pretty chaotic right now in my life. It's trippy. One of my kids is 3 years old, and so he'll be like, "Papa, Papa, I need you," just constant. I need you, Papa. Like, dude, right when the chaos is happening, or he'll just start screaming just for his mom or whatever, just having one of those outbursts. It's one of the craziest trading environments you'll ever be in, man. If I recorded it, I feel like it would be some historical, chaos.
Kids absorb everything. Maybe he'll grow up to be a trader.
Yeah, hopefully. They keep looking at the charts. I want them to learn, but I'm not going to force them. But I figured if I learn in the chaos, when I enter peace zone, it's going to be a breeze, man. No problem.
There you go.
And I mean, she's doing pretty good. She's got a jackhammer. That's almost outbeating me, That's a little bit louder than the kids.
I still see you in the green room. Is the grinder still going right now? Give me a thumbs up or down. It's still going? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, on and off.
On and off. Gotcha. All right. Let's talk about your morning routine for a second, Ian. How do you prepare yourself mentally before you come into the markets? What's your daily routine? Are you doing a mental check-in before you look at the charts? Are you going straight to the charts? What's your process for getting started in the morning?
Well, usually I'll turn on Topstep, really, is the first thing I'll do. And then, I got to do a morning thing. I go use the restroom, get some water, and kind of get ready because I have to go to work. So
what are your
I'll look at the charts a bit and listen to what you guys are saying and just kind of get prepared, go outside for a minute and get some air.
Do you catch yourself trading from your phone while you're at work? Will you throw a position on?
No, I'm on a computer. I'll trade from my computer because luckily I'm the manager and I do a lot of computer work. And so every once in a while, it's, I've had iffy results with this because you really have to have a trade that you're not, you just got to let it roll. And then you have to be confident that it's going to just roll and it's not going to be out in 10 minutes because somebody could come in and be like, yo, I need your help real quick. Boom, you're gone. And then your trade already went through and you're like, oh God, what the heck? Why was I doing that? So, I mean, sometimes I'll take trades when I'm at work if I'm at the computer doing computer work because I can just toggle back and forth into it. Because a lot of times I'm waiting around anyway. Hurry up and wait is like the name of this game pretty much. And I tend to watch higher time frames and the 15, 30 minutes. So
yeah,
I'm trying to look for trades that last a little bit longer and give you a little bit more.
In the crypto space, when you're putting on swing trades, how long are you typically holding those for?
It could be weeks, sometimes it'll be days, maybe, but really generally the daily and the weekly chart just glued to those. Don't look at anybody else. So there's a line there between investment and trading, swing trading, I'd say. I don't know where that is defined, but
I'd still call it trading. It's on the border. It's bordering investing, but you're definitely looking at the higher time frames.
There's some stop losses involved, so
yeah. And you're cutting out all the noise from the super lower time frames, you're just focusing on you're not focusing on 10 entries and 10 exits a day.
Yeah, well that's the point of swing trading.
Right?
It's more of a longer term situation, swing trading.
Exactly.
It's much more passive. You don't have to look at it as much. You can, if you got trading view alerts or something, you can just set alerts and you don't have to look too much.
Do you prefer that over day trading? I know there's a little more action in day trading, but the set it and forget it method versus constantly being in and out of the market throughout the course of the day. Is there one that you prefer?
Yeah, well, overall my goal is time. is trying to get my time back. And I think that's everybody, really. The money isn't really much. It buys it allows me to not focus on money using all that time, so I can get it back. And so really, I think swing trading is a better option in the long run for me. But I mean, I love day trading too. I've been obsessed with financials since around 2018 because it runs like every action in your life, you know? So it's like, why not
It really
know
does,
about this stuff, man? This money, the fiat currency, and the way the whole system works.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's something that I want to pay attention to because I find that most of my time is spent just dealing with it. I'm like, what is this? I need to open this up, man. I want to just be doing the stuff that I love to do.
Yep.
Raising my kids, spending way more time with my kids.
Mm-hmm. It's real, even though it's not real. The fiat currency. That's great.
Yeah, well, that's part of my thing with crypto too, of course. And I don't think I need to go too far into that, but I think Bitcoin is going to be an epic. It's revolutionary technology, really. That's the simplest way to say it.
Yeah. Well,
like we haven't upgraded our money for a long time, so it's time.
It's time. It's time for everybody too, for sure.
We're in the digital age, sir. Look at this. We're talking to each other on a screen.
From across the country. All right, we are going to take a real quick look. I got a couple more questions for you, but I want to run through some XFA hot streaks real quick while we still have a couple minutes left. People have been asking. Give the people what they want. Here are your XFA hot streaks. VID still at the top there. 41 days worth $13,574. Picked up almost $400 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Joshua B, 35 days worth $12,866. Made $200 trading gold. Cedric V, 34 days worth $14,815. Just over $500 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Donald C, 31 days worth $3,016. Just over $200 trading the NASDAQ. And Olita still hanging in there, 31 days worth $6,689 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Those are your XFA hot streaks for yesterday. We'll try and check in with the live hot streaks before we get out of here, too.
People are crushing it, man. There's some people that just absolutely...
I know, right?
Yeah, it keeps the dreams alive.
Do you see these boards and ever aspire to be on there? Is it a,
I don't care about that. Like I said, I care about freedom. I mean, if it attributes to the board, it'd be great to be making $15,000 in a day, or what, you know, or in a payout, whatever. Either way, 15 in a month, a day, a week. I'm good with all of that. As long as I get more freedom.
Mm-hmm. Ultimately, that's why we're here, right? To make money. That's the bottom line.
That's, I'm in this mode of trading constantly, like in the evenings, trade in the morning, trade as much as I can to get that experience in that chart time. But ultimately, I know somewhere in the back of my head, you don't want to be here trading. You want to be off living life. But I think I'm in an interim period here, so.
Yeah. And what you said a few minutes ago about swing trading, taking your mind off the money, it reminded me of one of Coach Dakota here. I don't know how familiar you are with Dakota, but he talks quite a bit about taking money out of the equation, not thinking about the money, just passively trading, if you can get past the money, not looking at your P&L and just putting on trades because they're good trades, they're your good setups, and just focusing on what you're doing in the markets with the screen in front of you and not looking at the money, it'll change your trading exponentially. So it seems like it's a step that you've already pretty much taken. So you're getting closer and closer to that end game goal,
Yeah, there's still some cracks though, JD. There's still cracks.
And there's always a couple
XFA,
cracks.
I just had an XFA and it was gone, dude. Like what are you doing, bud? That's the crack right there, and it's okay. I don't try not to be too hard on myself. Although, I mean, maybe the push-ups thing would probably be a good idea.
That was going to be my
My
follow-up
wife would love
question.
it.
What's your process for regaining focus after taking a loss like that, losing an account, fighting to get that account, you lose it? Do you get discouraged? Do you take a couple days off, or do you jump right back in?
Well, that was it was actually, I think it was a Friday morning. I had like $100 left. And so it was Friday morning and I lost it that morning. And I was like, I already expected it. But then the weekend was set and I was camping. So I we went crabbing and did this whole thing. And I totally forgot about it entirely. So just go and living in life, get out of the chart. There was several moments of grief during that period during camping. I was like, then I just look over at what the nature and the ocean that I was at. I was like, dude, what? The XFA, I mean, it was a couple $100, but really that's the ultimate loss, was the $200. The gain, though, was learning and going through that. Really, you have to experience that stuff, of course, to be able to just really ground it into yourself instead of seeing somebody else do it. And I've had plenty of those experiences, I think, but I don't know. I just still
after it's happened a couple of times. Andre says it a lot. We're traders,
Yeah.
We're gonna touch the stove 1,000 times before we actually learn our lesson. But the more it happens, the more you really start to recognize what's happening, when it's happening, and you can sort of train yourself to avoid it. Just getting out of your own way is a big part of the learning process. Knowing when you're going on tilt, knowing when it's step aside, knowing when to back off, and just forget about the markets for a little while. It's a real thing.
Yeah, 100%, dude. You gotta get to know yourself, really, right? That's why I said
exactly.
Zen Buddhism, man. This stuff is like a spiritual thing. It's like, what? This is like deeper work than so many people are doing. It's like, it's true therapy, man.
It really is.
We're becoming better people for our own selves, for our own lives.
It's the truth,
not just the trading.
Becoming better people, being better to ourselves, being better to ourselves in turn makes us, treat the people around us even better also, which is good for everyone. I just realized we haven't checked in on the markets since we've been here. Let's I'm gonna refresh the screen real quick. Check in on the tilt real quick. No, there isn't. Tilt 70% long in the ES, 59% long in the NASDAQ, 54% long in the crude, and 52% short in gold. Gold is officially settled for the day, 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Settlement price is established for gold. 1:30, crude oil will settle. We should be starting this Trump-Putin summit up in Anchorage, Alaska, within the hour, within the next hour, I should say. And maybe
everybody's anticipating that. Dude, they're anticipating it. Obviously, it's pretty evident.
It's one of those. The more people watch it, the more I think it's just going to be a non-event. Maybe we'll get some headlines out of it, or I don't know. Maybe they'll wrestle to the death. Who knows? It's either going to be a nothing burger or like the most exciting event in the history of the last 24 hours. But
I'd say it's not the latter.
I tend to agree with you for sure. Yes, markets have gone flat though. Last trade in the ES. What is the last trade in the ES? 64.80 quarter. Last trade in the NQ. 23.807. So yeah, pretty flat, pretty sideways. No volatility, no volume. All right, Ian.
No, we got a little Dorito.
First time on TV. Oh yeah, show us. What are you looking at?
Well, I see on your screen I'm looking at, there's a tiny little wedge going on there.
We could draw that.
So I don't know if there's no volume though, so it's just kind of sit around and wait, go mow the lawn or something.
Breakout is imminent.
Go drink a cup of milk. Is that what you always say? Get a glass of milk, man.
Go get a glass of milk, man. Gabe likes his raw milk. I haven't had a glass of milk in many years. It's tough for me. Maybe with a bowl of cereal, I'll drink some milk.
Oh, don't. Yeah. Are you a 90s kid?
80s and kittens. 80s and 90s. I was born in 1979. So,
yeah.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, well, I'm just talking about the cultural. You're eating cereal?
Yes, it was a big thing when I was a kid. Always had a bowl of cereal on the way out the door to school.
Oh, I still have bowls of cereal, man, in the middle of the night.
Oh, hey guys, we just got the update. We're going to be piping in the Trump-Putin summit right here on Topstep TV. This is must-see Topstep TV coming on in just a little bit. We will be piping this in live and hot for everybody to see. Not sure what's going to happen, if they're going to be recording the actual meeting. I know they're going to do a closed-door meeting and then probably a press conference afterwards. But we will have it live for you here on Topstep TV. All right, Ian, first time on TV. We always like to know, who'd you tell that you're coming on TV? Are they watching? Who do you want to say hi to while you're here?
Oh, you know, my friend Amy introduced me. She's on there. She was watching, so... What's up, Amy? Good.
Oh, very
Thank
cool.
you for introducing me to Topstep, because I love them. I'm pretty loyal too, you guys. I'm not really going anywhere else. I enjoy the Topstep crew, just the vibe so much. So I've been just trading here.
Oh,
no one else
man.
is watching now, but my kids will probably watch it later. So what's up, guys? I'm on Topstep TV on the TV, YouTube.
There's Daddy. There's Daddy. Train it up.
And I want to shout out our whole crew.
Oh no. Did we just lose Ian? What happened? He might be gone. Did someone just bump Ian from VMix? Is there somebody coming in behind him? It might have been our next guest, James D. That's okay, though. Let's just shoot to a 1-up, and I will get us out of here. Sorry that happened to you, Ian. I'm sure you're still listening. Thanks for joining us for Topstep TV, though. All right, coming up next, guys, we've got Jack and Jack and Danielle are coming in for Top Quiz. Then after that, stick around. We've got America's favorite Canadian, James D, coming in to join Jack and Andre for Back to the Futures. James is flush with some new XFAs, so stick around while the boys chop it up right here live on Topstep TV. Don't forget, we're going to be piping in this Trump-Putin summit as it starts to unfold. So stick around, folks. Plenty more tradertainment coming your way, going into the end of the day. Happy Friday, everyone. Topstep TV. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, my pretties. Welcome to Top Quiz. It's Friday, August 15th, and I'm joined by Hecker. What up, Hecker?
Howdy, I'm your substitute Danielle for the day.
I know, Danielle bailed. I did write 2 of these questions as gimmies for Danielle. I think that they will also work for a Sarah Hecker. If this is your first time, check out that link that's at the top of chat right now. Follow the instructions, and you'll be signed in, just like King Reese, No Spoon, Voldemort, Goliath, and Arrest. Best trader. Come on, Topstep TV. Hecker, end of the week. Feeling good?
Absolutely. It's not Wednesday. We did it on a Wednesday and I got 1 for 4. I'm going to try at least to get 50% this time, 2 for 4. If I get 4 for 4, like I'm going out on a bang, I'll be happy.
I can guarantee you will go at least 1 for 4.
Oof.
2 of the questions are hard. 2 of the questions are easy. We'll let you decide what those are at home. If you are one of the top 5 in this quiz, you'll be entered for an extra entry into Season 4 of Topstep VIP. We'll also draw 20 random people who get 3 or more correct. You see Cougs in here. Looking at the equities right now, had a little bit of a rally going on in the ES, hanging out. We're about to go into the last 2 hours of the options expiration Friday for the monthlies, so should be lit. We're also going to be pumping in the background. We got the Reuters feed for a little bit of the Trump-Putin meeting. Oh, what an exciting Friday. So let's bring this on home. We'll give you about 10 more seconds here. Hecker is calling for at least 2 right, so I think we're good.
I'm hopeful. We'll see. I don't want to be cocky. If I can get 1, we're good. If we get more than that, even better.
All right. And I did take some suggestions earlier. I asked the chat what questions I should ask Danielle, and I did get some categories from that. So we'll see how this works out. Because I knew she was in meetings and wouldn't see him.
All right. Well, hopefully chat won't do me wrong.
All right. Well, here we go. We're going to start this in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go. Top quiz, Friday, August 15th, 2025. And the first question is as follows. Since 1985, August 15th has been celebrated as National Blank Day. Is it Dalmatian Day, Relaxation Day, Hot Dog Day, or National Hibachi Day?
Ooh. Throw me for a loop here. I'm going to go with relaxation.
Well, thank you to our friend Sean Muller, because yes, it is National Relaxation Day. Hecker is correct. We talked about that earlier. Also, Hecker, that was one of the 2 harder questions, I think.
Yes.
So you should be good to go here.
All right.
National Hibachi Day in the ES. Yeah, it is. This market today, Hecker, they're flipping shrimp in the pockets. They're chopping it up, spinning eggs. We're seeing everything.
I
Let's
may
see
have
who's
been
on
in
top.
NQ earlier.
Hire Me TS, which I presume is Topstep. All right. Send me that resume. Zloop, zlap, zlop. Love it. Scalpy strategies. Try again. Let me take a look real quick at any news here. Trump saying if the meeting with Putin doesn't go well, I'll head home. I would head back home real fast. We'll find out in the next hour here on that. All right. Second question is as follows. On September 6th, TopstepTV will have officially been on air for how many years? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or 5 years? Let it be known in our meeting after the show yesterday, I got this wrong.
I mean, I was here for all the tests. I remember we started it. I remember we had to delay it. I don't know, 1 year? No, 2 years. It's 2 years.
2
It's 2 years.
years.
Okay, thank you,
Yes,
God. Sorry, I'm old. Time flies. What can I say? Have a great time.
No. Unfortunately, I said, how long have we been doing this? 3 years? It's 3 years, right? No, it's 2 years. Time flies when you're having fun. Let's see who's on top here. VWAP George. Hello, my man. Little Hamster, Bash 24, Thunder Trades, and Papa Scalpa.
That's a new one. Enjoying that one
That is a
quite a
new
bit.
one. All righty. Checking in to make sure markets aren't moving too much. They are not moving a ton. So let's get this on. Question number 3. Hackers 1 for 2. Question number 3. The engineer that invented which of these technologies was also completely blind since age 5? Is it cruise control, the machine gun, the lava lamp, or the kaleidoscope? This is one of the hard ones.
A little blind person with the kaleidoscope. I don't know. I'm going to go with the light bulb and say maybe that's a clue and it's the lava lamp. I don't know.
Not quite. It is cruise control. Shout
makes a
out
lot of
to
sense.
Ralph. Yeah, Ralph Teeter is the inventor of cruise control for cars. He was completely blind since he was age 5. That is an incredible accomplishment. Yeah.
I wish that
Apparently, he came up with the idea. It makes sense. He came up with the idea because he was sitting in the car, more attuned to like speeding up and slowing down, and was like, "Hey, let's figure out a way to stop this." Who got this correct here? You
If that's
guys.
Bonnie.
No. I don't want to out myself for knowing who that is, but that is not our Bonnie.
Okay.
Short Change, DGNs, Loop Zlap Zlop, VWAP George, and Bash 24. Okie dokie. One final question is as follows. This was for Danielle. Oh, who is your favorite on-air personality on Topstep TV? Is it Hoag, Jack, that's me, Andre, or MP? Who is your favorite?
This is so really not fair. This is really, really not fair. I don't know who Danielle's favorite is. I'm just gonna go with Mr. Hoagland. Sorry, Jack. Love you very much. And Dre too, I like you do, but Hoag.
Guess what? I told you you'd get at least one.
I
Every
got
single
two,
answer was
though.
correct.
I got two. I'll take it.
You did. You got 2 for 4. Also, they cheated me by showing it was a multiple select. I'll have to keep that. But everyone was right. I played with the idea of having everyone but MP, but I didn't know if that joke would go over well. All right. We're all winners here. Let's see who took this home on the podium. Obsessed with Nas. Yeah, Nas is sweet. Short Change DGN. And first, yep, our our friend who needs to find Jesus. And then we got Chris and Naz and Q. 4th and 5th place. We'll announce the winners during Power Hour today. Hecker, thanks for joining.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to go find Jesus now too. I hope not. I think it'll be okay.
No, you're completely good. You gave the right answer to that.
Okay.
Anyway, hope you have a wonderful weekend. Everyone else, stick around because coming up next, we got, Is this a new thing on the schedule? I'm seeing James D now. It was a different guest, but I'm seeing James D back there, so I think it's him. So me and Andre will be chopping it up with James D. Stick around. Trump Putin coming up. 2 more hours in the week. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, I missed this guy. Joining us from Toronto, we got James D in the house for Back to the Futures. Jack in the house as well. I like that top quiz. Let's get right into it. James D, how's it been? Catch us up to date. How's the trade been going today?
It's been good. It's been good. More importantly, I was in 8th place for top quiz until the last question came around, and you guys got me with every right answer.
Who did you
So
select?
you thought about it. Don't think, do.
That's the problem. Yes, it's time. With Kahoot, you just got to be quick, right? And I thought about it too much. So otherwise, good though. I got some extra pretty well, all things considered. I kind of have a slightly different approach. Might just be working out temporarily, but I'm going to keep trying it and see how it goes in the future.
Okay. All right, let's get right in. Let's take a look at some of these prices. I got the NQ trading 23,818. ES trading 64.80, Jack. That price. Look at crude, $62.96. And gold trading 33.82. Got one eye on the arrival, the summit between President Trump and Putin. We will bring that feed in. Wait till you guys see this shot. It is absolutely amazing. All right, James, let's take a look at any prices of interest or levels that you have your eye on in the NQ. Are you trading NQ or ES?
NQ, always NQ. So you have this like trend line. If you're just drawing out, 5-minute chart, just connecting the bottoms, that's kind of interesting. Obviously, we've been selling, and if we break line, it could just more juice to the downside, especially with the whole Trump thing going on right now.
Indeed. All right, Jack, what are your thoughts? We're talking the green room. We got some headlines kind of leaking. You want to go over those again real quick? I think they came out in the chat, but for those just tuning in, what were we getting out of the president before this huge
we got a few comments, but like there's nothing to do with him so far. He said, if the meeting with Putin doesn't go well, I'll head home. I would head home real fast. And also, he said later, the Putin meeting will work out very well.
Okay.
So it'll do one of those things. So we'll keep our eye on that. As far as the market, I got my eye on the ES still. You mentioned we're at 64.80. That's we're looking at my chart right now. That is the epicenter of everything over the last couple of days. So hopefully some movement away from here. Around 64.70, depending on how it gets there, could be interesting. And then we have about an hour and 40 minutes until options expiration. So looking for some magnets, depending on where we go in the next, hour.
All right. Are you seeing anything over there in the options that might give you a tilt one way or another in the ES futures?
Well, it would have been easy if we had stayed up this morning because we were kind of reaching towards that 6,500 in the SPX. Right now, we're hovering a little bit over that 64.70 would be basically the SPX is 20 points lower than the ES right now. So 64.50 is the next sort of round number. And that is where I've been kind of looking all day. And I chickened out on the one good opportunity. Muhammad called me out in chat. I said what I was going to do and then didn't do it. It was getting late in the show.
All right, let's get into it. A little bit of downward pressure here, James. 23,808.
Yeah, it might be a breakout of this trend line, but we'll see. I think if we get this 5-minute candle's in a seconds. If we can stay below there, just a continuation short off momentum might be nice.
Matt Hugh in the chat saying, oil and gas, watch them for the meeting. I like that. We will keep an eye on that. Let's take a look at oil. Crude trading $62.97. Gold trading $33.82. Let's go move first here. ES or NQ. We got a big negative delta in the NQ right now. Minus 7,200. Minus 7,200 right now. ES plus 1,400. Let's see if the sellers want to keep pushing this thing lower, but can't get the traction just yet. Also, got James D joining us next Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Did you know that, James, that you'll be on with us?
Yes, Danielle gracefully reached out to me this morning.
Hell yeah. Rising star,
So
man.
she said, is that what the segment's going to be? I thought it might be Thunderdome because I wasn't able to do that this week, but is it going to be a Rising Star?
Yeah, do you have what it takes for the Thunderdome?
It's a great question.
I know. I know.
So I have these accounts right now. I have 4 XFAs, and when I started this morning, I think combined balance was like around $6,000. I've been doing this thing where I basically when I start an XFA, I used to just like lock in the risk settings right away and do like a small day and try and just build it up consistently. But I stopped doing that because it just wasn't working for me. And now, first day, it's sort of like make it or break it, where I go balls to the wall, just see what happens. And in the past 3 XFAs, it's been somewhere between like $1,000 and $3,000 on the first day, which has just allowed me to build a really solid buffer. And the reason that even came about was I trade a larger personal account too. And not having the DLL in the back of your head where you're like, I'll always come back tomorrow because that's not going to be an issue. Really takes a layer of pressure off your mind, which just I find makes things a lot easier. So my objective was get myself into that position with these accounts and see if I can just like slowly grind them up like I have in my personal.
Interesting. So the no DLL is a bit easier, you're saying? Or on the psyche?
It's only at the beginning.
Sure.
So it's like either I start off with a huge advantage or I blow it right away and the $200 is gone.
I got you. Yes, a rising star, James D. follows trading journey. That's interesting. Interesting perspective there. See what you mean.
And
have
then
it back in
after,
my
it's
guess.
just for one day. It's just for one day. So after day 1, I'm not doing that anymore. It's like now the buffer has been built and we're just in a slow grind mode, and I add it to the copy trader and then I trade them all. Like today, I'm already pretty close to my DLL. I have a DLL of like 350. So the whole avert that today for the next hour or so. But if not, I'm technically still on day 1 of this XFA, which is still up $1,100. So I'm going to be trading that even if the other 3 get locked out.
All right, let's go. Here we go. I believe the president's plane is landing. We do have that feed. That in here shortly. Look at all the pomp and stuff. Look at that. Can we just make that full screen really quick if that's possible? You guys, you have to see this shot. You see their lower right-hand corner. Yeah, you got this is just, I mean, bring that in. But yeah, I believe the president's plane is landing. We'll have that throughout. If we get some arrivals, the handshakes, the greetings. Yes, it is amazing. Let's see, bring that in here. All right, we got last trade here, 64.78. Last trade in the ES, 23,810. Last trade in the NASDAQ.
Okay, so this is sort of my last ditch effort on my 3 fundeds today. If we can get some movement lower here, we might avert a DLL for the day. But I like this trend line so far. Like we broke and we're kind of holding below it. It looks like we want to sell off a little bit. I'm not going to be greedy on this either.
So you are short right now?
Correct. Short 23,812.
812.
Kind of like it as well. In the ES, I kind of see the 64.70 around there is the magnet at the moment to see if we can smush those call options.
I'd love to smush some options.
Well said.
F your calls, F your puts.
That's right. See if we get a little push lower here. Gold catching a bit of a bid. Keep an eye on that. Crude taking a peek to the downside here. Crude about 3 cents off the lows, showing 62.91. ES about $5 off the lows. A bit of a bid. Trading 33.84. Equities want to move or react. I'll keep an eye on the headlines again. Feels like the pressure is mounting. Anticipation is mounting for this. Go previously played a 1-on-1 meeting between Trump and Putin is now a 3-on-3 meeting. Trump will be joined by Rubio and Witkoff. Okay. Things are changing here. Not a one-on-one, it's now a 3-on-3. Okay. Uncertainty.
Oh. Our prime minister is apparently meeting up with Mexico's president to discuss reinforcing supply chains. Yeah, we're not a big. I saw somebody actually wearing a hat yesterday.
Yeah.
And it looks like the MAGA hats, but it says Canada is not for sale.
Nice. Remember that whole thing? Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Crazy. People get so up in arms about stuff. It's actually wild.
It's the age we live in. I agree with you there. All right, let's see if we can get a little push here. Is there anything on the ladder on the NASDAQ? We saw that 1,500 lot did not get filled. Nothing on the ladder right now. Take a look at the ES. We got a 600 lot down there at 64.59. That'd be 2 points beneath the lows. Everyone is waiting the arrival. Air Force One has landed.
The Eagle has landed.
Yeah. Let's see this thing. Let's see if we can get that in. If we got that,
We're spinning the hamster wheels. We'll see if we can get it out here.
Okay, gotcha.
Did you guys watch that?
There it is.
Heads of State with John Cena and Idris Elba.
I did, as a matter of fact.
I thought it was going to be like super cheesy, and it was, but it was. I enjoyed it still.
Yeah, that's the kind of movie I watch when like my wife's out of work and I'm just by myself. It was worth watching. A little goofy.
Yeah.
All right. We do have a shot on looking at Air Force One. Stairs there. Imagine the president will be coming out of that momentarily. Look at all this. Let's see if the markets do want to react. How about this for a Friday? All right, last trade, 23,818. Markets are in a bit of a holding pattern. Gold leveled off around 33.84. Nothing really on the tilt. We do have that negative delta in the NQ. 7,200. That's pretty big for the NASDAQ.
Look around. Google's leading the Mag 7 up 1.4%. Meta 0.8. Microsoft up a smidge. Everything else is down, but I mean Tesla's only down 1.7%, which once again is nothing for Tesla.
Tesla actually, last time I looked, had an interesting sort of pennant formation going on. Let's take a look and see if
And
it's
what time
still
frame?
like a daily, pretty large scale. Okay, so it looks like it did kind of break out, but now it's coming back to retouch the breakout trend line there.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, right back to overnight VWAP in ES 64.81. That level is 64.80. We got our eye on, and crude continue to grind lower here. New lows 62.78 since Back to the Future started. We're down about 20 cents as we continue to grind lower here. We're continuing to sell now in crude. Gold selling off a little bit too, but more selling coming here in crude. New low 62.76. Nice call in the chat. Keep your eye on crude and gold. Those are going to be the first to move. I don't know if it has something to do with this summit, this meeting. A little bit of a push higher
There
here.
is a poly market. I should even pull this up here. 1 second.
Is this for what he does when he gets out of the plane?
There is. This is my favorite one of all. There's a poly market for, if we go to my screen right now, how long will Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin shake hands for? The leading right now is 4 to 6 seconds. That seems like an eternity. 23% for 10 seconds or more.
I mean, you've seen how Donald likes to shake hands. He gets his money's worth. Let's say that. Pushing lower here. Still pushing lower in the. We drop a poll. How long will the handshake last? I like that.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I like it. 2 seconds. 3 to 5. And what was the other one? 6 to 10.
10 plus seconds.
And I hope it's that. I hope it over hits.
I'd say 4 seconds is actually pretty
long,
pretty reasonable to put your money on.
Mm.
Is it, Jack? Is it 4 to 6 or 2 to 4?
They have under 2 seconds, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, 6 to 8, 8 to 10, and 10 plus seconds.
Incredible.
Yeah,
absolutely incredible.
I'd do 4.
23,824 last trade. NASDAQ ES creeping a little higher here, 64.82. Crude bottom out, $62.68. We're about 7 cents higher right now. Gold is trading around 33.83. Well, gold get back to 3,400s. This is fascinating. James D is short. What's your downside target?
Can't say I particularly have one. I just want to see if we get any continuation, and then we'll sort of play some of the levels. Like we do have some higher lows here that, yeah, but this doesn't really look like it's going on at all. We haven't broken back above the trend line, so I'll leave it for now, but I might time stop this in like 3 minutes if we don't get some lower.
So for
Right
those
now, I'm looking
asking,
for.
my understanding as far as the Trump-Putin meeting is that they have the video cameras here for, the planes coming out and the greetings. The meeting will be private, and at some point later, probably way after we're off air, they will do a joint press event.
Yes. What are they going to discuss? Obviously, Ukraine. Will things get leaked during this meeting, perhaps?
I don't know. We'll know if he walks out, though.
Yes, we will. The green room, we're talking about the Zelensky-Trump meeting in the Oval Office that went sideways. That was on a Friday as well. When was that? Was that this year? And markets
don't
went
schedule Friday meetings.
Markets went wild, so we'll see what happens here. And Crude. Let's get that poll up here. Yes, pushing a little higher. 64.8. Dude, don't forget in the overnight, we did make new all-time highs in the ES. 65.08 in the orders. We're about 25, 23 points beneath that right now. What other props do they have on that, Jack?
Everything. You mean just on Trump Putin?
Yeah, I do know someone that nailed it with who's going to be attending it. Wyckoff sent yes. Someone actually nailed that. How do they settle those, by the way? I mean, the
It's a very good
handshake,
question.
stopwatch, or
I've never done it on Polymarket. I've done event markets on other things in the past, and they were just settled by the company, and they would become contentious sometimes because just looking around Polymarket, I see some things. I highlighted they have the market right now for will Christ return in 2025.
Remember that.
Who settles that market? I don't know.
Well, that's a great. Christ himself would settle that one, but yeah, that's
good point.
Yeah, that would be. He actually made. What kind of action they get on that? Again, in the lower right-hand corner, we're watching a tight shot of Air Force One. The doors have opened. No one has gotten off the plane just yet. Yeah,
Gotta be awesome to be able to fly around there. Like having a bedroom on a plane is amazing.
Have you experienced it?
Have I experienced having a bedroom on a plane? No.
Yes. Does sound amazing.
What about you, Andre?
I have not, but I'm sure that's a good way to not have jet lag for sure. James D, been on a
Yes, sir.
bed. Have you had a bed on an airplane before and slept in it?
Do I
Private,
No, I
private,
don't. I
first
don't.
class,
I haven't.
suite. I mean, neither.
I have. I mean,
You're-
I've been
that
in
would-
one of those. Like I've been in one of the like pods or whatever, but I don't count that as a bedroom.
Like the Emirates style, like you have
Yes.
your own reclining chair, TV, all that jazz. That's
Looks so nice.
Listen,
Looks so nice.
for a
I know.
plane, that's as good as it gets without going private.
Pretty much. All right, poll is up. Poll is up. How long will the handshake be between Putin and Trump? 1 to 3 seconds. 4 to 8, 9 to 12, 13 plus. What are you voting on? I went 4 to 8.
Yeah, I did too.
Keep that going. 5% in the lead right now. James, you were talking about time stopping it. Perhaps just get
Yeah,
patient.
I got out of the short.
You got out.
I got out of the short and then took a long, but we're just not really getting any momentum here. We're just killing me right now. So I'm just gonna take a sec. It looks like we're a little bit lower. Feel like 5-minute fair value. Yeah, I like the short again here. I'm gonna try and jump in on a green 1-minute candle.
Anytime that market twitches, it's like, here it goes. It's going to happen.
The trend line breakouts can just be so temperamental. Like they will push you right to your point of invalidation and just not quite touch it and then flip and go in the direction, right?
Something lighter here. 50 lot downside in the NQ 23,805. On the ES ladder. Got that 640 lot. Yeah, it's 64.59. Just keep that door open. Everyone's waiting. Maybe they're huddling before the big meeting. Could rebound it.
Oh yeah,
a
I've
little
never
bit.
watched one of these before, so I don't know how long they usually wait. The meeting's
what's going
supposed to
on there.
occur in 22 minutes. I wonder, I mean, is the other, we only see Air Force One right now. Is Putin already there, or are they waiting for that plane to land?
Where are they meeting?
I think at an Air Force base in Alaska.
Anchorage area, yeah.
Let's meet them.
What'd you say?
So Alaska,
one thing,
like I guess.
Watch this become a big like standoff though. Putin, while notorious for many things, is also his go-to move is making other leaders wait for exorbitant amount of time. So I don't think Trump's going to get off that plane until they see him on the tarmac. It wouldn't be funny if they just stayed here for like 8-9 hours
and just a little standoff. Who's going to move first?
It's dark.
Uh-huh.
It's only like 10:40 in the morning in Anchorage right now.
That's true. Yeah, we got
That would be
reversal
a bad
challenge.
place to trade.
Yeah. Oh, why? Yes.
Anyone in the chat from in Alaska right now?
Question. $23,815. Pretty much bouncing around from 20s to or 25s to 10s in the NASDAQ, and ES stuck on 64.80 right now.
So we are kind of doing like a head and shoulders kind of looking shape here. We're respecting that trend line. It looks like we're gonna invert this 5-minute fair value gap. I don't know. For me, there's a case to be made for lower prices, but I feel like everyone's just sort of on the edge of their seat until this whole meeting gets underway.
Sure feels that way. NASDAQ ladder, take a look. Pretty thin. Yeah, very thin. 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. There's a go ahead. There's a 27 lot up there.
That's why I'm kind of looking at what the magnets are for OPEX, right? Because unless something really unforeseen happens, one of them walks away like on the tarmac, the market's going to be closed before we probably hear anything about this meeting.
True. I'm sure it will be an interesting one today.
Yeah, well, I still like that 6870 as a magnet.
This negative. Oh, what's the update on the delta again? 30 minutes ago was minus 7,200 in the NASDAQ. Pretty big. So if they get caught, short in the hole, we could definitely see a push higher and quick. Still
Well, let me
7,200.
show you something. I wouldn't
Yeah.
put too much stock into Delta today. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second here.
That was a nice push up and then a little rejection there.
Feels like it wants to keep tapping on the floor here.
Just missed my tree there, which is a shame. Yeah, it was off by one point.
Some twitch there, yeah.
I'm gonna add for some momentum here.
Yeah, they're gonna get through here.
I'm looking for that sort of short-term resistance at 802.
Okay.
Take some off. Just a little. Yeah. And then back up. Yeah, we're just barcoding right now. This is not optimal for me, at least.
Here's why I would be careful about putting too much stock in the Delta, okay? This is the SPX. Notice all of these super high volume days. They are not some random event. You'll notice they happen at intervals, and that interval is a month, all right? So if I go to any of these super high bars, Friday, December 20th, Friday, September 24th, those are some of the quarterlies. Friday. What's happening is there's always huge volume on these monthly options expirations, okay? Especially the quarterlies. And as far as hedging options go, the hedged options, I would imagine that they are hitting the market, right? Because they have to hedge as things go through. So Delta, it's not necessarily Delta that needs to be unwound, is my thought on it. But someone in the chat correct me if I'm mistaken in this belief.
Jack, this might be a dumb question, but at first when you were mentioning Delta, I thought you might be talking about Delta Airlines, but now I'm thinking you're talking about option Delta.
As someone, I live about 25 minutes from O'Hare, so I don't think I've been on a Delta flight in
United
20 years. Yeah,
it's always United could do better.
All United.
Are they regional only or something? Delta?
No, it's just that their huge hub is Atlanta, and like one of the nice things about living in Chicago is you never have to transfer anywhere on flights because O'Hare is a huge hub for United and American.
International.
Unless I was flying to Atlanta or something, there's just like I don't see many Delta flights.
Gotcha.
Well, I'll tell you what. All right, wow, the market's not doing much. This is going pretty quick. So that'd be Gabe. Come on in here. We love the comeback story. Who do we have in the jab? The comeback kids on this Friday. Come on in, Gabe. What's up, my man?
What's up, dude? We do have a few jabs for today. Shout out to all those traders consistently showing up day after day. We got SK. My 5th day today. I assume that meant winning day. And locked the F out. About time. I know the feeling. We got John Ross up 1,200 on the shorts at the open on the ES, done for the day. Great job, John. Zach, up shy just of 17K on the day. Woof. Locked out now. That's a wild Friday, Zach. We got Trader Mike Hoag. I fought my way out of a deep red day to come out 97 cents in the green. Great work there, Trader
Love
Mike,
it.
digging yourself out of the red, man. Green is green, even if it's 97 cents. It's about a tea from the gas station. We got Ken. We got Coach Jay. Thanks. Been doing much better lately. Slowly pulled my XFA from being $200 away from blown to back in the green. Switched to micros and only adding 1 micro every $500. That's a good strategy there, Ken. And we got Phenom jab back from minus 400, 2 micros at a time. Great work, y'all. But I'm gonna pass it back to you, Dre. See what these markets want to do there.
Seriously. Someone get off the
Hey,
plane.
man,
I would say
Get off the plane.
Go ahead, James.
big props to Trader Mike on that. I'd say one of the hardest things, even for me now, is when you've turned a red day into a flat day to just stop and walk away, because 9 times out of 10 you will DLL
100%.
if you keep trading. So kudos.
100%.
I think things are definitely going to fly around in the last hour for the reversal challenge.
What do we have on tap for the reversal challenge? Are the stakes raised, or who's in the reversal challenge?
I'm in it.
Yeah, we got Jack, we got Hoop, we got JD and Hoag. Oh wow.
And we were playing for, I'm going to Venmo the winner.
What?
$50 from the Mute Fine account. $50.
Really?
It's
$50.
win
Just
win
$50.
Jay's money.
Really? What? $50 to the winner. Okay. From the mute fund.
I will say Jay and Dakota are by far the best when we were religiously doing that, of paying the money for the mute fines.
Did you find the spreadsheet by any chance? Do we have it? Because there was some bookkeeping.
It was a year. I had to scroll through my Venmo bit by bit and just to see all these $5 transactions from Jay and Dakota.
How much are they in for?
I'm figuring it out slowly. We'll do $50 a week until I get to the bottom of it, but it's a pretty tedious thing. This goes back like a year and a half.
Wow. 23,806. A little bit of a twitch there on the ladder. Still no one's gotten off the airplane. What's going to happen?
We're finally seeing a bit right now. I'm in the money about 5 points on this. I'm going to leave for 20. I'm in queue. I'm going to leave 5 as a runner. Oh, here we go. Come on. Don't be a dick. Come on. Yep.
Yes, got to push here. ES, but I'm in the 5-minute range.
There we go.
Nice.
That was, I think, 250 or something.
Well done.
So now I've got 5. I'm going to move my stop just to the high of this 5-minute candle at this run, because it looks like we might be getting some momentum lower. And I'll scale fully out on this at 20.85. Another 250 if we can get it.
All right, see if we get through these 800s. 23,801 right now in the NASDAQ. ES might be pushing a little lower here. Right now, NASDAQ into the 700s.
I was listening to Fast Markets as well, and I just wanted to point something out. I think it was Braden that was saying we're finally getting kind of like a bullish or a bearish daily close on this.
And with
but there's
the
been
price like a little lower than this, it's going to ruin my strategy for the reversal challenge.
Oh, that's right. Go ahead, James.
If I run my charts, yeah. So I'm just drawing. There's a pretty solid channel since about the beginning of the month, where you can connect the lows, connect the highs. And by no means am I like a channel trader, but this one is almost too perfect to ignore. So you can see here, we're sort of in an ascending uptrend, and we just today have broken out of that, and we did hold below it, which I think a lot of people probably saw this for the shorts at the open. And then going into next week, it looks like I was trying to catch the long all day today. And when we finally swept IB low and got that failed downside auction, I was like, this is it. This is a great long setup. I thought we could maybe even break IB high, but we just didn't get it, which tells me there are sellers in this market. And starting next week, I'll probably be looking for shorts mostly until proven otherwise.
All right, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, James D, 11 a.m. Central here on Topstep TV.
Hell yeah.
I like that one. Apparently, okay, President is speaking right now. Here's a headline. I'd like to see a ceasefire. I wouldn't be thrilled if I don't get a ceasefire. We may not have any more meetings at all if it doesn't go well. Levitt speaking as Trump meets with Alaskan officials while waiting for Putin. Okay, so Trump is now waiting for Putin. This is from Levitt. Versal Challenge might get a little wild here.
It could. I was saying though, if this ends at this price or a little, like especially a little lower, it's going to ruin my strategy for the reversal challenge.
What was it? 64.50s? Was it? No.
Is this a secret strategy, Jack, or are you willing to disclose it on air prior?
No, it's nothing secret. It's just I've done a few of the reversal challenges during like options expiration. We'll see. A guiding light.
I feel like the MOC today, like it's going to be anyone's game until 3:55 or 2:55 for you guys, I guess.
100%.
Oh yeah, it's a big number. We definitely use a big number. More minutes here in Rising Star. Back to the Future, I should say. You are a Rising Star as well. 23,814.
All right, I just jumped in another short here, just small size compared to the last one. We did just break above this 5-minute downtrend. Just maybe a quick scalp here, see if we're going to continue the trend or if we're going to get a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
Yeah, these.
We're also
Yeah.
Still with VWAPs, which I'm not a huge fan of. And well, actually, for the short side, I like that. But we have this 1 hour fair value gap from 23782 up to 23,845. So about 100 points top to bottom. And we've sort of been in it all day. Like from the open, we extended into it and then been bouncing up and down it. But we actually have failed to close below it, which from a bullish standpoint is still bullish. So we're sort of long-term bullish, short-term bearish right now. So everybody's game.
Again, lower right-hand corner, we are looking at Air Force One, waiting for the president to deplane, I believe it's called.
Good word.
So they said on the flight the other day when I got off, ready to deplane. 33.82 last trade in gold. Crude did turn around here about 20 minutes ago. We did bottom out at $62.68. We've popped back up about a quarter, 25 cents, 62.93. A little bit of a pop here. In ES and NASDAQ. Again, it says
we're right up against the regular hour VWAP too. We've just kind of been around it for the past 2 hours.
Yeah, indeed. All right, James D. We're gonna get more James D next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Keep us posted. Are you flat or you still got this trade going? Thanks for jumping on, by the way.
I'm just in a hey, my pleasure. I'm in a quick, small scalp to the downside. You can see we just have 3 5-minute candles that are closing below the low of the previous candle. And so we did break the high of that sort of downtrend. I'm just looking for a quick sort of reversion back down and a continuation of that trend. But we've been holding, honestly, just kill it because we only have seconds before this becomes full.
All right, James D, thank you. Keep us posted in the chat. Again, we'll get more of James D next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 11 a.m. with Jack. Are you ready to enter the reversal challenge? The stakes have been raised. It's all or nothing. Big things on the line. You ready to do this, Jack?
I am prepared.
All right, here we go. We got Jack, we got Hoop, we got JD, we got Hoag in the reversal challenge coming up. After this, the president is scheduled to meet with Putin, but Putin's making him waiting. How will this all unfold?
Drama.
Topstep TV, let's go. I'm on a Friday. here we go. It is the reversal challenge, the last hour of the trading week here on Topstep and Topstep TV. Who we got entering? We got Jack, we got Hoop, we got JD, we got Hoag. Let's get right into it. Markets are moving. The president and Putin are expected to meet. Seeing some selling here. What are the rules? What are the rules? Let's get right into it. 2 25-minute periods. They're going to enter with a 1 lot in the market, and they have to have a position on the entire time by hitting the reverse button. We're going to go from 1 lots to 2 lots to 4s to 8s. Blah, blah, blah. Any questions? You guys know how to play. We'll explain it along the way. Any questions?
Let's get it on. Comrade Dre.
Okay, 9 seconds. Go with a 1 lot. Wow. Here we go. 1 lot. It's top 4 seconds. 1 lot. Here we go. Enter in. 1 lot. Everybody.
You're trying to take my money.
Okay, here we go.
It's my Venmo account, right?
In my belly.
All right, they're playing for $50 as well. That's right, $50 from the mute jar, the piggy bank, if you will. And again, so here are the rules. They all enter with a 1 lot, right? And they always have to have a position on, and they can only reverse, right? Flip, flip, flip. And in about 10, 12, 13 minutes, we will open up to 2 lots. And we'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour. And then we'll go up to 4 lots, and then we'll go to 8 lots, hopefully into MOC. And highest P&L wins. So there we go. Poll is up. Who will win the reversal challenge? Jack, Hoag, JD, or Hoop? I am going with Hoop. Let's get it done.
I voted for Hoop too.
There you go.
I kind of
JD, you have a 2 lot on. Is that true? JD,
No, I don't. Do I?
JD has a 2 lot on.
Wait,
Let me cover one.
Where the YOLO?
There we go.
All right, I got one on.
Again, purely for entertainment
Except for
purposes,
one.
just to have some, just to have a little fun in the last hour of trading. Practice accounts only. Stream the meeting. Yeah, we will. Let's see if we can get that up. Yes, we had an eye on that. The planes were arriving. There it is. Still looking at that same Air Force One. In the green room, they tell me I like airplanes a lot.
Yeah, you seem to be really jazzed about planes.
I hope Andrew is working on that graphic right now. Andre walking off the Air Force One.
He's really whippy.
Yeah,
a little whippy.
Well, that's right. OpEx.
Dome is thinning out.
Right. 4 after. We
It's
went to
real
1 lots. We'll go 16 after. We'll go to 2 lots. 16 after. We'll go to 2 lots. Again, reversal challenge. Purely for entertainment. The last hour of the trade. We might get some good movement here, fellas. Yeah. We got longs. We got shorts. Jack, what'd you go? Long or short?
I went long.
Okay.
As did I.
Okay.
I'm short.
I went short.
You know,
still short.
Short's too long.
I don't know how I was loaded for 1 lot. I must have hit my.
Yeah, you double clicked
twice.
Sure.
Reversal challenge. You never know what's going to happen.
My keys here.
I still think that you should be able to use a double limit order to reverse these positions. We're just giving up slippage, you know?
Here we go.
It accomplishes the same thing.
Question: If I've always wondered, so if we're up to 4 lots, does it have to be 4 lots, or could it be 3s? It has to be 4s, right?
It could be 3. As long as we're all playing the same game and it increases.
Where's the fun in that, though?
Let's just stay to 4s. Let's just keep. Which is max only.
Just
yeah, we're gonna
load it up, baby.
If this thing gets
practice counts too.
Yeah, practice. And sometimes we do get
accounts.
Every time someone says that, I glance over
to make sure. Yeah,
dude.
To make sure.
Oh,
yep. Okay, so 16 after. 16 after, we'll go to 2 lots. 2 lots.
Anybody switch yet?
No,
I don't like the short anymore, though.
I would like to trade the ES just because we're just like pinned right now to that 64.50 level. We'll see what happens.
Okay, all right. I see what happens here. And sounds like they're playing the waiting game. Who's going to come out of their airplane first?
Ooh, are they playing chicken?
There he
Is this a
is.
standoff?
Might be. Okay,
Yeah,
go. Hey, there
there's
he
Trump.
is. There he is. Let's go take a look. There is that him? There he is.
You got a
coming down
rally on the
stairs. Okay.
Trump exit? Do we break on the
Coming down
Putin
the
exit?
stairs.
I
Here we
love
go.
it.
Coming down the stairs right now. What are the markets doing? 23,795. There he is. All right, don't worry about the P&Ls. It's all good. Okay, no, they're both coming out. Okay, so this is coordinated. All right, this is
All
definitely
right.
coordinated. They're coming out at the same
Putin's moving
time.
down those steps.
Yeah. All right, let's see how they do this. We got time. We got one lots. We're good on
Here's
time.
the
This
Putin is
is
still alive.
No one fell. That's bullish.
Shit, here we go. They're gonna
Gerald Ford style.
Is there a line on that? Who would fall down the stairs?
I'm
I
sure there is
guarantee you
somewhere.
there was.
Oh wow, look
I
at
don't like these
this.
shorts anymore,
Okay,
right
there's the
now.
red carpets. There is the red carpet. Here we go. And we are
I
watching.
got my stopwatch.
Trump
Oh yeah, good call.
Handshake.
37% saying Jack. Nice call. Here
Trump
we go.
looks agitated.
He looks lonesome.
Oh, here we
Need
go.
to dip
Well, he's
the
walking. Look at it.
reverse
Got a
on.
little pep. Got a pep in his step
He's
there.
cooking.
He's got a gun.
What if he gives him the? What if he gives him the?
All right, here we
What if
go.
he gives him
Very
the
eager.
spike handshake. That's what I want.
Ooh, he's slow rolling this thing. Okay. Hoop 13 hoop. They got you at 13%. They got JD at 14%. Jack at 37%. And Hoag at 34%. Here we go. We are watching President and Putin about to greet each other. I guess
Looks
Trump
like
is
he's
the
looks
host.
like he's waiting for his bride to come down the aisle.
A little clap
Clapping.
there. Okay, this is he is the host, right? It is in the United States, so
Give me a dip to reverse
Home
on
court.
here.
Home court, baby.
oh man, he's got look at this. Eager. Here we go.
Here we
Look at this.
go.
1, 2,
Ooh.
Right there. Pulled him in.
3,
You're right there.
4,
Ooh.
5,
Wow. Don't let go. Do
7,
not
He's
let go.
going
10
He's like,
plus.
9,
he's like, dude, I got
10,
10 plus.
11.
Oh, that was
Oh.
11.
He pulled away.
11.
4
Pulled away.
seconds.
Wow.
He pulled away too.
Wow.
11.24.
What a handshake. What a look at this.
11 seconds.
What do you mean? Trump makes him look small.
This is
Oh yeah, Trump's a big
just
dude.
there's the red
Yeah, he is.
carpet. Going
If
2
he
lots
is
in
cheating
4
on the
minutes.
golf
2
course.
lots in 4 minutes. Stay right here,
I
Andrew.
haven't reversed yet. I got to get out of this short though.
I know.
All right, we can go. Where are they walking to? Where do they go now? Look at the clouds. Look at the star. I mean,
I was Trump saluting.
Jack,
He's the commander in chief. He was walking
oh,
by
here it is.
his.
Here's the shot. Get the fighter jets in there.
Even Trump does not claim to be 6'5", Aaron.
Oh, turn this up.
Yeah.
Turn this up.
Mr. Putin, did you underestimate Ukraine? President Putin, will you stop killing civilians?
Sorry, none of this is funny, but
It's not funny. I apologize.
there's an absurdist.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
All right. They're going to enter into the limos. Wow. They're riding together. They're riding together. All right, let's get back.
Is the meeting in the limo? Did they change the venue?
Wow.
Couple cigars.
Yeah, they're going to the
live,
Holiday
everybody.
Inn.
Wild.
That was live.
That was wild. That was wild.
The
They're going in the
Holodome.
limo together. All right, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till we're going to 2 lots. We're going to 2 lots. We got any P&Ls, realized P&Ls to report. That was amazing.
I'm dead flat. $22.
All right.
I still haven't reversed. I don't like the short so much though.
Just toast.
We'll see. We'll see.
All right, sounds good. Again, this is for entertainment purposes only, practice accounts only. Let's see anyone in the chat say this is stupid. I was like waiting for that.
Give it time.
It's been nice.
This is
It's been
stupid.
nice.
It will.
Last trade,
yeah.
23,806. There you go. Thank you.
There it
Thank
is.
you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Somebody would be glad to give that one to you.
There we go. That's okay. 20,800. Pretty much where we're at right now. Thank you. Look at that limo. Look at that limo. They're right together. Wild. Again, it's supposed to be 1-on-1. It is now going to be 3-on-3. The meetings that
You're gonna
is.
stop
2
it?
minutes.
You're gonna stop at McDonald's on the way.
Remember in Saudi
That's what
Arabia
you
when they
like.
made him that? They made him that custom McDonald's in that truck. That was incredible.
Drive-through liquor.
I've never been to Anchorage. What's the food scene like up there?
Who
Salmon.
is in? Thank you. Who's in Anchorage? Hey, we got anyone watching Alaska?
My wife was there 2 weeks ago.
My wife.
My
Yeah,
wife.
90
that's right.
seconds. 90 seconds
the
till
fair
2
lane,
lots.
Brian is one of my VIPs, by the way.
No way.
Estonia. Yep.
Respect. So, shout out to Estonia.
As always.
Where's Boomer? Boomer, where you at?
As always.
Boomer, where you at, man? We
Man,
adding
those
yet?
poll results came back. We got 37% for
3 minutes
Jack,
till we hit.
34% Hoag. 16 after, 2 lots, 16 after. 14% JD, 13% for Hoop. Come on, Hoop.
Oh yeah.
Voted for you. Oh, where we go? We got some green. Oh, Hoag. Okay, up 300, about $400. Jack has a strategy.
It's locked in. Realized. And picked up a couple of snipped ticks it on the away. way too. Yeah,
All done.
Figured he did.
All right. 2 lots, 30 seconds. Andrea, halftime, bottom of the hour. Cool. Let's trade 23,807. Hoop's got a little red, but everyone's still in this thing. 20 seconds till 2 lots. Again, the buildup. It's all about going into MOC. All about going to MOC with this thing. Again, practice counts only, sim dollars only. Just have a little fun to take us into the weekend. 5 seconds till 2 lots. What's going to happen from here? We're going to keep an eye on any headlines coming out, but we did see that meeting and 2 lots. Here we go.
Double down on shorts. I don't know if there's a good
All
idea.
right, there we go.
It's like
There
no
we
other
go.
choice. That's JD.
I'm
I
with you,
found that's the
JD.
only. That's the only way. Even if you'd prefer to be long, it's the only way to keep yourself from like what befell Muhammad the other week, where you just really get chopped up early.
He just got
Oh, my
shredded. Yep.
That was amazing. We went through 4 of them, right? Or 3?
Yep.
That.
Yep.
That was
Did
incredible.
he really? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He did.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Just a life.
I know this song. I know this one.
Mm.
You have this one on repeat. All right, let's look. How we looking here? Everyone looks like they're short, except for Hoag. Hoag is long. Jack, how is your strategy playing out? Can you give us a little insight on as to what the strategy may be or is?
Oh, it's hard to say. Initially, I went long because 23,800. So I reversed at 23,800 because of some options levels. But really, right now, I'm kind of just watching the SPX and kind of staying short as long as we're above 450 in the SPX.
All right, sounds good. Hoop, did you come in with a strategy in for the reversal challenge?
23,800's kind of been magnetic all day. So I don't know. I don't think we stray super far away from there, but it's OPEX, so anything could happen. That's the only problem.
That's true. Hey, well, we
Now-
BC 442 says, Hoop, you are killing me, bro. Go ahead, Jack.
We could see some massive melt up at the end of the day, but you know, if that happens, I'll go down with the ship.
All right.
Next month, we'll have quarterly options expiration.
Right.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, rollovers coming too, everybody.
Was it Crude? Crude rolled next week?
Yeah, it will be October on Monday. Crude.
Wild.
How am I losing money here?
What happened?
Well, you probably have a position that's going the wrong way.
Hey, there
Damn.
it is.
Hey.
There it is.
Damn.
Boom.
Not wrong. Hey, Hoag, what's that delta looking like?
Negative 8,500.
Hey, don't make me warn you about Delta on option expiration days, guys.
It's useless. It's useless.
Oh, here's my song.
Unfortunately, it's part of my strategy.
This is it.
Here we go. We got 11 minutes till halftime, bottom of the hour. This reversal challenge. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. They got 2 lots going on right now. Look at all that green. Well done. Well done. Hoop. I knew it. I knew it, Hoop. See some P&Ls in the chat. Who's beating Hoag right now? We do have some pretty good movement.
Had it for a bit there. Feel like I'm in a visa.
How do you guys even hear that music?
Anyone know who the final boss is from Ibiza? Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
I saw
Does
those
anyone know the
photos,
final-
man.
Does anyone know who the final? Okay, if we,
I'll get a
probably
picture.
Find enough. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
I'd
I'll
love
find
to.
it.
This dude, this boss. Yes, Kieran, you get it. You got to see this. This guy. Yes. All right, you guys see it. Here we go. See some P&Ls in the chat. We'll find the final boss of Ibiza. You guys got to see this guy. Yeah, absolutely. If we can get him on TV, that would be.
Oh, 100%.
He's British.
Trying to find the one where he's got
Hoag,
the Burberry shirt on.
Yeah, the original one where he's like fist pumping at the club. Hoag, wait till you see this guy. Hoag, he would beat my ass if he. This guy is jacked, man. This guy is huge. He means business.
Who is this?
Yeah, who are we talking about?
All right, they'll show. Oh man, sorry, it's such
I'm
bad
trying.
context here. They're in a club. All right, so they found some footage of this guy in a club in Ibiza, and remember the Jersey Shore? This is like Ibiza's version of like Jersey Shore character, like the Ron Rons. I don't know if that helped or not, but we'll show you.
Oh, you know what? I can just share
your screen.
I can share my screen. 1 second.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Hoop's dialed in. Let's Hoop's P&L. Okay, here we go. Oh,
There
that's
we
guy.
go.
Okay, there he is. All right, this is the guy.
Dude, love the shirt.
That guy. I'm not playing around. Look at that. Oh, that guy would beat my ass, man. Look how big. He just loves it. Absolutely loves it,
Got
man.
the Kangol hat on and all.
Oh man, oh man. Thank you, Jack. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where's Boomer Brian?
He was throwing down the Stockholm Hammer, Andre.
Yes, he sure was. Yes, he was. All right, take a look at some P&Ls here. 2 lots. Okay, this is pretty good. Just gotta realize green. We're done. All right, and Hoag are in the early lead. One's right around scratch.
Didn't do the
I'm down about
correct.
300 unrealized.
Yeah, I didn't.
Should just be.
You gotta like take profits early in it because things tend to, I feel like, range around more, and you gotta build that cushion. And I flew a little close to the sun on that short.
Hey, come
I had a
on,
chance.
Smokes the Toast. Come on. Come on. Come on, it's Friday. Come on, now. That's now. Come on.
Boys.
Click like, click subscribe. Smokes the Toast, just laying it down on this Friday. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Just have a little fun, take us into the weekend. All right, guys, we got Jackson Hole next week, correct? Anything else? I think anything else coming to mind. We got Nvidia next week.
No,
That's
I think
a week
it's
after.
2 weeks.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
28th, 27th.
He just
27th,
wants
I
their
think.
own.
report that
Let the
beats
stage
all
all
others.
themselves. All right, 23,809. Let's trade. Let's take a look. Who's long? Who's short? We got long. Oh, long.
Long.
Is he short? Long? Okay. Jack's feeling it right
Should
now.
be long.
Jumpy.
Yeah, all that useless delta.
Markets move how they
Hey,
gonna move, Hogue.
It's not really.
Oh, yes, they will.
Hey, we got the squeeze. We got that squeeze in the spooze the other day. We're like
we did.
minus
Yeah, we
10,000. We went to
Mhm.
positive. Oh, yeah.
Mm.
All right, bottom of
If
the
we
hour, 6
lose,
minutes. Flatten all. Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna get crushed, JD, if it starts moving, or at least I'm looking at the SPX. If we start moving away from
Away from
450 to the upside,
Yeah.
it'd get violent.
Jibo says, shout out to Eddie. Absolutely. Hogue, you talked to him?
Shout out to Eddie.
100%. Yeah.
Talked to him last night for 45 minutes.
Nice.
Doing well.
Good spirits.
He's taking care of business, and he misses everybody and looks forward to getting back, healing up nicely. Such a sweet guy. Sweet guy. He misses
Yeah, right.
everybody.
There he is.
Yeah, right. Any volume here on nothing jumping off the page on the ladder right now. Whose chart is it? Oh, look at that chart. That is how you win the reversal challenge. Oh, go to full screen. Your tabs are showing. Ho, go to full screen. And yes, look at that. That is how you get the profile. That is how you do it. 23,805.
What does Hope look up when nobody's watching?
He's looking at profiles. He's looking at charts. He's
looking for
looking at
that
the
barracuda?
correlation matrix.
There is absolutely nothing wrong on my tabs.
That's what's nice about like having
Absolutely.
a work computer, at least a work desktop. Is I don't have to worry about that.
Mm.
Not that I look up weird stuff in my laptop either.
What are you saying, Jack?
Weird stuff.
Where's Hope's? I got you. Shit. Sorry, Andrew. And there goes the Blue Angels. They are flying around again. It is the
that's
Air and Water
right.
Show weekend
Air and
in
Water
Show in
Chicago. You got fighter
That's
jets in
awesome.
Alaska. We got fighter jets in the sky here in Chicago. My dog is going. My dog goes absolutely crazy with those jets.
Oh, I'll bet.
Not good. Not good. Not good at all. All right, we're going
bet.
to.
Oh, man.
We're gonna hit click flatten all at the bottom of the hour. Flatten all at the bottom of the hour. Let's take a look at some P&Ls. All right, got some green. Yeah, it's a
Your
slow
dog wouldn't
build
do
up
good with
here.
me.
Slow build up. Basically, it all boils down to MOC. Hopefully, we have some 8 lots going to MOC, and it is anyone's guess from there. Real question with OpX, thinking big things for MOC. Is there anything between the two?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like they're. I've never thought about that before. I mean, the OpEx will get crazy in the last few minutes. It kind of depends where we are. I mean, it'll be real boring if we're just into this 6450 the whole time. Which in the S&P 500, that's kind of where we're hanging out.
Hoop on just go ladders only.
Yeah, old school.
Watch, I'm gonna.
It's a good idea. That's what I should be
Ladder
doing.
match?
Andrea go crazy now.
Ladder match. Yeah, exactly. Top rope only, baby.
We looking here.
I voted for Hoop, by the way. Just to repeat that.
Jack, who'd you vote for?
Myself.
Very good. You got $50 at stake. $50 at stake. Jack, when you did the quick math, back of the napkin math, what was the hot round? Talking about $100, $200?
It's I haven't been audited by my friends Arthur Anderson yet, but it's like $200 to $300 sounds right. I'll keep paying out the $50.
Yeah. $50. JD, if you win the $50, what we do? What we do with the $50 if you win the $50, JD?
In my neighborhood, I'll get a sandwich and maybe a beer for my wife.
Large pizza, yeah. Hoag, you win the $50. What will you do with the $50?
I'm just going to leave it in there because I'm pretty sure I owe the fund some money.
Totally.
That's 401k money going in there, man.
Well done, Hoag. Well done. Well done. All right, we got about 60 seconds till flat and all. We found a range. 1,808. Realized P&Ls. Give or take, everyone's within a couple $100 of each other.
I feel like the hammer of justice is still in play, Andre.
The big one. Man, one of the first times we were on together, you took a short, and you're like, I'm staying short. I'm waiting for the big one. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly. All right, headline here. Trump and Putin have sat down for the meeting. I think cameras are off for that.
Love to be a fly on the wall.
30 seconds. No kidding, right? I was reading something about the interpreter. Like, that is one of the most protected people. The whole deal was the interpreter.
The interpreter?
Interpreter, yeah. Pressure.
Oh yeah.
With the cadence,
What'd you
the
say?
tone, knowing the slang, knowing it's just expression words. All right, we got 10 seconds. You guys are going flatten all. 10 seconds, flatten all. Jack, we got JD, we got Hoop, we got Hoag playing for $50. Flatten all now. It's typically when we move.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Oh, wow. Everyone went red. All right, let's go around the horn. All right, Hoag, what's your P&L?
Positive 243.80.
Nice, Hoag.
Hoop, what's your P&L?
Down $217.
17, JD?
Minus 223. I never went long. I was short the whole time.
Love it. And Jack, what are we working with?
Down $98.
All right, we got a game going here. All right, with that being said, we've got the halftime here on the reversal challenge. Andrea, how are we looking?
Dude, pretty good. I have to say, I think it's pronounced Ibiza.
Ibiza? You got to run that by the final boss. It is what the final boss says. I think you're right. But he says Ibiza. Yeah.
Listen. Well, here's your top quiz winners for the day. Short Change, Degen, Chris, the one I'm not going to say, Big Daddy, Den, Fox, Hari, Ice Cold, Pampui. He's up there a lot.
What's the red about?
All right. I don't know. I think we can all guess.
Yeah,
you know what that is.
Well, it looks like.
But lucky for them, they still get to have their name drawn. So
congratulations.
Congrats to everybody.
All right, and then I got your power hour.
A lot of wicks to the downside in the 15-minute. Is it a fake out?
All right. Let's see. Okay. Got Jippy Trade saying slowly bringing the accounts back from almost being blown. So we got P&L of 493. We got like a lot of green P&Ls in this power hour. KJ Futures says up 9,000 in my Topstep Live account today. Nice points. I know.
This market is amazing.
All right. Yama says, hey, diddle, not this week, thanks to TopstepTV and Power Hour. Follow the tips, find your edge, lock in. Activating next week. Oh, okay, nice. So activated. Nice. XFA maybe? Okay. Tempo Trade says, shout out to Topstep for being the OG. Despite all the new firms appearing every month, they remain the standard. Requested a payout this morning from the trades this week. So,
Tempo.
Nice, there we go. And next is the word finally. Christopher Yao saying, already locked out for the day. Have a great weekend. So they're up 411. So yeah, a lot of green for a Friday. All right.
Nice. Well done. All right, 10 seconds. We're going two lots. Two lots for 10 seconds. You guys ready?
Got it. Yeah.
Here we go. Two lots. Let's go. We're going to ramp this up to 4 lots.
Went short again.
Short? Okay.
Short again.
8,
Top of the range, 1 minute range. Top of the 1 minute range.
A quick update. I remember Braden, our guy Braden. Braden
Yeah.
got he left fast markets up $1,000. Now up $2,000 on the day.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Didn't
guy.
that wasn't that one guy bashing him? Right?
I think he was being sarcastic. I misread it.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
get the tone.
Yeah.
The tone, yeah. It's hard. You read text, it's hard.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Said he's in a slump. Like, he made 10 G's yesterday. He made another 2. Shout out to Braden. He'll be joining us again next week.
Number 1 on the
Before the
live
big board.
P&L list today. Number
Yes, sir.
1.
Andre, since we
34 on the
established
big
you're a
board.
plane man, will you be at the Air and Water show this weekend?
Well, considering that I'm a plane man, I'd have to be there, right? I have no choice. I mean, yeah, I'm be there. Yep.
Big plane guy. Big plane.
I'm not a plane guy. I'm not a plane guy.
He's
Oh,
going
that's
to
the deal with
Miggs
planes.
Field later.
Miggs Field. Oh man, shout out. Didn't Daly bulldoze that thing in the middle of the night? Didn't he close that thing?
In the middle of the night, yeah.
That's
Running
sick.
out there and ripped up the
What a
runway.
boss, man. What a boss move. F your runway. Here comes the bulldozers. All right, let's think about. We got 15 minutes till MOC. I'm thinking 4 lots here. Let's take the P&Ls. You guys can handle it. 4 lots in. Let's do 37 after.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Work.
3 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 4 lots. 37
Get a little
after.
spicy then.
We need something here, Hoop. He just goes into MOC. It's pretty close right now. Again, this is the reversal challenge, purely for entertainment. Practice accounts only. Have a little fun to take us into the weekend. But this time we got $50. Yep, big 50, $50 at stake. The winner here. That's coming from the Mute Fine Jar. There actually is no jar. It's actually from Jack's Venmo. But that's how we're going to do it.
Jack's phone.
Yeah.
My cold wallet. I'll be paying you in. I can't think one off the
Crypto?
top of my head.
Crypto.
Yeah, I'll be paying you in like
Crypto.
Artcoin futures.
There you go.
Artcoin.
Coin.
I need something more obscure.
Hawk Tua, what was her coin?
Yeah, I'm paying you in Hawk Tua coins.
Whatever that
I
thing was.
forgot about that one.
Yeah, 90 seconds, 4 lots.
We did that at one of my.
What?
At one of my buddy's bachelor party, we had a golf tournament, Dre, where we were paying out the winner in Wish.com stock.
Wow.
And then
I want to go.
I
To
hope
these.
they sold it.
Pump and dump.
All
right, here we go.
He used to work there.
Yep, 50. Yes, 50 seconds. 37 after. Going to 4 lots here, catching a bit of a bid in the NASDAQ 23,814. Let's see some. I haven't seen any P&Ls in the chat. Is even playing? Or just like this is stupid. We're just gonna watch. But I know we got some P&Ls. Who's beating our leader? Currently, our leader in green is Hoag right now. 4 lots in 30 seconds.
Scalper.
And it's all about the comeback. This is there you go. This is all about the
Yeah,
comeback.
everything changes when you start adding that size at the end.
Oh,
And
you
he's
go.
like,
That's a little higher.
Yeah.
15 seconds till 4 lots. There you go. Ed. Ed's up 242 sim dollars, practice account dollars.
We got another. This is stupid in the chat.
Thank you.
Another
Here we
Friday
go.
afternoon.
All right, 4
We love
lots
you too.
in
Going out of your
2
house
seconds.
today.
4 lots. Go. 4 lots. 4 lots.
So Andre,
No,
we
no,
had
no.
like a little outing. Set up our fantasy football league, rules for this dynasty league I'm in.
Yeah.
With a bunch of my friends, and we decided to chain the league fee to. We were debating back and forth between whether to do it to CPI or gold, and I got them to do. We're chaining it to the price of gold, so it's whatever the
That's
entrance
awesome,
fees
dude.
weight in gold will be the new.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And you guys' fantasy league is so much cooler than mine. Got a bunch of meatheads in mine.
Plain guys. Or
That went no. They are more
big burly plain
horse and
guys?
carriage. They're more horse and carriage type guys. Still trying to invent the wheel. These guys.
Still.
All right, let's see.
Still
All right, we got
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, 4. We got 4 lots here. Let's see. We got Hoagland. We got JD short. JD, have you reversed much at all, or just when we have to up the
Not
size?
once. I keep So the right arrow button on my
Love it.
keypad is my reverse button. I keep tapping it. Eventually, I'm going to tap it hard enough to reverse, but it hasn't happened yet.
All right, well, this is going to be interesting going to MOC. We have MOC in 11 minutes. This is the reversal challenge. I like this game. It always reminds me that if I'm seriously trading a Friday close, I'm just gambling. I like this game. It always reminds me of that. Yeah, that's pretty much kind of what the thought was, why we're doing this. Uptown Dunk. You don't really want to be trading live or, XFA combines even for that matter. Last hour. So we did the reversal challenge practice counts.
Trading at the last hour of the day on a Friday.
Not a good place
Nothing
to be.
Good came of that.
Yep, not a good place to be. You get it, Uptown.
Only one place to be at 2 o'clock on a Friday, and that's series.
Series.
Or
Hey,
Skyride.
Hoop, I'm playing St. Andrews this weekend. So far.
Oh, I played in
You know
the
what I'm talking about? Not in Scotland. Not in Scotland. In West Chicago.
No, I used to play in the
Wish.com St. Andrews.
So far.
mid-amateur qualifier. I always played out there. I knew Joe Jemsek in the day. Yeah.
So far.
Yeah,
It's out there.
Hog
West
Hill.
Chicago's the hall, baby.
West Chicago? Far.
That's far. Andre, that's where I went to the data center. You can stop by if you shout out your window. You can see where this stream is actually coming from. It's from a data center in West Chicago.
So Jack had to go to a server farm. It was like a server farm or something, right? There's footage of it somewhere.
Yeah. Well, they take away your phone before you go. I couldn't bring my phone into it. I don't.
We had
certainly
something
couldn't
of it.
take pictures.
Oh, yeah, Jack
Andre,
was
bring
our
your chipping game with you. They're greens.
I know. I've
massive.
played it. It's.
Greens
I've actually played that course on New Year's Day. Long time ago, I played that course on New
I know.
Year's Day.
Wow. A few courses open in the winter.
It's open 365.
Yep.
It was like 55 degrees.
Is it really?
Yeah. 10, 15 years ago. All right, we got 10 minutes till MOC, and we got 4. Oh, shoot. Hoop, I need you locked in. Hoop, I need you locked in here. Hoop is short 4. JD is short 4, has not reversed once. Hoop is, Hoag is long 4. Jack is short 4. We got a bit of a push higher here.
Yeah.
I think that was our chance. To get out. Didn't take it.
Yep.
Who's long?
We got time.
70 lot down there. There's some size popping in now.
We might get some action.
There is. They're pushing it.
Yeah.
Yep. There's still some off.
I know why Hoag's long. I know why Hoag's long. I know exactly why you're long, Hoag.
Why is Hoag long? Is everyone else is short?
No. Delta.
Yep.
Here we go, pushing higher.
A reverse short at 23,845.
That's a good one, Hoag. That is where the highest put concentration is in the NQ. I thought about doing that, but then I went short. Like a jabroni.
There you go.
Like a jabroni.
Thinking 8 lots are feasible. Everyone can.
Yeah.
Oh, I can blow that up.
4 lot, 8 lots.
Thinking 8
Be
lots.
live
8 lots
cattle
at
any day of the week.
8 lots at 48. 8 lots at 48. If everyone's cool with it.
We want to wait till
Andrea
after
says-
MOC.
Oh
Into
no,
MOC?
into MOC. Into MOC.
Oh, we should have 8 lots into MOC. This is
Yeah,
supposed to be
thank you,
fun, guys.
JD. Yeah, Andrew, give me a thumbs up back there, right? 8 lots in MOC. Andrew says, yeah. Okay, yes, yeah. If you're an airplane guy, you go 8 lots into MOC. So we'll see. 28 after. So dumb. So dumb. Why are y'all selling when it's going up? Downlinked wants to know why y'all are selling when it's going up.
Why y'all
That's a great
selling?
question. Downlinked, that's 100%. That's a great question. I'm gonna go to. Oh, Hoop, you're long. Oh, you're long. I'll throw it to JD. JD, why y'all selling when it's going up?
Yeah. Is it going up?
I'm permabear on Friday afternoons.
There you go. There's your answer. There's your answer. And Jack, why y'all selling when it's going up?
I feel like we're gonna pin to 54.50 in the SPX. We kind of already are there, and also I still think we I just want to sell. I have to be in a position now, right? I wouldn't be in this trade otherwise, but I still would like to see us close below this candle from PPI.
Yeah.
Jack's still short from PPI yesterday.
I'm still short from PPI. The hammer of justice is coming.
The hammer of justice is coming.
When will it happen?
It's like the Johnny Cash song, when the man comes around. Y'all won't be selling when it goes higher then, my friend.
Watch us gap down on the reopen because of PPI on a Thursday. Something dumb like that. All right, 23,819,820. You're watching the reversal challenge. 1,000 likes. Man, oh man, click like, please. Close to 178,000 subscribers. Please click subscribe, click the button or the bell button, upper right hand corner, if you'd be so kind. 4 minutes till 8 lots.
Why are you buying when it's this low?
Down. Great question. Let's go. Who do I ask that one? Hoag, why y'all buying?
No way. Well, Sean says, will Coach Hoop make it to 15 lots? No freaking way.
Well, we'll see if we even get to 15 lots. I think Hoop can. Hey, Hoop.
Guys, I'm pulling up the day chart.
No, stop.
Looking at a daily in the reversal challenge.
Yeah.
Weekly
Is there an economic release coming?
Please,
that looks pretty good.
Please,
pretty good.
Can we need a non-farm release?
Are we doing non-farm quarterlies now? Is that happening?
It's on the docket.
It is just like
docket.
the live look-ins FOMC meeting. Please.
That's brilliant. I wish that worked here, Andre. You know, there's a problem with something, and you just be like, what if we just didn't do it?
I mean, solved.
Sounds reasonable.
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
good.
Hey, JD, who
Maybe
calls
it'll
you
go
Mr.
away.
Doherty? Who calls you Mr. Doherty this week?
Oh, who did that?
Mr. Doherty.
What's that
What was his name? Verdant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Came in and said,
Mr. Doherty.
"Oh, hi, Mr. Doherty." And we're in the green room. Like, what'd you call me?
It's incredible.
Excuse me?
Who's Mr. Doherty?
It's my
Mr.
dad.
Doherty?
Yes. Indeed, yes.
How old are you?
Okay.
Weekend
here we
plan
go.
times. As I told JD, I'm going back to Michigan.
We didn't talk about it at all this week. Jack and I went to a golf outing last weekend off of Lake Michigan. I wasn't fully recovered until sometime around Wednesday afternoon. Monday and Tuesday were kind of a blur. No, we had a great time.
Yeah.
What city? Where were you guys?
Everybody in my family
Loma.
vacations in the small little town in Michigan, just west of Paw Paw Lake.
Gotcha.
It was kind of funny. We walked around after the golf outing. We walked around and I collected a bunch of my cousins who were up and went back to my place, and it turned into quite the event, if I do say so.
The question
Paint
is,
the
did
picture
the
for me.
golf cart make it back?
Paint the picture for me, JD.
It did.
Paint the picture.
Well, See, I don't have a million cousins like the Dohertys, but he was going around. It was like a military conscription back in the day or something, just going house to house, being like,
"Wow,
give us your men over 30.
Where's your men? We're
Show us your
collecting
paper.
bodies,
Paper. All right, we got 60 seconds. 60 seconds till 8 lots. I think we can do this. MOC is going to be in 3 minutes. Let's see here. JD, have you reversed once yet?
Not a once.
Amazing.
I did
right.
once.
St.
really
Joe or
hanging.
South Haven. Coop, directly in between St. Joe and South Haven. You would never know you were driving through that town unless you were looking for it.
One eye in the ditch.
One eye in the ditch.
We've been talking ditches a lot this week.
All right, 48. Are we going to 8? When are we going to 8 lots?
48 after. We are
Right
going
before
to
MOC.
8 lots.
Awesome.
We're going to run this thing into MOC. Let's have some fun. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Last hour of the trading week, purely for entertainment. Practice counts, practice P&Ls. Yes, it is ridiculous. P-Storm, we do.
Thank you.
P-Storm.
Thank you.
P-Storm. All right, hey, 8 lots. Go. 8 lots.
Bids don't fail me now.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. We got longs. JD, 8 lots. Yes, we are in. Great job.
I'm in 8.
Cool. All right.
I thought my down button was market, but it's join ask. Sorry about that.
Get rid of those
Good.
hotkeys, JD.
I mean, came in with a 2 lot.
I don't typically use them. It's only for this.
No, I don't like them.
That's one of the great features we have here at TopStep X. You can program your own hotkeys.
If that's your thing.
No. Okay, let's see if we can push this thing. All right, MOC in about 60 seconds. Look at those unrealized P&Ls moving around. Hoag, what are we thinking here? We can get that squeeze in Delta. That doesn't matter. Give me something. We need something here.
I don't know. It's all I got to lean on now, so that's what we're doing. Bids don't fail me now.
Crush those calls.
Squeezy.
Squeezy.
Let's see who's long, who's short. Who's long, who's short. Long, short. Here we go.
Keep being short in that.
Oop, you got the
hoop. A little bit up.
Got the comeback, man. All right, last trade in the NQ 23,821. 821. We got MOC coming up in 30 seconds. They got 8 simulated lots, practice contracts here going into this thing. Here we go. I'll call it out. Yeah, this one gets serious.
Yeah, this last 10 minutes is going to be lit, unless we stay at 54.50 the whole time.
All fun and games. Here we go. Watch those unrealized P&Ls. Watch this.
Whoa, look at that wick. How about that?
Wow.
Not much on the numbers. S&P sell side 600 mil. NASDAQ sell side 300 mil. Dow sell side 600 mil.
Oh.
Give me that follow.
So much for bids.
Overnight VWAP was it.
All right, here we go.
Eat them.
Get ready to get zapped.
Nope, hang in there, Hoop. You got time. Here we go. Hold on. All right, 8 lots. And they hang in there. Let's see. Only green realized is Hoag right now.
Getting smushed, though.
Now you can see who's short and who's long. I think we're going to take those P&Ls down, right? If we can. It's all good if not. Take this. All right, we got some selling coming in here. And sell side light, ES, NASDAQ, and the Dow. Around 600 million sell side across the board.
Come on, give me a little more push.
There you go. Hoop. There you go. JD's got some nice unrealized green.
I'm thinking about flipping.
Will he reverse? Will he hit the reverse?
We are diddling in the middle here. This is right at the point of control.
We're about to ramp this up to 15 lots if this thing doesn't move. Come on, Hoop. You're still in this thing?
Buy a thread.
Okay, there we go, Jack. Finally. Someone hit the damn reverse button. This is the reversal challenge. You got to hit the reverse button. That's how the game is played. Hoop's definitely hit the reverse button. He's hanging in there. Look at that comeback. Oh, there we go. JD looking for profits.
Killing it.
Here we go. We're selling off right now.
I just locked in a reverse fake short again.
Hoag was up 1K and didn't take profit soon
I
enough.
kind of like it.
Nope.
Come on, Hoop. All right, here we go.
Come on, baby.
Now Jack's long strategically.
Oh, he's doing that. 8 minutes.
I'm long because I love America, Hoag.
Of course.
$50 at stake.
We're below
Take out these
64.50. I feel like we're not going to move much in the SPX in this. So it's all feel.
Come on, Hoop. Take some profit. Take profit. I can ramp it up to 15 lots, Hoop. All right, more selling coming here. Let's take a look at those MOC numbers. Still sell side growing just a bit.
What's it gonna do?
What's
it gonna do?
I feel like not reversing there.
I never know what it's doing.
I am long right now.
I don't know what it's doing. Ma.
I think we can do
Meatloaf.
I think we can do 15 lots. I think we can do it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna do 15 lots.
Come on, baby.
Why not?
15.
Let us know when.
Yeah, late 58 after.
All right.
Let's see if Hoop can hang in there.
You got it, Hoop. Hoop, just keep booking profits, man. I'm trying to hook you up here. Keep booking
Man, I need
profits
to
in that.
cover my positions. All right.
We are so pinned
Yo,
to
yeah, that's all.
Right?
64.50 in the SPX.
Sell side growing? Is it? Nice call, Jack. Sell side growing. 1 bill
800.
sell side.
800, 23,800 in NQ. Just magnetic, man.
Giving back all my profits now.
Let's see. Okay. All right, watch what happens after 55 after. 55 after. Hopefully we get some fireworks because Lord knows we need it. We have, okay, it's $1 billion sell side, $1 billion sell side in the ES, 500 mil sell side NASDAQ, 800 million sell side Dow. Again, Versal Challenge. Practice accounts only. I say it time and time again. Who do we want to win? Throw the names in the chat. Who we pulling for? In the comeback kid. Hoop, do it. Who's in the lead? We got Jack in the lead, strategically carving this up. The carving station. All right, watch this. 3 seconds to see what happens here.
Nope. Don't like that.
Oh, don't like that.
There's a little tape bomb. Tape bomb right there.
55 after hit. I'm still like sell side. Everything's under a bill. Everything's under a bill sell side. Okay, can we do the 15 lots? Can we? Uh-oh, Hoag hanging in there. Hoag. Who's gonna ride
Getting
this out?
smushed.
All right, JD. All right, this might be JD. We're doing 15 lots. Jack in the lead right now, taking a little bit of heat. Taking a little bit. They're locked in right now. They are locked in. We're gonna do 15 lots. Something tells me Hoop has got a plan here. We're gonna do 15 lots at 58 after. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm
all right, Hoop.
Hoop's gonna win.
58.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, this is getting.
Oh,
Here
I
we
just
go.
bought that pop.
Here's the black magic fuckery. Oops, I said the word.
Hello, there it is.
What was that?
Fuckery. Damn.
What was that?
I reversed on that pop.
All right.
Remember JD dropped an
I
F
didn't
bomb.
make it.
JD dropped an F bomb one day. That was funny. We all
I
have.
used to love dropping F bombs.
Oh, Hoop is out.
Liquidated.
Hoop
I'm
is out. All right. We gotta do some work here.
I just want to get to the 15 lots.
Yeah, I know. Just double down,
I
Hope.
was trying.
Hold on. 23,798. 798. 60 seconds. 60. Oh, you get a like for that, Jack. There you go.
Perfect. Well, I mean, that's the
takes.
word used on, in my experience, to describe this OPEX.
JD still in there?
What it is.
All right.
It
All right,
is.
It's going to work. It's going to work. 60 seconds. Yep, got that. Jack, you got that message?
I got it.
45 seconds. Oh, some buying stepping in here. Let's take a look at the MOC. We're going 58 after. We're going to 15 lots.
Oh.
Can we swing it? I think we can. I think we can. Watch this. Watch this magic happen. You heard Jack say what
Just
kind of
reverse along
magic
at the
it
top.
is. Oh, we got a reversal from JD. Oh, at the top. That's not good. All right, let's go 15 lots. Here
Top
we
of
go.
that
15
candle.
seconds.
Top of that 1 minute candle, I should say.
Oh, might be some of this.
Andre, I already go 15. When you said let's go, I just went.
Go, Hope.
Oh,
Screw it.
all
Go
right.
15 lots. Go 15
in.
lots.
All right, we're in.
Let's go 15 lots.
I'm in
All
15.
good. All good.
YOLO.
Oh,
Here we go, baby. 15 lots, 15.
Jack's got it.
So
Does he?
it's saying I don't think
don't
so.
know.
15 lots can do anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
is the
true.
beauty of it.
15.
No one knows. Oh, you can't see the positions. Here we go. We can. I know Jack's clever. He's gonna look at those unrealized. See, everyone's pretty much. got
I'm
the
not
same
looking
position.
at anyone.
Everyone's got the same position on.
Gotta
Someone's
feel the vibes.
Who's gonna flinch?
We are exactly at
Everyone's good.
64.
Is everybody long right now?
JD, you know what to do.
Oh, JD, don't pull that.
JD, you know what to do.
What?
Come on, JD, do the right thing.
Everyone's buying?
JD, don't do that.
Everyone's buying, then sell. Sell.
Sell. Everyone's selling? Well, buy.
And buy.
Bye.
Everyone has the same position on right now. Everyone's got the same.
If that's the case, then Jack wins.
Correct. So let's spice this up. We got 60 seconds. This game doesn't matter. Let's have some
80
fun.
left.
I'm short. I just flipped short.
Thank you, JD. 60 seconds into the weekend.
Oh no! Oh
Hoag is
no!
out. Look, thank you, JD. That's just why I hope you win this, JD.
Crush it.
That was good timing, JD.
Look at this. Well, I had nudge his ass to do. Yeah. Look at this thing. We got the comeback. Look at those P&L swings. It's Jack versus JD. JD versus Jack. They're golfing buddies in Michigan. Now they are competing in the reversal challenge for 50 big bucks. Let's see what's going on the wire. Here we go. 30 seconds.
Come on, smack this thing.
There you go.
Smack
Now
it.
we're talking.
Hoop,
Now
do you believe these kids, man, beating up on us old men?
What's the
That's
deal with
dumping
these
on us,
kids?
man.
Here we go.
Like I said,
50 bucks.
dome.
Here we go.
Here comes the rally.
15 lots. Look at that. All right,
Yeah,
10
here it
seconds.
comes.
10 seconds.
I'm out.
2,800.
Oh,
location is everything.
Right there.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Jack got a head start. What's the Jack got a head start.
Ooh.
Wow.
That pop.
Woo,
Knocked out.
well, that one's in the red. That's incredible. You finished scratch after 15 lots. So well done. That was a lot of fun.
Damn,
Jack,
brutal.
we'll throw it to you. You got the outro. Hoop, JD, Hoag, thank you very much. You have a victory speech and the outro. Take us into At the Buzzer. Take it away, Jack.
Yeah. First off, I want to say thank you to the person who said, "Why y'all selling when it's going up?" I took that to heart, and that's what it takes to be a champion. I had a great week this week. Now it is Relaxation Friday. It's National Relaxation Day, so I think everybody should take some time off, spend some time with friends and family, because we'll be right here at 7:20 a.m. Central on Monday. We'll see you then. This has been Topstep TV. My Venmo account is $50 the same. I ain't leaving that money. It ain't leaving my account. I'll win this every week until this show ends. Have a nice weekend, y'all. Talk to you later. Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.